The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand, and they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's that's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called KEMET, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught KEMET. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
If you're gonna take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They go
together.
need
Some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M. Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of MEDU Neter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Open your mind.
He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction. All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building. And he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not going to say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30. p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official meeting with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat KEMET.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. and I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. You got the wrong Hebrew once again, man. You keep making it seem like you talking about I showed you cartoons. But let me tell you something. I don't be showing you cartoons, bro. I don't know who you talking to. The ancient Hebrews and Killer Priest, he knows this well. The ancient Hebrews didn't acknowledge making graven images of themselves, but the other nations made images of us. But let's go into which we was talking about Atlantis and all this. Now look, y'all.
Images.
You see the
5 minutes later.
All right.
His question now it's my time. Yes, I've answered the question, and now here's my time. Okay, so Mighty Hebrew, my good brother, I'm just gonna quote some things that you said in your last time period, in your last round or time frame. You said Hebrews do not make images. Did he say that, Killer Priest? Hebrews do not make images of themselves. And I'm talking about the prophets and the messiahs and the people of power. They don't make images, okay? So therefore, I should not be able to go to a Hebrew website and find images, okay? Now, if everybody can see the screen, Annie also said, I don't make cartoons. I'm quoting him directly. I don't make cartoons, Tehuti. I don't know where you got that from. Did he say that? I don't make cartoons. I don't know where you got that from. Okay, Mighty Hebrew, my good brother. This is your website? Oh yeah, am I sharing? Sorry.
I can't see.
Okay, just to verify, because this could be an imitator. It could be somebody that's imitating you. But I just want to know, just yes or no, is this your website?
I can't see. I got two websites.
Okay, no problem. I'll wait for.
There's no.
It says, welcome to the Mighty Hebrew University School of Advanced Esoteric Theology.
Can Mighty Hebrew see the screen?
I shared it. He should be able to.
I know what you talk. No, I know what you talking about.
I'm just asking, is this your website? Just yes or no is fine.
Yes, it is. But that don't have nothing to do with.
Is this your website, my brother? I'm just curious. I want to make sure that nobody's imitating you. Is this your website?
That's my website.
Okay, on this website, as the crowd can see, there are two things that I brought up. I showed cartoons, and I said the Hebrews make cartoons and images of themselves today. Why do we find none of ancient times? Mighty Hebrew said, I don't make cartoons. You got the wrong one. I don't know where you got the idea from. I don't know where you got that idea from that I make cartoons. I am on Mighty Hebrew's website, and on his website is a clear cartoon of a black man as a Hebrew, as a Hebrew chemist. So Mighty Hebrew, as a Hebrew, you're making images, and as a Hebrew, you're making cartoons. So let's just clarify that. So now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees with cartoons, now that we've established that Mighty Hebrew fully agrees that as a Hebrew you can make images, I can move on. Thank you very much, Mighty Hebrew. This may be a 2-on-1. I think it's Mighty Hebrew and myself versus Mighty Hebrew. So thank you for helping me, and thank you for that website to verify that you do make cartoons. So let's move on now, please. Okay, good. So back to So back to real images. We're gonna go back to images of real African people with artifacts that state their clear teachings. This is Mehi Pere, 1400 BC, the tomb of Mehi Pere, a brother with twisted hair and locks. Twisted hair, as you can see. This is his tomb. This is his body. Here's his belief system that was found inside of his tomb. He believes in the cows of Asar and the cows of Osiris and the bulls of Asar. This is his Book of the Dead, which shows that he believed in the Book of the Dead. Here is his Medu that he wrote. Here is him, drawn by his scribes. This is the papyrus that dates back 1400 BC. Here are the artifacts that were found in his tomb, demonstrating his belief system with the Shabti, with the symbols of Osiris. Here is more images of himself that they found. This is what I'm talking about. Finding artifacts from people that say that they are Hebrews. King David, Solomon, Joshua, Joseph, Job, any of the people with these kind of artifacts. These are drawings from the people, not this mighty Hebrew. Somebody's not coming up, but not this. This right here. I know it's not coming up, but yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up, but there it is. Here we go. Mighty Hebrew, your artist is awesome. I like him. I mean, I've never seen anybody look like this before, but we're going to take this as a strong, powerful black man. He's a chemist. I don't know if this is inky. I don't know if Abraham had chemistry tools, or I'm not sure which prophet this actually represents, but he looks cool, handsome man, cool. But I just wanted to establish in my last 2 seconds that yes, mighty Hebrew, you have images and you show cartoons. Peace and love. Show the ancient ones, please. I love you. Peace.
We're gonna move right.
Mic check, mic check. Let me do a mic check. Mic check, first and nine. If you can hear me, we're going to fix some audio, fix some video before we get started. Mic check. First and nine, if you can hear me. Mic check. First and nine, if you can hear me. Let's see who's in the room. We have Cobb and two and that. What's up, Uncle Johnson Neb? We go this up. The screen is 1 second. It's everything for me. What's up, Uncle Johnson Neb, to our one of a kind SABA Tehuti and his Nefer family, Tua, for your existence and perfect health. Thank you. That's Ka and Nu and two. And then Then we have following her is Anu, Uncle Jasaneb, to twice and thrice great Tehuti, Anu Hosapra, and to his everlasting family. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Shout out to the people in the room. The great support is Robert Reyes. Shout out to Robert Reyes. Shout out to Erasted for Ye Culture. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let me go ahead and adjust this here. It's gonna be another great one tonight. It's gonna be history changing. So history's gonna change tonight. Brand new information has never been revealed is gonna be revealed tonight. Okay, who do we have in the room? Let's give a couple shout out to the people in the room. R to the P to the M. Shout out to you. I saw your donation, and I'm actually gonna say this class. It came after last class. We got Hika Kepa Ra, one of the greatest supporters ever. Consistent supporter. We have a new person in the room. I like this name, Anunnaki African Ancestors, aka the Unslavable. That name sounds powerful. That name sounds like this person is ready for war. Shout out to you. Shout out to another name, Paragon. Never seen that name before. Shout out to Paragon with the fire. Shout out to Angela Gates, straight out the gates. Great supporter, Angela Gates, straight out the great gate. Working behind the scenes, organizing is Menku Ara Marie Ma'at. Shout out to Stephen E., one of the greatest, consistent, every single class supporting. You see the name of this class, Shadow Entities. Send live questions and reciprocity to keep this beautiful pod class. So I'm shouting out the people that send, and the new people, and the people that send reciprocity, because they want this pod class. So shout out to those great supporters. Horizon of Zion, shout out to you. Peace and love. Here's somebody I haven't seen in a while. Debo, Asiatic Soldier. Shout out to you. So many names. Here is one of the greatest supporters of the Tehuti. One of the reasons the Tehuti pod class is continuing is XA. The only pod class in history to offer mind-blowing answers again and again. XA has prepaid for, I think, 3 to 4 one-on-ones. He gives what's called tuition every pod class. If he doesn't make it to a pod class, he gives the tuition backup for the last pod class he missed. That is an open supporter. That's somebody who wants Tehuti to be here. That is somebody who wants Tehuti to be here and wants this pod class to be here. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Shout out to all the people. So many people. Katasi, Mogadi. Shout out to you. There's so many people to mention. Lots of people in the room. I can't scroll up every single name, but shout out to the great supporters. Here's another one. Matt, daughter of Ray. Shout out to you. Shout out to the people, new people in the room. I see Aslam Makti. Aslam Rahubat. Shout out to you. JP. A lot of new people. Too many people to mention. Shout out to everybody, and especially those who give reciprocity to keep this beautiful pod class here going. Let's go ahead and get started, everybody, with the Tehuti pod class. Let's go. All right. Now, before we get started, we're going to do, hey, Nag Shampa, are you looking up? You're looking up. You're coming up. You're coming up. Before we start this beautiful pod class, where are you going, Nag Shampa? You coming up to my nose? Are you coming up to my nose? What's happening? You coming up? You coming up? Okay. Okay, before we start this beautiful pod class, and can everybody hear me clear? It is not choppy, is it? It is not choppy, is it? Not chopped up? You can hear me clearly? Wonderful. Before we start the beautiful pod class, we're going to start with the worldwide, world-renowned, making the news, affirmation, making all the, most of the so-called conscious community podcasts, people are saying this. And let's go ahead and show the affirmation, because we're going to start with the positive frequency and vibration to get us started correctly. And this is the affirmation in the language of MEDU and English, but it is in a transliteration, so you can all say it along with us. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Anki and Ma'at, Un and S. Nin Tet Aset and Ma'at. Min Hepapet and Ma'at. Her and Hu Kiui. Her Ikut. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Peace and blessings, everybody. Peace and blessings, everyone. And let me adjust something here before we get fully started. Let me just do a little thing here. Who's that sneezing in the background? Is that you? I'm turning into one of the shadow beings. Hold on. Let me fix this. One next shampoo. 1 second. Let me. I wonder why it is doing that. Oh, because maybe. Very interesting. We will figure it out. But hold on, next shampoo. 1 second. Hold on. We're fixing something here. Okay, that's a little much. That's a little. It's getting better. I'm starting to fade into the ghost shadow being that I do not want to fade into. Let me go ahead and do this. Oh, and there we go. I'm fading into the background. You don't want to fade me into the background. I think I know why that is, but no problem. Turning me into a I'm fading into the netter curve. We don't want to do that. So that's how we're going to do it right there, and we'll fix that little edge. I think I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. We shall actually fix that a little bit later. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started with the beautiful Tehuti pod class. Here we go. That's how we're going to do it for now. All right, everyone, let's go. We have some really, really great things going on. Hey, Matt, daughter of Ray's here. Bella, the beautiful Bella, the top. You know, it's between Bella. The females are really taking over in the park. It's between Bella, Sherika, and Harassed for You Culture. As the big, it's really Bella and Sherika and Harassed for You Culture is coming up there, but Bella and Sherika are literally the top, the most consistent, largest top supporters of the Tutsi pod class. There used to be no women supporting at all, and then it turned into women being the biggest, most consistent. So Bella and Sherika, shout out to you for wanting Tehuti to stay here. Okay, appreciate you. Shout out to Yeet TT. Shout out to you. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, everybody, let's go ahead and get the intro in, and let's see what this whole pod class is about. And if you are brand new to the room, just press the 9 for me. I want to know how many newer people are in the room, so I can decide what type of introduction this is going to be. If you are new to the room, new to the pod class within the last week, 2 weeks or so, press a 9, please. If you are new, press a 9. Humble LLC Bookstore, another great supporter. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Press a 9 if you're brand new. If not, everybody already knows what's happening. Okay, I'll wait for the 9s to come up. I did see some new names. Maybe there's a lag, or maybe they have left or taken a break. I'm not sure, but nice and warm in here. All right, here we go. So, peace, everybody. My name is Tehuti. Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher for several decades. Been teaching in person, been teaching across America, been teaching across Canada for several decades. And I came to my complete beginning of development when there was a neurological change that took place in me. And that was because when I was much younger, I questioned things. And because I questioned things, it threatened the household that I was in, which led to a situation where I could have been removed from the household. And the situation created an environment which was a little uncomfortable, and brothers and other family members were listening, but my mother at the time was highly upset at the situation, and I had to prove myself or leave. So basically, a debate was set up. We set a wager to set up a debate that would either keep me in the house or get me removed from the premises. And that was between myself and a 47-year-old pastor, my mother's pastor. And she was to be the judge of that debate. And if I lost the debate, I would have to leave the premises. I would have to leave the house. And if I won the debates, then I could stay and maybe we could work things out. But there was a lot of tension in the household. I was definitely having everyone in the household question what was taking place. Anyways, after about 5 hours of debate, my mother threw him out, said that I had disgraced him. It was an embarrassment. And that is what developed the biological imperative that connected my neurons to the information and the importance of it with literally survival and having a place to be. Knowing the information, imbuing the information, or I'm out on the streets. That was Tehuti's first debate. The debate had nothing to do with a trophy, nothing to do with ego, nothing to do with clout, nothing to do with any of that. It had to do with survival. If you lose the debate, you may not survive as comfortably. And so I put my all into it, and that caused a neurological change that connected my neurons to debate or don't live as comfortably. From that point on, after that neurological change, and my mother telling me that when she was in labor, she saw a vortex or some type of shape forming over her womb, and when some energy or something she said went into her womb, then she went into contractions, and then I was born. At that, with those understandings plus what I was already studying, I realized that we're all here prior to our physical existence, and because of that, that means that your age does not designate when you die. And because of that, I realized that we're immortal. And because of that, I realized that all religion had the same base. And that was, every religion was promising immortality. Which one was the truth? Which one was the source? Which one was grafted? Which one was plagiarized? And that led me on the quest to start breaking people out of the matrix at a very young age, taking tables to parties and house parties and setting up books and screaming over Big Daddy Kane and Kid and Play and Busta Rhymes, trying to convert people out of the matrix in the middle of house parties. That's how serious I was at that time, and that was several decades ago, long time ago. At any rate, as time went on, I found an organization that was along the same lines of what I was studying, and I realized that some of the books that they wrote, I was reading those books. So what better than to join with this organization that's also against religion and also breaking people out of the hypnotic spell of these religious organizations. I ended up joining that organization, and I ended up with everything, excelling far past the designated point that I was expected to be. Anyways, I ended up excelling to be of the top teachers, and to the point where the teacher of that particular organization told the entire organization that if they want to learn how to teach, that they should teach like learn from Amenhotep Ra, and you will learn how to teach. Not the knowledge. Having the knowledge is different from the skill of teaching. Much different. You can have knowledge, but the skill of teaching is why there's people in this room and all of you are not on Wikipedia. Wikipedia has a lot of knowledge, but you're not going to leave the pod class to go to Wikipedia, are you? Because this is not about the knowledge. It's about the teaching and the wisdom and how to put the knowledge together and how it can actually change your existence. So the teacher told everybody, teach like me. At the same time, the other teachers became quite jealous, and they came with torches to my premises, and they said I had to burn the books that were not written by the teacher. And I said, why is that? And they said, we should only be teaching what's written by him. And I said, I'm teaching the truth, regardless of where it comes from. I'm teaching all of the truths. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. And I'm using all the truth to give respect to that particular teacher. I'm not going against him. I'm studying the scientific articles. They weren't having that at all. They weren't satisfied with that. So therefore, I had to remove myself from the premises because the teacher at that time told me it was not safe for me. So I took my children, took my family, and I had left. When I had left, I had turned my teaching abilities and studying abilities into taking out frustration. I was taking out frustration by exercising, getting into health, and just taking out frustration because I was very dissatisfied with the situation. At any rate, I wasn't making any money. No money was being made. I knew nothing about making money because I went from a young age into the organization where we didn't have any responsibility of making money. So I was not knowing what was happening. My aunt helped me put me in an apartment. I did not know what to do as far as money was concerned. And I left the organization with zero money. At any rate, it was getting to a point where me and my son were completely starving because I was a single father at the time. Starving to the point where we had to reach into the corners of the couch to look for change that people would leave in order to buy cereal for him. I was dissatisfied with that. And I took the knowledge, the information, and the wisdom and said, you know what? Just as I study this and master this, I can also study how to maybe bring in some income. So as I was taking out my frustration, lifting weights and working out and jogging on the spot and hitting bags and all those type of things, I realized that people were spending thousands of dollars on supplements and weight loss programs. So what I did is I went into all the health chat rooms, all the workout chat rooms, and I took the same techniques of teaching, but instead I started teaching health. Till I gathered up a group of people that had faith in me, and I said, I'm selling products. I had no products to sell, but I wanted to see how many people had faith. I'm selling products. People started sending me money for products I didn't have. At any rate, I found out the people that were at the top of the business that had all the secrets, and I connected with those people, that particular person, and he told me to meet him in a secret location, and he would tell me the secrets because he got a good vibe from me. When I met up with this person looked nothing like a fitness trainer, nothing like a health instructor. The person had slick back ponytail, the blazer on with gun brandished under here with the Italian suit and the Italian top, but with jeans on. You've seen the movies before. And when I met him, I was like, okay, what is this? And he said, this is what I do, but I do something else for real. And I'm going to give you the secrets and let you know about this business operation of the health industry and what's really going on. But if you release this information that could take money from us, then I'm going to place you right there. And he pointed to a spot in the pond, and he said he's going to put me right there. And he let me know that his job was actually to remove people from the planet Earth, to unlive them. So I believed in him. I believed. And he became one of my teachers in business. But let me know that I had to keep my vow because there's a lot of competition. I had to keep these secrets. So anyway, I took that business and I got the products. And people started giving me their money, and I started mailing out products, running down to the post office, sending them products. And I started making money without having a job. And I was very satisfied with that. I took this business and other piece of knowledge and took it back to the community and started teaching them how to make money without having a job. I started focusing on real estate and other things where you don't need a job, flipping properties and all type of things like that. I brought it back to the organization and got people off of homelessness. And eventually people in the organization that were not pure ended up robbing me by doing bad business transactions. At any rate, I realized that money is not the solution. And this is a part of what led to what we're doing right now. Money is not the solution. It doesn't matter how much money you have. Money actually gives you more power to be more evil with whatever you are. It just gives you the ability to execute faster, which you couldn't when you were poor. So money is not the solution. The solution is the purification of the heart, the purification of the mind, the Mao and the Eve, and then the money can help you expand that frequency. But giving money and teaching people about business and finance on top of having an evil, selfish, wicked heart was just making more wicked people. Because Christopher Columbus had way more money than any of us. So, the Bush and the rest. So money was not the solution. So at any rate, I secluded to myself, and I realized that I have to continue to learn things just in case this source of income is gone. So I noticed that the people in the organization were very impressed with a man named David Blaine and some other people that appeared to be levitating and doing some very supernatural things. So what I did is I took my real estate money and I found David Blaine's teachers and Chris Angel's teachers and David Copperfield's teachers and all those people that you see on TV, because I had the amount of money generated to give to them, to learn from them. As I was learning from those teachers, those master teachers that were teaching me illusions, how the eye works, how to change energy in all type of different things I was being taught, I also started learning that some of them were working with the government. That the actual government hires some of these type of people to do these things, to actually control business, economics, finances, and hypnotic spells that at that time I was calling the Matrix. To this time, this is years before the Matrix movie came out, way before. And I was realizing that there is a matrix going on, and the same magicians that are like entertainers, the same principles are being used on a worldwide scale to have people in a hypnotic state under neuro-linguistic programming. And I said, I must take this knowledge that I've learned and I must stop this, because not only is there a religious matrix going on, but there's also a magician matrix, a master architect matrix going on. At any rate, when I secluded myself, I started just teaching people individually. I ended up moving to California, moved to California, knew nobody, took the knowledge of magic, hypnosis, and other things, and took it to the streets and started making money, providing for myself and family, and started teaching people by luring people in with the magic. And then there'd be the odd people that would say, how do you do that? How do you do that? And I would wear the big ankh and I say, do you really want to learn magic, or you just want to learn how to perform like I'm doing? I want to learn how to do inner magic. Okay, come with me. And I started teaching individuals. And eventually an individual came and asked me, how do you do that? Started asking me questions. His name was Ahati Ma'at. And Ahati at the time had no place to stay, no home, no nothing. Hebrew Israelite. All he had to do was come see me every day and learn. And that's exactly what Ahati did. Came to me every single day, carried my bags, did everything that he could for me to prove his loyalty so that I would teach him. And I taught him almost every single day until I brought him to my home, introduced him to my goddesses, and started teaching him in my home. I gained that type of trust with him. No man was allowed to enter into my home except for him at that time. So I started teaching him, and I told him that I'm only teaching you all right now. I'm not interested in going and teaching the masses. I'm taking a break. I am frustrated with people's polluted Eve. I'm very frustrated, so I'm just going to keep to myself and teach just a handful of people in my family. At any rate, as time went on, Ahati and my goddess started talking to me about people on YouTube, and someone else too, but started talking to me about people on YouTube, saying there's all these teachers on YouTube, but they're nothing compared to what you're doing, Tehuti. Nothing at all. Go look at them, go watch them. I didn't pay attention. I was not interested in anybody else's teachings, or I always wanted to teach my family and people that were close to me. And eventually I went and looked, and I saw a catastrophe. I saw a catastrophe, and I recognized the people in the catastrophe. I looked and I said, oh, that's the popular person on YouTube? I remember him. I debated him in 1993, and he was studying to be a Christian minister, and I won the debate. And in those days, winning the debate didn't mean you had a trophy. It didn't mean you gained any clout. Winning the debate in my life, the person that lost to you became your student. That's what debates was in my day and time. My debating had nothing to do with whatever people are doing today. I would debate somebody, and when they lost, they'd be humble and say, go ahead and teach me what it is you know. And they become my students. So anyways, this theologian that came to crush me ended up losing the conversation debate, ended up becoming my student. And that particular person became one of your YouTube people that was online teaching. And I was like, I remember him. Oh, and that person, these people are the children of my students. So I said, okay. And I started listening to what people were teaching. It was a complete catastrophe. And Ahati said, hey, come on and let the people know the truth. And I said, well, if you find a program where I can teach instead of a box, I didn't know there was StreamYard, I'll come and talk to a couple of people. A week or so later, Ahati said, I found not only the program, but I found a group that actually used the program to bring people together to talk, like Pal Talk. And I said, okay, I'll go. And they want to interview you, and I said, okay, I'll go. I'll be interviewed. And I went to the interview and ended up being a debate room, a debate league, and I ended up winning the debate. They ended up challenging me to a debate. I ended up winning the debate. Anyways, to make a long story short, I started zooming through all the competition. I wasn't into debating. I was just there to teach. I didn't know anything about this debating thing. I was just a teacher waking people out of the matrix. And I ended up just beating everybody. All the people that were brought to me, because they're debating to me about my lifestyle that I live with my goddesses. And you're not going to win that, because I'm not studying this. What I'm bringing to you in the debate is not something I set up for the debate. I'm bringing you portions of the classes that I teach my goddesses on Wednesday. I'm beating you with my home classes. These are home class presentations that I'm using in the debate, and I'm beating everybody because you're debating the life of the Netzer, and that's not. You're just a studier of it. You're just doing this to win. I'm living this when the computer shut down. At any rate, went on to kill a priest, and multiple people started seeing me from my past, from 1993, 1996, 2000, 2005. People started seeing me, and they started setting up one-on-one classes with me. I think Stephen E. was the first to do a one-on-one class. It was a new person. One-on-one classes were being set up with me, almost on a regular daily basis. It took up too much of my time. And that led to this right here, the Tehuti podcast. I said, instead of you all sending in money to talk to me for 1 hour, 2 hours, my one-on-one sessions were anywhere from $50 to $200, and I never asked for a penny. And what I got for one-on-one sessions has never been asked. I've never asked anybody for any form of a specific type of money. After I teach them, they say, here's $200. That's not even worth what you gave to me. So the one-on-one sessions were building up very good with the finances, but it was taking up my whole day. I couldn't have time with my goddesses. I have over 30 animals. I couldn't have time for them. I have all type of things that I have to take care of. So I told everybody on Kill a Priest, because Kill a Priest and AD were so amazed at what I was doing. I said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start something on my YouTube channel. What is this called, Kill a Priest? He said, this is called a podcraft or a podcast. I said, okay, well, I'm a teacher, so I'm going to call what I do a pod class. I'm going to make up a whole new word called a pod class. And it's going to be based on a complete system of trust, a complete system of reciprocity, a complete system of people appreciating someone who is changing their life and the time and hours that they take to do so. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come to the class and invite everybody for free. But I'm going to be completely silent with my head down. And I'm going to speak when I see a question sent in. But the only way you can send in questions is through donations, through support. And don't worry. Test it out. Once you send in a little $10, $15, once I answer that first question for you, ask RIGO. Ask Keket Kepara. Ask the people, ask Sarah Broomfield, ask Harassed Free Culture. These are people start off with $5, $10. They have $200 donations in now, $150 donations in now. Because once I answer that first question, you realize this is not the same. What you've been going through, who you've been learning from, this is not the same quality whatsoever. I will take your question and I will make a mini documentary and break the matrix by teaching you not only with multifarious sources from researchable information that you've never heard of before, but I'm going to teach you from the magician side. I'm going to teach you that which happens on the other side from those who are developing these matrices. I've studied that as well. I'm going to teach you from the magic side. I'm going to teach you from the other side, both sides. Physical and the non-physical realm, and the hidden secret realm, and the magicians that are deceiving, and the illusionists, and every realm put together personally for you in a particular question. Once I answer that for you, you will decide from that point what you'll be giving for a donation to keep this podcast alive, because it's the only one here. And I understand fully. I understand that we spent $100 on donuts. I understand we spent $100 on watching the Avengers. We've all seen Spider-Man movies. We've all took our family out to see X-Men. We've all had Netflix. We've all bought bottles of beer, shots of alcohol to impress the women. We've all been to the strip club. We've all been to the concerts. A concert ticket is what, $150? We've all been out to all the cotton candy carnivals, taking our family out, doing this and this and that, giving cavities to our children. We've all spent hundreds of dollars on Christmas. We've all done that for the Matrix. I'm here to create a new paradigm. Can you do that for the appreciation of truth? Is it possible to do that for the appreciation of truth? Or can that only be done for the Matrix? And I've proven time and time again to those who are dedicated that it can be done for the appreciation of the truth. So here's how the system is actually set up. So I'm going to put something on the screen to show people. Let me go ahead and show this. I'm going to put this on the screen and then I'm going to show it individually. So you send in a question to PayPal at RockySV, or you can just send in support, or you can send in to Cash App TTM. There's a new brother that just contacted me. I think his name is Lawrence. He said he sent some Ethereum or something in through Scribe. You can do the Ethereum too, but you got to go through Scribe to do that. And he'll let you know how to do that. But it's Cash App TTM, PayPal at RockySV. I'm going to put it up on the room now. Where are you going next, Shampa? Hold on. And here it is in the room right here. Boom. When you do that, here's what happens. Your question, I've realized that PayPal and Cash App, you can actually write comments at the bottom. You can write a question. PayPal, you can actually write more. So here's an example of what happens. When I see that come in, which I already see some coming in tonight, but when I see that, it comes to me in this form. So for example, here is a brother named Black Sun. I don't want to intimidate anybody right off the bat with the type of donations I'm getting in now, but here's Black Sun who sent me this, and this was to learn about the Black Sun. And he sent me a question about the Black Sun. This is a Muslim, Tamir, giving $10 donation. And we even have people, this is Amun Ma'at Ra. He gave $33. And the fun thing is that you can put anything under your title for donation or question. He's giving $33 in support to the Tehuti podcast. But what did he put there? For Cobra food, because I'm the only one on YouTube, the only teacher who brings a cobra, an actual cobra, to the class. A lot of people just say they're into KEMET and wear it as jewelry. I bring a cobra, a live, one of my 4 live cobras named Sata. So the brother gave $33 for Sata food. Okay. There's people that give money for the MetaNetter class. This person gave, E-Manifesto gave for 4 MetaNetter classes. Some people just donate for the amazing breakdown. VIP closing, $22.22 for amazing breakdown. We appreciate you. Lamonte said, no question today. I just want to show support. Thank you, brother. I will definitely tune into the next show. Okay. Some people want to send in anonymously. This person sent $10 and I clipped it so that his name couldn't be seen. That's anonymous. You can send in money, send in donations anonymous like that. Okay. Then we have people like Primordial Thought, one of the biggest podcast supporters in the podcast. What did he do? He gave $50 for me to reverse engineer his name. And anybody who was at the class last week felt how deep and awesome that was. I took his name and broke it down to the MetaNetter and the science. We broke down energy conversion, electron conversion waves, and everything that had to do with primordial and thoughts. That's Primordial Thought. Now it starts going up. RIGO set the class off one day with $111.11. That's why I said I don't want to intimidate the new people, but this is what happens. This is a brother named RIGO who first started maybe with $10 donation. After I started answering his questions, it turned into $111 for me to break down the Matrix movie 4 times. He gave this 4 times. After I broke down the first 5 minutes, I broke down 5 minutes of the Matrix movie, and that class was 1 hour and a half. He sent another $111 for the next 5 minutes. and that class was an hour and 20 minutes. Then he sent another $111 for the next 10 minutes of the movie. That class was about an hour and a half. Then he sent another one. That is what happens. RIGO here, $100. Could you explain the Johnny and the Mandela effect? Johnny Carson and the Mandela effect. That was an incredible class. This one here, $25 for a question that was asked. SABA, could you break the matrix and the origin of the cross? $25 from this brother here. That's what it looks like when you send Cash App. And look at the diversity of questions from the Matrix movie breakdown to the breakdown of the cross. So this question here about pole-splitting superstition. So this is the biggest podcast female supporter ever right here. Her name is Sherry Ka. She sent in $44.10. She sent in hundreds of dollars. Is time speeding up? Everybody who was at that class paid most of the people paid extra tips on top of this for that answer that I gave. Is time speeding up? Look at the diversity of questions from pole splitting to the cross to is time speeding up to a person who does triangulation. Stranger sent $34 to understand the triangulation and how does triangulation frequency and occurrences and angulation tie into living in Ma'at and what Pythagoras learned. Look at that type of question that you don't see anywhere here on YouTube. And because of that, the same brother put out a $200 donation as a bounty to anyone on the internet that can answer questions like Tehuti, which means that all I said in the class is that one of my students would give anybody $200 if you can find the teachings that you get on the Tehuti Pod class in the in-depthness. Send the link in the room, and any one of my students will give $200. Before that class was done, Stranger sent $200 in as a bounty for anyone in the conscious community who has ever broken down the Star of David from the Kemetic source, not your New Age philosophy, from Kemetic ancient artifact sources, from the words of the people themselves, from the understanding directly from the people themselves, from dictionaries. He gave $200 for anyone on the planet Earth who has ever seen or heard a breakdown of the six-pointed star sourced from ancient people. Notice that when anybody breaks down the six-pointed star, it's never from what any ancient person said. We dare you. We dare you. Ask any of your friends that are wearing the six-pointed star, can you break that down from the words of 4,000 years ago? Not your new age astrology, not your new age, what did you see? Not none of that. How old is that symbol? Did the ancient people use it? You got it from them. What did they say about it? It's never that. When you come to the Tehuti Pod class, though, a strange phenomenon happens. That phenomenon is ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. That means that I am the last one left, according to the voices of the people, representing what the ancestors actually said from themselves. That means if I'm teaching you something about the ancient ancestors, it's not from my theory, it's not from New Age, it's not from astrology. I'm going to go into the words of them, the symbols of them, follow the same theme that's been going on in the Nile Valley for over 7,000 years. Follow that theme of anything. It can be the Chinese, whatever it is. If you ask me what the Chinese, I'm going to go into some ancient file of what the Chinese say, not Tehuti says. Unless you ask me about magic and what you can do magically for now, then you're going to hear Tehuti's wisdom. That is what's going on in the Tehuti Pod class. So now that we know that, everybody, now that you all are understanding of how beautiful the Tehuti Pod class is, Sherry Ka gave an extra $54 one day for a question she didn't even get to ask. Imagine this, ladies and gentlemen. There's people in the pod class right now who have not given $1 donation. They come to every class and they just refuse to give any support, but they will not come to the panel and say why, because they're embarrassed. They will not come to the panel and say, I come to this class every day and I will not give you anything. I watch the show too, and I will not give you anything. This young lady here gives $54.45 in the form of a palindrome for a question that she didn't get a chance to ask me. That means that as she was getting the question together, I already started breaking down the answer, so she paid me anyways. That's how powerful the answers are of the Tuti Pa class, and that's how honest the sister was. She could have said, man, Tuti answered that already. I don't have to send in any money or support for him for this one because he ended up answering it anyway. She was so pure in the heart that she said, you know what? I'm going to send it in because I didn't even get to even ask it yet. That is what we have here at the Tuti Pa class. Now that you understand that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tuti Pa class. We're about to get started with the very first question in the Tehuti Pa class. This class may end a little bit early today. I have some things to do on the weekend, but there's going to be some things broken down that has never been released in Earth's history before, other than when the ancestors said it. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tuti Pa class. Mankua Ra was a brother who asked a question. He set up a one-on-one with me, and that question was about the magic of money. I explained in a class one day that money is not money at all, but they're magical sigils that are all exactly the same exact shape. The $1 bill is the exact same shape as the $5 bill, which is the exact same shape as the $10, the $20, the $100. They're the exact same weight. They're the exact same shape. And I told him that. And I said, the only difference is the artwork on each of them. Artwork does not add value. So thus, there's nobody on the planet that can explain why this piece of paper that's the exact same shape as this one is worth 100 of this one. That's called magic, because we believe it. If you believe that this rectangular shaped paper that weighs the same is 100 times more than that one that weighs the same, because the writing is different, then you are under a magical spell. And he asked me to break that magical spell. He said, what is that magic? I want to learn it, Tehuti. What is that? We had a private one-on-one session. He's had about 7 with me. We had a private one-on-one session. And after I told him the magic, how to use it, the confidence he gained plus the knowledge, he went on and quadrupled his income, not doubled. He didn't double his income from the Tehuti teachings. He didn't triple it either. He quadrupled his income once he understood. He didn't change jobs either. He didn't go get a new job. He quadrupled the income from the same career he was always doing, because he understood that this is what controls everything in the mental plane, in Hika, in magic. Once you understand that, you can change your reality. And he quadrupled from a question sent in to the Tuti Pa. If there's anyone out there doing such a thing, put their link in the room, and I will join them, and we will join together and build this. If not, then please appreciate the uniqueness of what's happening here at the Tehuti Pa class, and send in live questions and reciprocity to keep this beautiful class going. Now that we have that introduction, now we will begin with the Tehuti Pa class. My name is Tuti Amenhotep Ra. What I explain on my hat is representing Neith. This is Charlotte, who represents the string theory, which I was going to talk about tonight, but I decided not to. Didn't have to. But this is represents the string theory. This is Nag Shampa, one of my many serpents. He is very big. This is a quarter of him that you're seeing in the screen. He's all the way from Guyana, and he keeps on going and going and going and going. I don't know where he ends. He ends somewhere. He's going to end somewhere. He's ending somewhere, but that is Nag Shampa, all the way from South America. And he represents the Great Yellow, which I may teach on one day, which is where they got the concept of Shampaka that they started saying in India, and the Nag from the Nakas. And this is Nag Shampa from Nag Shampaka. And that was the beautiful yellow. Where are you going, Nag Shampa? So peace and love, everybody. We're about to get started with the first question of the Tehuti Pa class. One moment, please. Hold on. Okay. All right, we are back, everybody. We are back. Nag Shampa, where are you going? You are trying to. He's a tree snake, so he likes to he likes to think that everything is a tree. He likes to always go upwards, and he likes to just fly all over the place. So Nag Shampa, we're going to get into this first answer. Question of the Tutsi Pod class. Let's go ahead. Press a 9 if you can hear me, everybody, and see me clearly, because you know, once I get started, it's just going to keep going. Are you ready, everybody? I think I'll take them both. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Nag Shampa, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Nag Shampa is going to go over here. Say peace to them for now. So you keep going and going and going. You're not even fully grown yet. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. This is the snake, by the way, one of the only species on the planet that doesn't know how to kill. It has no technique on how to kill its prey. It doesn't have any venom, nor does it strangulate. It doesn't know how to kill. So it is a miracle that it is alive, that the things that attack don't kill it, because it has no technique on how to kill an animal, but yet it kills every animal that it attacks without using any special form of weaponry. Well, they flatten their body, and they keep going fast with the animal until they hit a wall. It's a very strange, interesting thing. But at any rate, Nag Shampa, we're going to put you right here. Nag Shampaka. Put you right, you're going up, 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 and you're going to go right there. Okay, excellent. And now, I'm going to go ahead and pull this up. I'm going to fix this here, because 1 second, everybody, hold on. Wow, there's a lot going on, everybody. Hold on, let me fix this. Fix that. Hard drive is on, and I'm going to take myself out of this ghost mode, because I see I am fading into this ghost state. Let me see if I can fix that right here a little bit. What is happening here? A lot of stuff is going on. Okay, I'm going to have to stay in this little strange ghost mode until I can fix this situation. Let me take it off this and see something here. Okay, how about, okay, right now, everybody, can everybody see me clear, and am I moving on time? Press a 9 if you can hear me, see me, and I'm moving on time. Because on my end, it shows that this mode has me lagging. But am I moving on time and smooth with everyone? I think I'm much clearer right now. Am I not? Let me check the room. Am I moving smooth? Am I doing good? Okay. That fixed the problem. That was good. That was good right there. Technology. Let me fix one last thing. One last thing and see. Okay, so I have it off of that. And we'll go to virtual. Oh, and I can't change it. I see. I can only change it with this. Yeah. This is 4K. I guess. Yes, let's go, everybody. Let's get started. Welcome to the podcast. All the new people, owner, I see you. I see Jody. I see F Mills. I see all the new people. Maharu. I see everybody. I see everybody. Let's get started, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put up the first question in the Tehuti pod class. And that question is, let me go ahead and pull it up, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go. Let me drink some water, because once I get started, I may actually break this up into two. I'm going to actually take a break. But let's get into it, everybody. What is the first question here? Let me pull it up. The first question is, where are we? First question of the Tutsi Pod class. I wanted to get it in order. What is the first question, everybody? Here it is. Okay, first question is, who's this here? Oh, also I wanted to give a shout out to the people that no, I'll do that afterwards, actually. Well, I wanted to tell everybody, this good brother Octavius, before I get started, Octavius sent in a question, and this is an example of, I'm going to go ahead and put this in the room. This is the question I want everybody to see, that this question is not answerable. Tehuti is always honest when I show when a question is sent in, and it's just how the question is asked, it just doesn't exist. So everybody can see this question, $11.55. Are there butterflies mentioned in the MEDU netter? So if this was asked about anything else pertaining to butterflies, the symbolism, anything else, you get a whole Tehuti breakdown. But if you're going to go into the actual MEDU netter glyphs and try to find a butterfly netter or some type of butterfly imagery that has any type of deep understanding or breakdown, or any type of MEDU netter glyph that's an actual butterfly symbolizing anything, there's none to be found to this point. So I just wanted to give a shout out to that good brother, let you know that question, are there butterflies? No butterflies found in any of the alphabet symbolism. Beautiful animal, but just not found. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod Class. I think the first question here is who's this? RIGO? Is RIGO in the room? Let me check and see the room, everybody. Is RIGO in the room tonight? RIGO, are you in the room? Press A9 if you can hear me. Shout out to Sparks Deuce 8. Never heard that name before, brand new, but shout out to Sparks Deuce 8. Is RIGO in the room as of now? I haven't seen his name, but is RIGO in the room? RIGO, are you here? If not, no problem. Okay. Shout out to Shannon, another great, consistent supporter and great just energy of love. All right, everybody. So RIGO is not here. We're going to get it. So I'm going to go into the next and get to him right after. Don't worry. I'm going to answer these questions that are sent in. So the question that's in right now that I have here is coming from a brother who I believe is in the room right now. His name is Yeet TT. I'm surprised I'm answering this question so fast, but Yeet TT. He explained his name to me. Shout out to Yeet TT. Something to do with the Wayne brothers, but shout out to this good brother here. And I'm going to go ahead and put his question in the room. First, when I saw his name, I thought it was some type of MEDU netter, because TT is MEDU netter, and one of my goddesses' name sounds like that. Is that? So, but he said no, it's the Wayne brothers. So shout out to him, and let's get his question in the room. This question here, I'm actually going to. It's going to be good because it is. I'm actually going to answer this question for not just TT, but for others. That's why I'm going to answer it the way that I'm answering it. Let me go ahead and put shout out to him for the donation. Oh, he is here. He is here. ETT, I see me, says thank you. That's right, ETT. We jumped right to you, right? And this is a corrected. He asked the question, and I asked him to correct it. He sent the correction, and usually when that happens, it bumps the person a little bit back. But no problem. ETT has been coming to the class. I believe this is his first donation, his first support. He's been coming here for years, since the beginning, I believe. So shout out to ETT. So I'm going to go ahead and give him a round of applause for the support. Shout out to ETT for the question in. And let me go ahead and put his question in the room. I think I put it up, but I may not have. I'm going to go ahead and put it up right here. And here it is right here. ETT. Oh, the question is actually not in the Cash App. $20. Shout out to you. It says Pop's phrase from Wayne and Bros. So shout out to you, UTT. And $20. Let's get into what the question actually was. What is this question from this good brother who's been coming to this class? It is actually the questions. Actually, because I have to put them both up so people can understand what led to what. Actually, very a lot of questions. Actually, it wasn't just one question, so there was a lot of questions asked, and we're going to sort through them. There was questions, and there were also a little bit. It was questions and information and examples and a lot of intricate things. So we're going to get into it because, Tehuti, I have to take everything specifically, break it down to take each thing the person says and make sure that I'm addressing a specific thing inside of what they're asking about. So I had to ask the brother to actually send back in the question. For those who are new, who don't know what it is I'm talking about, I'm going to go ahead and show it. So here's ETT sent $20 donation, and his question was actually came in two parts. And I believe this is the first one here. Let me see. So the first one here, I have to read the first one so people understand what the second one is actually clarifying. So I know you teach that ancient Kemet understood string theory and DNA, helices, quantum physics, mechanics, yet did they truly understand the complexities of the cosmos without the help of certain technologies such as the electron microscope, deep space telescope, hadron colliders, electromagnetic spectrum device? This question is huge. Electromagnetic spectrum devices. Was it a coincidence, a concept, or a true knowledge of the natural world and our dimension density? So I asked the brother to clarify this because of the beginning. If I said if he says he understood that I teach this, and then he said, yet did they truly understand the complexities? And in my class, I break down the complexities. That's where I wasn't following through. So the brother immediately, I think before the class even ended, immediately sent in the clarification of it. So he sent in a beautiful clarification, and the clarification went like this. And it came in very swiftly and immediately. Let me see if this is it right here. And here it is, touch up on my inquiry from last week. And here is the questions. It's a paragraph and another example paragraph. Here it is. Basically, you showed how ancient Kemet had some understanding of the unseen world. My inquiry is, now that we have certain technologies that allow us to study, visualize particular quantum physics, DNA, microworld, etc., is it a coincidence that the ancients were in the realm of understanding some of these things? Or was it them conceptualizing their connections to the micro world, genetics, the cosmos, but being unsure what makes these things function? Or, like 4 questions, or did they have an actual understanding as we have today with formulas, mathematical equations, while not having the technology of today? And boom, that's the part that made it click. So basically, did the ancient people have the understandings of these things without having the technology? That's where I said, I'm going to enjoy this. Now, he gave a for instance to me to make it even more clear. So to make it even more clear, he said, for instance, some say ancient Kemet understood the speed of light placed within their architecture and coordinates. Yet, some state, so I like it, he's giving both sides. So some say that the Kemetians understood the speed of light. Yet some say that they measured, let me turn this down here, that they measured in cubits. There wasn't a concept of seconds. And this is good that he asked this question because I just gave a class before this on the concept of seconds. So he said, there wasn't a concept of seconds nor meters during that time period. And it's just a coincidence that the coordinates match the speed of light. Now, this part, I really enjoyed this last part from ETT because he actually picks one of these, because there's no way, you know how long the pod class would be if I started breaking down the Kemetian understanding of DNA, the micro world, helixes, quantum understandings, and everything that was said before. But he gave a good example of, for instance, and this is a great example because you will actually go on the internet and find where this specific example is actually labeled throughout YouTube. Was it a coincidence? So I like this one because he's giving both sides. Well, some say the Kemetians understood the speed of light. And this will actually trap all of your teachers. I promise you. This great question here from ETT will trap all of your Kemetic teachers. When I read this, I was like, this will actually trap everybody, because the speed of light that everybody gives, that the Kemetians understood, is given in meters per second. But according to what the same teachers teach, the ancient Kemetians didn't have seconds or meters. So therefore, would they be saying that calculation? That is great. And that is what we're going to get into here at the Tehuti Pod class. Welcome, everybody, to this beautiful class. And I promise you, when I read that again from ETT, I was like, that's it. That go, as a matter of fact, ask your Kemetic teacher that. Say, hey, the Kemetians, you brag about the Kemetians knowing the speed of light, but the speed of light number that you're using is based on seconds and meters. But the ancient Kemetians didn't have seconds, apparently, or meters. And you teach that. Mr. Kemetic priest and Mr. Conscious person, you teach that they didn't have that. That's a new thing now that the Europeans have. So they didn't teach that. Then why is that the number that you're saying they used for the pyramids? They wouldn't have had that number. Oh, that would be great in a debate. That would be a snake style. That would be snaked up, cobra bitten on the neck, venom coming down, eyes turning green. I mean, if that was ever presented in a debate against a committee, Today's date, August 18th, 2023, 8:35 p.m. Pacific time, is the very first time you're going to hear the answer to that particular problem. How could the Kemetians understood the speed of light if they didn't have seconds and meters? Let's get into it, everybody. This ETT, go. I want ETT to challenge. Go to SIIGH'S and those other channels. Make that the topic of debate. Don't show them this answer though. Make that a debate. See, I challenge such and such, and make that the title. And I promise you'll be the debate champion. You'll win. How did they have that if they didn't have seconds and meters? Hey, we'll mark this date. This is going to change history today, because nobody is going to teach. Nobody has taught what I'm about to reveal to you. Let's see if this was a coincidence. Did they understand? We're going to use this the speed of light, because I can't use every single topic ETT brought up, but we're going to use the specific example he brought up. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Once again, press the 9 one last time to make sure, because once I start, I'm going to take a break in the middle of this, but I'm not going to know if you can hear me while I'm teaching, because I don't look at the chat much, really. So go ahead and let me know if you can hear and see me clearly now. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. If you can hear and see me clear, I will get started. Let me check the chat and see if you can hear and see me clear. We're going to get into it, everybody. Okay, ETT press bet. Thank you. He said 999. Okay, Kepra, Bella, Anu, and Cobb, and 2. Sandra Shepard, peace, young lady. XA, Primordial Thought. Not 9 SABA, but Primordial Thought 9. That's right. Pest Jet. Look at the people now, Primordial Thought. They're putting in Pest Jet. Pest Jet as 9 now. We got a Sneaker Tribe. Shout out to never heard that name before. I love new people in the room. Sneaker Tribe, peace to you. Big Vapes will be ordering his Metanetter Monday class today, as he does every single pod class. Here we go, everybody. Let's get started. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. How is this a coincidence? Here we go. Are you ready? Here it is. The wisdom and high advanced technology appears so high and unbelievable. That's right. The wisdom, and KEMET, it appears so. Hold on. I don't know why this. Oh, this phone is out here. Sure. Oh, sorry. The wisdom and high advanced technology appears so. The wisdom and advanced technology appears so high and unbelievable to many that there are those that are so flabbergasted they can't explain how do the ancient Kemetians, how do the people, the followers of Ma'at know this. They're so flabbergasted that they will say, they'll just shut down and say, they want to write off as a coincidence. You see, because when you write off as a coincidence, you don't have to explain anything. It's easy to doubt something than to explain it. Was all of the high technology that matches today's science merely a big coincidence? Or did the ancients tap into realms of information where the physical tools and technology, let me turn this down, where the physical tools of technology in modern day science were not even needed to obtain the consciousness? These are the questions sent in and answered here and only here at the Tehuti podcast. First, let us look at the question, because some who may have seen the question earlier were not privy to the fact it has been clarified. Welcome to Tehuti podcast. We already showed the clarification. There it is right there. We already read it. Okay, so first, you know what I'm going to do? First, I'm going to, before I even start, what is a coincidence? I'm going to ask the class. What is a coincidence, class? Let me interact with you. What is a coincidence? Let's see if anybody knows it. What is a coincidence in the first place? Just type it in. Type in 1 or 2 words. What is a coincidence? Shout out to Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atun. I love that name. What's a coincidence in the first place? What is a coincidence? So to ask the question, if this was a coincidence, we must first know, what is a coincidence? What is it? Is it coincidence? Is it what is a coincidence? And somebody put a synchronization. Okay, synchronization. Okay, somebody put CO. So what is a coincidence, everybody? If something happened to you and your friend, or something happened in the house, you say, "Oh, that's a coincidence." What is it you're actually saying? One occurrence relating to another. Okay, good. So we have synchronization, one occurrence relating to another, something that happens twice. Okay, that I've heard that before, like like co-ed, co-partner, co-wife, co-this is 2, and then incident. So it's 2 incidences that line up, coincidence. So what is a coincidence? 2 things that are similar. Okay, Sandra put happenstance. Horizon of Zion put 2 or more. Something, Ka of Antu put something that happens 2 times. Okay, so basically 2 happenstances. So basically everybody agrees. Random happenstance, that's right. An echo, okay. So basically everybody agrees. You know what Tehuti does, though? You know what's about to happen. Here it is, Titi. I was waiting for him because he's the one that had coincidence riddled all throughout the question, so he must have an idea what that word is he's using. So the person that asked the question, Titi, put incident. I thought I turned it down, didn't I? Hey, this thing is turning back up by itself. I'm going to turn everything down. Incident corresponding to another. So basically, TT agrees with everybody. Everybody agrees. It's 2 incident. Jody put coinciding. Robert Reyes put snake style because you know what's about to happen. Anytime I ask the class a question, anytime I ask so that people can put their answers down because everybody thinks the same. Nobody really looks at it. Everybody thinks the same. Then what I do is I give the actual truth of what it actually is. Then I'm going to give an answer based on the thing that everybody thinks that it is, because the other definition would have to go into a whole nother class. So let's go ahead, everybody. Let's go ahead and see what actually is the word coincidence. What is it, everybody? What is coincidence? It is a composite word that is composed of different words. Let me see if I'm on the screen. I am on the screen. Good. So here it is. What is the coincidence? Here it is, everybody. Here's the actual definition. So exact correspondence. That was in the 1600s. Correspondence in substance or nature. Okay. Literally, to fall upon together. With together. It's from com incidere, which means to fall upon, in, upon, combining, form cadder, to fall upon from cad. Then in 6, as occurrence are existing during the same time, meaning occurrence of events with no apparent connection. Accidental, incidental agreement. That is from 1680. So boom, and the matrix begins. As you can see, it just means things that have the exact correspondence that are in sync, which is what some people put in the room. But then 80 years later, they added a new definition. And the new definition, 80 years later, a new concept of no apparent connection, an accident. That derives from Thomas Brown. So as you can see, the first definition was just calm incidere, which was combining things that fall upon each other, aspects of nature. They fall to exact correspondence in substance or nature. That was what it was. Then 80 years later, they took any synchronistic meaning out of it. Here comes the atheist. Here comes the non-spiritual, as they say. Here comes the soulless. Here comes with no apparent connection. It's an accident. But that definition of happenstance and accident, I just want everybody to know, that came 80 years after the invention of the word. So from the invention of the English language and the understanding the English got from the natives, from the Greeks and from the Latins and from everybody before that, the understanding of synchronicity, synchronization had meaning to it. Then when they developed their word in 1600, it shared that. Then 80 years later, Thomas Brown comes and says, there's no connection at all. It's all an accident. This is happenstance. That was not in the original definition. Just want everybody to know that, to let you know the evolution as they take synchronization, as they take the as above, so below principle, as they take things that had meaning to us and they strip it. And then it just becomes physical happenstance. No connection at all. That took 80 years, everybody. Here we go. So in this class, we will establish if modern day understanding of, let's say, the speed of light and the technology of ancient followers of Ma'at understanding were a coincidence based on the latter definition. Because the latter definition is what Titi is actually speaking of. And what everybody thinks, as you typed in the room, it's two incidences that just happenstance, that just accidentally happen with each other. That's the definition of coincidence that everybody has. So that's the definition that we're going to use, because those are the two opposing thoughts. Was it meaningful or was it happenstance, accidental? We'll take the 80 years later definition, the Thomas Brown one. That's one everybody knows. So here it is. Coincidence with no apparent connection. Accidental. Incidental. Incidental agreements is just incidental. One incident happens, another one happens. No meaning. It's an accident. No connection at all. That's the definition that we're going to use here in the Tutti Pod class to see if what the committees did was of this definition of coincidence, the one that everybody uses that came 80 years later after they stripped the the systematic understanding. All right, the synchronistic understanding. Let's go to a specific part in the inquiry asked by Titi. Here's a specific part that we're going to deal with to make sure that I deal with this sentence by sentence, breaking this down as it's written. Here's the first part. Is it a coincidence based on that meaning that the ancients were in the realm of understanding some of these things? Or was it them conceptualizing their connections to the micro world, genetics, the cosmos, but being unsure of what makes these things function? So were they unsure of it? Or, here's the other option ETT gives, did they have an actual understanding? And then he says, as we have today, and that's where the matrix comes in. That what we have today is the actual understanding. See? You see how the matrix actually works. It's not ETT's fault. It happens within our own subconscious. So was it just a conceptualization, connections to the micro world being unsure, not really sure of what's going on or what makes things work? Was it because when you're unsure, you don't have an actual understanding, or did they have an actual understanding as we have today, as if what we have today is the actual understanding? That's how scientists, that's how they got us to think, with formulas and mathematical equations, while not having the technology of today. And that's the part of the question that I like. So, did they have an actual understanding? We have to divide this up. We're going to explain how they had an actual understanding as we have today. Today's understanding is trying to catch up to the actual understanding that they had without the equations written on paper that we have today. We're going to break this down, everybody. Let's get into it. I love this question, actually. So, since there are thousands of scientific introductions that the followers of Ma'at brought, there's thousands of them that they brought to the world, we will look at this part of the question specifically, since it was an exact example, and use it to quantify the rest. Let's see if they had an exact understanding of this example. For instance, some say ancient Kemet understood the speed of light placed within their architecture and coordinates. Yet, some state that they measured in cubits. And there wasn't a concept of second nor meters during that time period. And it's just a coincidence that the coordinates match the speed of light. I love that part because that is the clearest part of the question, which is the exact example. So we're going to use that example and that clear part to quantify if the Kemetians understood the rest of what they were doing. We will start off with this. What is this, everybody? What is this, everybody? Everybody knows what this is. What is this? Type it in the room. What is this you're looking at right here? What is that? Okay, boom. Yes, it is what people are calling the pyramid. Absolutely. Wonderful. This is the pyramid. That's what people are calling it, right? The Great Pyramid. Now, here's a question. Let's see if everybody studies their wonders. Is this one of the 7 wonders of the world? Who here has heard of the 7 wonders of the world? Let me go and interact with the room again. Who here has heard of the 7 wonders of the world? Is the Great Pyramid one of them? Type it in the room. You remember when we were taught in school the 7 wonders? Most of us cannot reiterate what the 7 are, right? Off the top of your head, most of us don't know what the 7 wonders of the world was, but I'm making it easier. Instead of asking you to name all 7, I'm just asking, is the Great Pyramid one of those 7? That should be easier than saying, what's number 3? What's number 4? What's ancient wonder number 5? Instead of doing all that, we're going to shorten the class and just say, simply what everybody knows, is the Great Pyramid one of the 7 wonders of the world? Of course. So we have, we got Aku. Okay, good. Aku. We got, here, yes, it is. Here's the answer to the question. So yes, it is. Sure is. That's what XA says. And that's one of the things that everybody's proud of when it comes to ancient Kemet. Isn't that right, UTT and XA and Henry Kepra and everybody? Isn't one of the things that we can say is that, hey, the pyramid's one of the 7 wonders of the world. That's a great thing to say. That means people are trying to figure it out. And that's actually the most talked about. Most people can't even name the other 6. So sure is. Anunnaki put don't recall. Robert put think it is. That's right, it is. It's pretty sure, yeah. 7 wonders, yes. Pretty basic. 7 wonders of the world. And of course, the pyramid is probably there was the Wall of China. To name 7 of them is pretty difficult, but we can name that one at least, right? Family, right, everybody? At least that one. So the Tehuti question again is the pyramid one of the 7 wonders of the world? And the answer is no. It is not one of the 7 wonders of the world. Don't you love the Tehuti pod class? Don't you love it, everybody? That everything you thought you knew, everything is changing? No, it is not. The Great Pyramid of Giza is not one of the 7 wonders of the world. Let me show you what the latest news is on the quote-unquote 7 wonders of the world. Here's the latest news, co-traveler. The Great Pyramid of Giza, the last surviving wonder of the ancient world. That's one of them. Let's go over here. Unbelievable facts. The Great Pyramid of Giza, the last remaining of the 7 wonders of the ancient world. Now, what's actually happening here is that when you actually go, let me come back in the room a second. When you actually go into the updated news of the so-called 7 wonders of the world, you'll actually see as time went on, they started figuring them out one by one. I don't know if anybody's been following this, but they started figuring them out, these 7 wonders. They started figuring them out. They started re-engineering them, started looking at them. And yes, 150 years ago, 100 years ago, there were 7 wonders of the world. But you see, things don't remain wonders forever, because as people investigate, and archaeologists and mathematicians, and they start investigating, guess what happens? They start figuring things out. And they say, hey, maybe the Christopher Columbus and George Washington, this was a wonder to them. But we figured it out. Except for one. There's one remaining. There's one still standing. There's one we haven't figured out yet. There's one wonder of the world. There's one wonder of the world remaining. There's one left. Only one left. Shout out to Fax, who says, Tehuti, bless you. Shout out to you. Peace and love to you. So, the Great Pyramid of Giza is not in any group or category with any such thing in the more called the 7 wonders of the world. It is not amongst a group of wonders. It is the wonder. It is the last wonder left standing, the last wonder left. They haven't figured it out. But who is wondering, everybody? Not the ancient people. Think of this. Really think of this. It's not the ancient people. There was not one writing on papyrus in the span of 3,000 years where a pharaoh, a scribe, a common farmer is ever baffled about the pyramids. Did you ever wonder that? Who's wondering? Who's in this bafflement? Who's in this state of confusion? We are wondering. I don't find any papyrus, any writing from a farmer, from a common man, to a scribe, to a mathematician, to a dentist, to a high priest, to a pharaoh, to anybody in ancient Egypt saying they're wondering about the pyramids, that they're in awe. There's nobody standing in front of the pyramids in any ancient image where they're looking confused about it. So who is actually wondering? I wonder who's wondering. Who's wondering, everybody? Is it the ancient people who may have coincidentally come across these things? Who's wondering? No, the ancient people had complete, perfect, intentional understanding of the minute, intricate science and math behind it. And guess what? They had no tools of technology whatsoever known to build it. Think about that, everybody. I want you to understand right now, which all of you will later in the class as I explain it, as it gets deeper. The Great Pyramid stands today as the last wonder of technology in the world. The whole world is wondering, how was this done? It is a physical object that you can touch. I want to break the matrix. I want everybody to understand this. You can touch, you can visit the Great Pyramid of Giza. You can walk into it. You can climb it. You can take a rock from it. But what you can't do is you can't explain it. It's there. One of the things I use to beat Unc West in the debate and the brother Rasul, there is no technology found to create it, but yet it is there. Built perfectly and precisely by people who never wondered at all in any of their papyruses, how did this get here? What is this structure? What is this? This is an awe. It's amazing to us. This is one of the wonders of the world. How do we figure this thing out? No, they're just living their lives, and it's intertwined inside the culture with one theme going on continuously, but not a tool found to make it. No technology. no microscope, nothing to study the intricacies of the mathematics that we have today in our understanding. Not one piece found, but yet you can touch it. It is there. That itself, before we get into any deeper part of the class, that is proof that the ancient people knew exactly what they were doing without any proof of any type of technology. There's not found one tool used to build the Great Pyramid, yet it is there, touchable, walk-inable, visitable. It is there. The whole world is wondering about it, but no technology has been found. Thus, did they need technology to build? Did they need today's understanding and technology to build such a vast piece of equipment that is the only wonder in the world? I just want everybody to think on that. Now we're going to get into the deep intricacies. Now we're going to get into the actual answering of the question. Let's get into it, everybody. Was it happenstance? Did it happen? Did it happen? Is it there? Is it really going on? The people saying that it's coincidence, that they just throw some rocks together and the pyramid appeared. Let's see if they understood the speed of, let's see if they understood any of this. I want you to understand, which all of you will later in the class, it gets deeper. That's right. Somebody who put that? They can't duplicate it. That's GTT. That's right. They can't duplicate it. They can't duplicate it, right? GTT. They can't duplicate it with all the technology and understanding of today's modern equipment. They can't duplicate this thing. So let's go. That having what we call physical tools, they didn't have that. They didn't have the tools of technology. Not having the physical tools was of no relevance on the result that the pyramid is still there, or the understanding of the deep inner workings, which we're about to get into, of the science to our ancestors. Not a tool has been found, yet it is there precisely. And guess what this structure actually is? It is the first physical object on the planet Earth to calculate the actual speed of light, which draws the question of how could they have done it if there was no seconds or meters. But this is the first physical object that exists on this planet Earth to ever calculate the speed of light. What modern physicists, scientists today need tools of technology for, which I will break down shortly. But guess who's in wonder? Who's in wonder? Who's in wonder of this Great Pyramid? Who's in wonder? Who's trying to figure these things out? And then taking credit for revealing the high KEMET Ma'at science. Who's in wonder, everybody? I wonder who's in wonder. Well, it's easy to find out who's in wonder. Oh, we'll go to physics.org. Here it is, everybody. Study reveals the Great Pyramid of Giza can focus electromagnetic energy. The International Research Group has applied methods of theoretical physics, today's methods, today's tools, today's understanding, to investigate the electromagnetic response of the Great Pyramid to radio waves. Scientists, today's technology, predicted that under resonance conditions, the pyramid can concentrate electromagnetic energy in its internal chambers and under the base. The research group plans to use these theoretical results to design nanoparticles capable of reproducing similar effects in optical range. Stop. Who is using what? Who is the understanding first? Let me read that again. They found that the pyramid is conducting these radio waves under resonance conditions. And the research groups plan to use these theoretical results. They plan to use what they're discovering there to design today's nanoparticles capable of reproducing similar effects in the optical range, such as nanoparticles may be used, for example, to develop sensors and high-efficient solar cells. The study was done at the Journal of Applied Physics. So it's the physicists that are studying what the ancient people know, because the physicists are using what's already been there to try to discover things using nanoparticles, to use their technology to build things for us today. Efficient solar cells and things that we can use today. They're already using Ptah's blue science that they found in KEMET to build all the blue technology and the blue rays and I did that class already. So it seems like the physicists with today's tools are the ones going back to the people who seems to know what was going on, because it doesn't seem any Kemetian was in there. No pharaoh, nobody was researching the pyramid. Nobody was in there. There's no record of any ancient person in Kemet looking through the pyramid trying to figure out how do these things work, what's going on here. It's today's scientists going back realizing that the Giza pyramid can focus electromagnetic energy. You know what it is to focus something? It means it's built with an intention to put that energy somewhere. Yeah, that's physics.org. So boom, physicists who have all the technology and supposed understanding of the workings of science with all the modern understanding technology, this is what our ancestors purposely echoed within this great structure, thousands of years before Europeans could actually form a sentence. Thousands of years before modern understanding that could have ever been built into this 481 foot, 6 million ton structure. Guess what was found in here? It is right here. So what was found in there? Let's see. Let's look at some of the accidents. Those who say this may be accidental or coincidental. What did they find when the physicists and the scientists and the archaeologists and the mathematicians went in to study the structure? What did they find, though? Well, here's what they found. Look at all these accidents. Here it is. Here's what they found. Well, here's what's been found within it. Well, they found the golden ratio of pi, which is 1.61. The pyramid is the golden ratio pyramid. The length of the slope of the side is 356 divided by half of the side 440/2 equals 220. The height is equal to 1.6181818, which is the golden ratio pi, squaring the circle ratio at 1.571. Base and height equals 44 over 28 equals 1.571, which is pi 3.14159. That's 2 times the base. Height times 2 equals 2 times 44 over 28 equals back pi again 314,286, which is very close approximation of the pi, which is 314,159. The perimeter square base of the Aku, of the pyramid, 4 times 44 equals 1760, is the same as the circumference within the of the circle with the radius. Height times 2 is pi. X height, which is 2 times 22 over 7 times 280 equals 1760 again. The ratio of the parameter of the height of 1760 over 280 cubits equate to 2 times pi. An occurrence of a better than of 0.05%. Side of the base, 4 plus double the height, 2 times 280 equals 560 equals 1,000. The perimeter of the square base is equal to 4 times 440 equals 760 again. RC, that is 0 equals 0.5. The nautical mile of 1/7/200th of the radius of the length of the earth. The slope angle at 51 degrees, 0.843. The pyramid, they call the pyramid, exhibits the design both pi and by pi, given the similarity of SQRT pi 2 divided by the square root of pi, with pi over 2, absolutely no chance of a coincidence. This coincidence should be happening with everybody all around the world. Put your 2 5-year-old children, put 44-year-olds, put 89-year-olds in a room, give them some Lego blocks and some Play-Doh to play with, and see if they can come up with all these pi ratios by building a structure. No coincidence. The possibilities, actually, when they did the actual mathematical possibilities of this being a coincidence is in a number ratio that doesn't have a mathematical name yet. You know how they say, well, it's 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000, 1 in a million, 1 in a billion, 1 in a zillion. The actual number percentage of these being coincidences building into the structure that's 481 feet, that's 6 million tons, to build this into stone structure is a number that hasn't been sorted out in mathematics yet. It's not 1 in a million. It's past that. It's not 1 in a zillion. It's not 1 in a billion. It's 1 in a number that there's no number for it yet because it's past 1 in a billion. A coincidence happens with you and your mom and you and your sister both looking at McDonald's one day and saying, "Oh, what a coincidence! We both got a McDonald's cheeseburger." There's your coincidence. Pi ratio and golden mean ratio fraction 1.68 sloping at a 356 divided in half is not a coincidence to tie into this structure. So for those who are thinking this is some kind of coincidence and the ancient people didn't know what they were doing and they just happened to grab some stones and rocks and just fall them on top of each other and they just happened. Yeah, let's go. Okay, here it is, everybody. Here it is. So now, here is where it all falls into place. It is safe to say that all this that our ancestors encoded, so it's safe to say that all this that our ancestors encoded in structure is not any happenstance coincidence, but they had full comprehension of the working of light, pi, radius, long before any tools of technology were even needed. We knew the speed of light in a vacuum is 299,792,458 meters per second. Yes, we knew that, which you're going to see at the end of this class. We will address the knowledge of meters and seconds further into the class, but for now, I will show you that these exact measurements were calculated within this structure, not arbitrarily, but to tell the story of Asar in immortality. Once you understand that, then you will fully comprehend that the ancestors did all of this intentionally to match the purpose of the structure itself. So first, the structure represents immortal ascension to become light as a particular group of stars that the Asar shafts are pointing directly to. Let me show you. So to even understand what the structure is, we have to see what the story is that matches the culture that made it. And when you look at the structure itself, you'll see that there's what they call a grand gallery, and then they have the king's chamber, and the king's chamber is made up of the Djed pillar. The Djed pillar is the resurrection Pesjet, or the light of a star resurrected spine, as they say, the spiritual spinal column, which the king's chamber is actually designed for a word Techet, which means immortality. So right off the bat, the actual chamber is designed, shaped into a word that means immortality and also means 9. It's also from 9, which we went into last class. That chamber is connected to shafts that actually are. Let me explain something. Really, let me explain something to everybody. I want everybody to see me as I say this. That chamber, the chamber, that's shaped in the Djed, that is already following its theme. It's a Djed, which means this is a state of resurrection to eternity. The word Djed Techet means eternity, with a mummy or a sahu, a sar, inside of a serpent, first laying down and then standing up. And that's Techet, which is that type of eternity. The biological imperative that becomes non-biological imperative, because once you have that imperative for immortal life, you're no longer a biological being. The shafts that are pointing towards the immortal stars are too small for your 4-year-old baby to crawl in. Let's understand this. They're a little by 12 by 12. They're shafts that go from the center about half of 481 feet. It's about half. It's about 240 feet, going diagonally about 200 feet, built as a shaft with turns in it and going all the way pointing to a specific star. Who built that? Who? Forget about the pyramid. Who built just that part? Did they have like 8-month-old workers? You know, because you have to be about 8 inches. So go ask the Kemetic priests, all the netters were the principal, the netters and the principal. Ask them. Okay, the netters are principles. The netters are just principles. There's no supernatural thing going on. There's no extraterrestrials. There's no beings other than people. It's just all people. Okay. Who fit? Because you have to chisel, and they're at 90-degree angles going up past 200 feet, pointing, and they have to be precisely pointing to the IMSEC, to the star constellation of Ursa Minor, the thigh, but you have to be in there to make it. You have to be inside of it to be chiseling it, right, everybody? You have to be shorter than 11 inches. So go ask, please, all of your Kemetic teachers. Just forget about what Tehuti says. Can you all just tell me who was in there doing it? Because you got to be about 8 or 9 inches to do it. That, no matter what you believe in, no matter what you think, you have to be a 9-inch creature to be inside of that shaft, to be chiseling. And there's doors with locks, by the way. So you have to create a door, and you have to move that door, and so it has to be smaller. The door that you're moving in has to be smaller than 12 inches because you got to carry it in as you're walking up the little thing there, your little man walking up, and then you got to place that specifically in a spot and lock yourself on the other side because it's locked. You can't move that piece, and then you're on the other side. And what are you breathing in? You're breathing oxygen, right? Because you're a person, right? You're not a netter. You're not any kind of supernatural. You're just a person. You're just a human being inside of this little 11-inch corridor with one side going in the pyramid, one side going up. You're breathing what? Because you just locked the other side, and you're just in there chiseling away as a little 9-inch man, just chiseling and moving up. So just tell me what pharaoh was 9 inches. So all the Kemetic priests out there and all the Tehuti's crazy and all that. Just name the pharaoh that was 9 inches so we can move on. I want to move on because I want to know about my 9-inch ancestors. They have to have little tools too, right? And they have to be climbing up to get to the other side. And the light was what again? What was the light in? They had a little, I guess they had they're 9 inches, so they had like a 3-inch torch. They're little 9-inch beings with a 3-inch torch, and they're in there looking around. The principles did it. The principles, because everything else did the mythologies, until you get to who built the shafts. And we got to get into mythological beings because you got to talk to me. Forget about the mythologies. You got to talk to me about a 9-inch creature. That's the only thing I could do it. You have to be 9 inches. So let's go anyway. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. So here it is. Here's the intentional shafts that are about 11 inches that have locking doors inside of them where you can't go back out the other side. So you got to bring that in there with you too, right? Pharaoh Khufu brought that in there with his workers. So here it is, and it's pointing to this right here, pointing to Ursa Minor. Why is the Aku pointing to Ursa Minor? Once you understand that, then you'll understand the theme. And notice the theme is the north. So it's pointing to what's called the north. They're pointing to the north. Make note of north stars, but why? Why are they pointing to the north? Well, they're pointing to the north because these stars were called, like I said before, the Ikimusek. Ikimusek. One's not knowing destruction. So in Kemet, these stars represented the great swallows of what they're calling today Thuban, and other North Pole stars in different times were constantly seen in the sky, thus representing eternal immortality because they never seem to go anywhere or die. This happens in astronomy called circumpolar constellations. So circumpolar constellations are constellations that never set below the horizon when seen from a particular location on Earth. They can be seen in the night sky throughout the whole year, while the other constellations are seasonal, visible only at certain times of the year. The term circumpolar refers to constellations and stars that are circulating the north and south celestial poles without ever dipping below the horizon. All circumpolar constellations are found near the celestial poles, and due to their proximity to the poles, they never disappear from view. So they are symbolic to the ancient Kemetian people, the ancient followers of Ma, as light that never goes anywhere. Thus, they're called the Ikimusek in the pyramid text, which means one who does not know destruction, an everlasting light, immortal light. Okay, we see the continuous theme in the pyramid text itself. The north represents you becoming imperishable light. The north. That's why they're pointing towards the north, because those circumpolar stars are in the north and they never seem to go anywhere. So that's the theme is north represents immortality because those are the Ikimusek stars of immortality called the imperishable stars that we see in the pyramid text of 2400 BC and the antechamber north wall, west to east we see right here. And what does it say? In utterance 302, line 458, to say these words, serene is the sky, Sopet lives, for it is Unas indeed, who is the living star. You see, the son of Sopti, son of Sophis, the two of the nine have purified themselves for him as Meskitu, which is the big bear, that's the Ursa Minor, which is the imperishable stars, the Ursa Minor, the big bear. The house of Unas, which is in the sky, will not perish. The throne of Unas, which is on the earth, will not be destroyed. The humans hide themselves. The Neteru fly up. Sopti has let Unas fly towards the heaven amongst the brothers of the Neteru. Nut, the great, has uncovered her arms for Unas. Line 404, D. Their old men and old women are for his incense burning or fire. It is the great ones of the north side of the heaven who lay for him the fire. The kettles containing them with the thighs of their eldest as fuel. The inhabitants of heaven wait on Unas. In the north stars. The north stars, the imperishable circumpolar constellations, the Ikemusek, which is what the ancient Kemetines wanted to be like. They're continuing now with the words of the indigenous people themselves, not New Agers, the indigenous people themselves, and the exact continuous theme, knowing exactly what they're symbolizing. Guess what speed you have to move when you become like these stars? What speed, according to the... Hold on, one second, everybody. One second. One moment. What speed, guess what speed you have to be at or move, what the indigenous people say themselves. What speed do you have to move at to be like these imperishable stars? What's the speed they actually said themselves? Ready? Are you ready? Yes, you are. Here we go. What speed do you have to be at? Well, let's go right into the Purim Haru itself. 1215 BC. Here it is. Chapter 24, page 85. Behold, I collect the charm. Well, let me see something. One second. Okay, you all can hear me, yes? Yeah, just the camera's off. No problem. Okay. Behold, I collect the charm. It is from the person with whom it is quicker. You can go through the camera's off. Quicker than greyhounds. Cock. What is cock? What is cock? Cock here. Let's just go through. Cock here is to be speed, the quickness, the swiftness of something. Here's the word cock. That's the speed of light. Do you see that? To be quicker than greyhounds, the cock suit, the speed of light. That's what it says there. So the concept is that you're like these light stars, and because you're light, because you're an Aku, now you're as fast as light. That's the speed. It literally says speed of light. Kak suit. You have to be the speed of light when you're like these stars, because stars are what compose of light. So here we go, everybody. Boom. The speed of light only once you represent the north. The speed of star, because stars are composed of light. Thus, the same for the immortal speed is the same word for guess what? So the same word for the speed here, see that word cock right there? Cock, which means speed, speedy. What else does that word translate to as in the dictionary? Kaka, which is stars. Because the same speed that you have to be is the speed of that which you're trying to be like. Symbolically, you're trying to be like these stars, these circumpolar stars that seem to not be going under the horizon, so they're constantly there. So because they're constantly there, they're considered immortal. They don't go anywhere. But also, the Kemetines knew they're composed of light, the great lights. You are trying to become a light body. So the Purim Haru says that when you become this light body and become like these North Stars, you move at the speed of light. And so they chose the same word for speed, not light, but the same word for speed. You see that there? Kak, speed, is the same word for star. Why would that be? Because stars are composed of light, and the Purim Haru literally says when you become like those beings, you become moving as fast as light. That's what it says, fast as light. Here we go, everybody. So we're keeping with this theme of light and the north. So being that the complete theme of the structure is based on light and transformation of you into a being of light that moves at light speed, kak, which points to the north, what actually is the speed of light in the modern understanding with today's technology? What is the speed of light? 299,792,458 meters per second. That is the speed of light, correct? Let's see if it matches the theme. Well, guess what the latitude of the Great Pyramid sits on? The same structure that is about you becoming this light being moving at the speed of light. What does it sit on? Here it is. Oh, it sits on the latitude coordinates of 299,792,458. It sits on the latitude of the speed of light. That's where it sits. The whole object of it is for you to become like a light being that literally says you're moving at the speed of light, and the chambers, the shafts are actually pointing to the North Star because you want to become like that immortal light that the Kemetine saw in the sky. So it sits right on the latitude of the speed of light, but it gets better. It gets better. Boom. Exact same number as the speed of light. 299,792,458 meters per second, the speed of light. Is just a coincidence, or does it match the theme of what it represents? And the ancients knew of meters and seconds in order to match the theme of you becoming light. Not just any light, but like the northern lights, the north, moving at the speed of light. Are you ready, everybody? The latitude coordinates of the theme structure, it not just is the speed of light, which was the goal, but it sits at a specific direction coordinate. A specific one. 299,792,458 north. That's it sits at the speed of light north. That's where it sits. 299, it doesn't just match the speed of light, but it sits at the speed of light north. Boom. The speed of light north. Yet, yes, the Netter, our ancestors knew exactly what they were doing with full systematic theme correspondence. Don't let the atheists tell you it's all a coincidence. Those primitive Africans didn't understand like we do. You are right. We understood better than you today, Mr. Scientist. That is why it is you who are in wonder and not Ramesses. It gets better though. And how else do we know the ancients knew exactly what they were doing and calculated light without any modern hydrogen collider? Because the name of the first measure on Earth of the speed of light was never called pyramid. To sum up the theme completely, to let you know our ancestors had a complete understanding, guess what the pyramid is actually called by the indigenous people? It is called the Aku, which some people typed in the room. And here, it was never called a pyramid. Its true name was Aku. Aku, the name of the pyramid, which is the MEDU word for guess what? Uh-oh. The beings of light. In the light kingdom, the kingdom of the light netter, the beings of light. The name of the structure that was all about pointing to the northern lights, the immortal lights, that was all about Unas becoming like the mortal lights, moving at the speed of light, which actually is named at light, which is focused on the north, which is actually matching the speed of light with the latitude matching it only at the north, itself is called light and light beings. Boom. Light beings of light. What a great coincidence this all is. What I'm going to do right now, everybody, is I'm going to take a quick break. I have to take a quick break. There's going to be much more of this when I come back, but I have to take a quick break right now. I'm going to put the link in the room, and then we're going to get into what's never been revealed on the planet Earth before. I'm going to take a quick break, put the link in the room for the team to jump in. We're going to come back. When I come back, then I'm going to finish the rest of this off and see that the Kemetians actually have seconds, really. We're going to get into that, everybody. Team, jump in the room, everybody. We're going to get into... I'm going to say I have to take a quick break. I didn't know it was so late. And then when I come back, I'm going to finish this up. So Primordial Thought, the rest of the team jump in. When I get in, I'm going to reveal to the world. I'm going to reveal something very interesting. So that is that for now until I take a break when the brothers jump. Thank you, Yeet TT. And wait till you see the end of the breakdown. And I'm going to get people to request a second part. But wait till you get to the end of the breakdown. It's going to get even strange, interesting. So yes, everything about the Aku completely matches why it sits at the speed of light north. What's up, Primordial Thought? How you doing, good brother?
Peace and love, Saba. Peace and love, man. You dropping that knowledge once again. You hurting everybody.
Oh man, I'm trying to heal. We're at 51 minutes in. I'm not done the answer yet. I've answered it. Now I'm gonna drive in.
Yeah, overdrive right now.
Yeah, we're gonna drive in the scientific proof of the Kemetians
Most
actually
definitely.
entering second.
You know what, Saba? I like the fact that you hit on all three levels. You hit on not just what the ancestors said, but you hit what they do scientifically. And then with those who speak on certain things underneath science, when it's just opinion. And you just hit all three categories, and it's just... I mean... You hit all aspects, Saba, and that's Tua straight up for that, Saba. Tua for that. Appreciate that hard work that you put in.
Oh, thank you. And wait till the end. The end is gonna be. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let where's the scribe in the room, because he's gonna be the one that's able to let people in the room so that I can step away. There's Menko Ra. What's up, good brother Menko Ra?
Man, cool in the building.
How you like the coincidences?
Oh man, loving the coincidences. We straight up in some calculus today. Also, astronomy today.
Man, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be
No coincidences, Saba. That's just straight thievery.
It's them. It's good that we're breaking this matrix, because they'll tell you something is created and discovered by them today, and they'll show you all the tools. That's what makes it believable, because we're linear left brain now, all linear thinking, physical. So we like the evidence, which is good. Evidence is good. So when they show the tools and the evidence and the Hadron Collider and the microscopes and everything, it makes us say, wow, that's what you need to know this. That's where the matrix comes in.
Yes, sir.
So the psyops is, well, anybody who didn't have those tools, they didn't really know what was going on. And that's where the psyop sets in.
And it's very to add on to what you said, it's more easier when the people are ignorant to the matter and they're barely being introduced to it. It's still in an infant state of mind, so it's easy to pour that narrative on them, and then they just believe it.
That's right. Then you become the atheist.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
So we and then you start doubting the ancestors. That's
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because if the ancestors could obtain knowledge from just looking into that world and just looking at it,
Yes, sir.
And you don't need the tool. You can ask Shannon and everybody in the MedNetter class. I'm going to announce too when the team come. I'm going to announce it right now too, actually. When they come, I'll say it again. MEDU Mondays, I've now shut down one-on-ones. Teaching anybody any magic, that's where the one-on-ones, we're kind of teaching personal things. That's shut down, and I'm moving that to MEDU class. In the MEDU class, you can now ask questions about personal rituals and magic, and that's where that's where it's all going to be. In the MEDU class, you're allowed to ask those questions. I will not be doing one-on-ones anymore, so I want everybody to know. I don't know where Scribe is. Scribe has the I don't know why it's not here. That's interesting. I'll find it, but Scribe is MEDU Mondays. That's where you're going to be able to ask your magical questions, ritual questions. You can ask Shannon if she comes into the room. You can ask anybody who was in that class. I did 2 classes, class number 45 and number 47. I don't know why everybody in the MEDU class didn't reorder that. Only 2 people. Everybody needs to order class number 45 and class number 47. That's where we reset. I reset time. In class number 45 and class number 47 is where I started breaking down petabytes and memory expanding past physical lifetime. Go get class number 45, where I break down the study of the human mind as petabyte memory that extends past the years of a regular human life. And then class number 47, I give the rituals on how to tap into those petabytes and how to tap into the immortal memory that you can do daily. Everybody should be ordering class number 45 and class number 47. Only 2 people in the MEDU class ordered it. I may shut it down then, but everybody needs to order class number 45 and class number 47 because I am now opening up rituals. And in class number 47, I tapped everybody in to immortal memory that goes past physical matter. Shannon's here, Menkwara is here. You all can talk about it. I'm going to take my break and you all can build on it. Class number 4. Did I say class number 45 and 47 yet? Class number 45.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Class number 47.
Yeah.
If you don't have those classes, I'm just going to teach Christianity. I'll be back. Peace.
What? No.
Reverend Tehuti. Reverend Tehuti
will be here for you. That'll be proof. That'll be my proof that people really don't want to tap into that. I'll be here with my collar, the Catholic collar on. My mates will be nuns. Oh my God!
You gotta have your Bible.
You're gonna have the Bible with the Celtic cross. In order to be in my family, to be one of my goddesses, you got to be a nun. So I'm gonna tell everybody right now. Here's the PayPal. Here's the PayPal. PayPal at Rocky SV. If you like what I taught on just that section of the class, when I come back, I'm gonna rip it up more. But just that section of the class, if you like that, throw an extra tip of support. The PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App TTM Moon. If you enjoyed, there's 74 to 80 people watching. Support what you want to stay here. This class is called Send Live Questions and Reciprocity to keep this beautiful pod class. If not, you all can go to blank TV and you all can go to the Mott Forever.
We're not going nowhere, Saba. What are you talking about?
You can smash a rock good and do all those channels and get the information there. Please support what you just heard me teach. When I come back, I'm going to give the other part. I'll be back, everybody. Peace. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I'll be back.
I have to share an experience that I had in class 47 this past Monday. Saba's not joking. That class was, I've been in the MetaNetter classes since day one, and I had a very powerful experience. Primordial Thought 9. At the end of each class, we have an opportunity to close out, and I was closing out. So I took notes. I had like a whole thing of notes that I was thankful for. I got like halfway through and I just melted into tears. I just waterfalls I was so moved. It was so powerful. I can't even describe, but Saba's teaching how he taught, how he put it together and connected the dots with teaching us. And I won't give away anything that he shared, but he is not kidding. You have to go get those 2 meta classes. They are transformational. You see him wearing the doors shirt. Yo, he is the pathways of awakening are through SABA. SABA means door or portal. SABA did the ceremony was more magical than anything I ever experienced, and that's all I'll say. Shannon, you want to share anything?
Yeah, we're so lucky. We are so lucky to have a teacher to guide us and to give us the knowledge and wisdom that he's tapped into. It gives us the opportunity to tap into that frequency. And I just think that we are so lucky, and I'm so grateful to be in the space. And anybody that hasn't took his offer that he's offering us to come and tap in with him and learn from him personally, I just feel like, what are you doing? What are you doing? If you're on this journey for self-discovery for spiritual reasons, and you're not taking this seriously, I question your integrity, because this is it. Nobody has the opportunity that we have to tap in with a literal meter. Like, look at it.
No, that's facts.
And
that's facts.
That space, like, who's actually gonna really break that down and put it into words so we can understand it. Like, this is, I feel like we're rediscovering. It's been a journey for me of personal rediscovery and stepping into the power that I've always had, but now I'm mindful of that. It's amazing. I'm very grateful.
No, Tua for those kind words, Shannon. I know y'all saw me busy on the camera, but that was just me ordering a Meta class 45 and 47. So Saba, check that Cash App most definitely, because I definitely purchased those right now ASAP, because I definitely want to tap into those utterances that you just said, into those teachings. So hey, Tua for that. Saba is most definitely one of a kind. And we definitely not getting it nowhere else. That's for sure.
He has a clicking or something that's coming through. Like, you guys hear that? Or am I the only one that hear that?
I can hear it. I can hear it on my end as well.
Yeah, it's like
I think it's Shannon. I think Shannon's static in a little bit.
Yeah, you might have to.
I'm on my phone right now because all of my devices are not listening to me. My internet shut down on my computer and on is it gone? Is it better?
No,
it's still going on right now.
Yeah, I don't have internet in my house right now, but I still have Wi-Fi for some reason.
Oh, okay. Maybe mute when you're not talking.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I would say from my experience, Saba being a portal, being a doorway. I feel like if you have the invitation to ascend higher, you should take that invitation. And if you want to transcend where you're at in your life, you have the opportunity. I've had people question like why I'm not afraid to approach like higher up people and celebrities or whatever, because I just see everybody. I don't believe anybody's above me, and I don't think anybody's below me. And so when Saba was on the Killer Priest show, I reached out to him because he said if you wanted a one-on-one or you wanted to learn more, to reach out to him. So when I see people who are doing amazing things and I have the opportunity to learn from them or meet them, I take that opportunity. And so just being in a pod class, if you're comfortable with, just doing that, do you. But if for those who want a little encouragement and want to go higher and learn more and transcend your life and really break the matrix, I would recommend that you check out the MetaNetter Monday classes, because he's not doing one-on-ones. And so when I first laid eyes on Saba and the Killer Priest Podcraft, and he put out the invitation to learn from him, I was reaching out to him for a very long time before he answered my message. And I was so confident. I was so persistent and consistent. Primordial, I was stalking him. I was like, yo, I'm trying to be on your squad. Like, yo, I wanted to come to Golden State Warriors. Yo, I wanted to be in that energy. I saw the magic. I know a winner when I see one. And so I just pursued it. And so y'all see from the teachings, that's why y'all here. So I don't know, like Shannon said, I don't know what you doing. If you cool with this, like, no. I don't want to fly commercial. I want to fly. Yo, I just saw on the news they doing the space flights. I want to do the space flight. And then, they doing trips to Mars. I'm trying to do that too. Flying cars.
Hey, invest in yourself. Invest in yourself.
Flying cars too. The flying cars
Most definitely. Hey, invest in yourself. I'd say this is the perfect time for people to spiritually invest in themselves. And that's why I said invest in yourself, because at the end of the day, the questions that people are asking Saba, you can get those answered. We're talking about he's a fast track to saving you so much time in digging into so much information and trying to find it on your own. He's literally a prayer that's answered for people to say, hey, how can I catch up? How can I advance this learning? Not just in a rapid pace, because these teachings are not just a rapid thing. It's not like a microwave thing, but Saba does at least give you a bulk of information that he spent his whole lifetime gaining, that it gives you actually almost a cheat sheet in a way. And if you utilize that, you can actually advance quicker than what you would going down that path normally on your own. That's not right. Knowing where you're going, not having, he's literally your GPS. And if you can literally tap into that, at least at the end of the day, you can at least put yourself on the right track to be able to advance your knowledge. Yes. And you don't know how long he's going to be around. So at the end of the day, invest in yourself. That is the reciprocity. What do you feel that the questions that you have in your life that you want answered, if you was to put a price tag on that, if you was to research that on your own, and someone was to say, hey, can you give me that knowledge that you spent such and such amount of time to go and figure out, what kind of price tag would you put on that? Yes. And that's why Saba never names a price. He just says, what do you think? And yes. So you should be able to set that price, and that's the reciprocity. If you feel like you go into a regular 9 to 5 and you're working for a job that's only paying you, let's just say minimum wage, let's just say they just paying you $17 an hour, $18 an hour. And that's for your life. We're talking about for your hard-earned life that you're spending away from your family and everything else. But you show up to that job 40 hours a week and they're paying you $17 an hour. You're talking about your hard work in your life is worth that. So if SABA's teaching you things that's advanced, that surpasses your 9 to 5, how much do you think you should be supporting? And I'm not saying that in a boastful way. I'm just saying that, hey, you're showing up here every Friday. You're showing up here all the time. You're clocking in all the time to listen to this knowledge. At least give your reciprocity to that, because invest in yourself. If you got questions, ask your question, and he's going to answer it at the time that he received the question. And I guarantee you will never be shortchanged ever.
Primordial,
so just put your stamp on it.
Let me ask you, you going in. Check this out. If you are not radically changing your life, you know what you are? You're a student in a class not paying attention. It's not sinking in. You're not comprehending. Because if you were comprehending, we would see the evidence of you understanding what he teaching. So you there must be some kind of disconnect, because once I came into this, everything had to change, because I understood, I felt, I knew, I could feel the light. He changed me to a light body. I had the realization, and actually before I discovered SABA, I had this concept in my head of studying the scholars, right? Because the scholars have already committed so much time to learning what they taught, right? And so I was listening to the Dr. Benz, and I was listening to Bobby Hemmett and some of those folks. I was already on this trajectory. But when I started hearing SABA, it wasn't studying the scholars. He is beyond the scholars. It was following the nectar, following the consciousness of Ma'at. That's a total different level. SABA can teach the scholars. So if you're not changing, something's not connecting. Welcome back, SABA.
Welcome back, SABA.
Hey, welcome back. Thank you, everybody. Hey, one of my goddesses pointed out something. It's funny. She said, "Is that primordial?" I said, "Yeah." I said, she said, "Is that the same one that was asking about the formula and how there's music in the back and then the deacons come?" She said, "No, he's one of them." She said he's one of the guys he was asking about. I said, "Yeah, see, there's no formula, just a natural thing." And now primordials, they're talking about the time you put into your job and what it's worth to you and the answers. And that was funny when she said that on my break. I said, "Yeah, he's one of them. He's there. He's one of the deacons."
Hey, Saba, you say you Bishop Tehuti. I'm just Deacon Primordial.
Oh my God!
Hey, Saba, you got that glow. You looking like Bruce Leroy. You glowing right now.
What's happening right now? Hold on. Let me. Hey, do you remember Menkoran when I was teaching one time in I don't know if it was a one-on-one I was teaching and my hat started glowing? Was that you?
Yes. You had the Eye of Horus. Yes.
Oh, you know what? Let me fix something. I think I know. Let me fix something behind me. Hold on.
Okay.
I think it's the piece of glass. Oh, it's the aquarium. I see.
So I just wanted to say one more thing about the shift that we had in the Monday.
Oh, okay. Oops.
You good, Shannon? We hear you.
Right. Okay, so I the Monday Meta Netter class has totally shifted. We elevated And you know, sometimes people have a misunderstanding of the Heka and the magic, and they look at it as like something that's scary or negative. But for me personally, it is a way of life, because we are in the Heka as we live and breathe. So this is a beautiful opportunity to connect with SABA and have him teach us the way our ancestors used to use this magic to better our lives, to better our community, to better our families, to make us stronger as a people. So it's not like, scary magic witchcraft. Like, no, it's actually embodying the power that you possess. And I just think that's really great that you get the opportunity to do that, Saba.
Thank you, Shannon. Thank you for the appreciation, and that's a great that is a great perception. That's great for those, because there are those that think that something scary is going on. Mm-hmm. Especially even people come into your shop and think that something scary is going on. Nothing scary.
People come into my shop every day. Oh, somebody put a spell on me. Somebody put a spell. What do you do to break a spell? And I think people are so paranoid by their own paranoia. They jinx themselves. They cast a spell on themselves by being in fear. People are scared of everything.
Sorry. A little okay. Yes, you're right. People are scared of everything. Absolutely. That was the psyops to make people be afraid of their own self. You know, the word voodoo. Voodoo means inner self, inner spirit, and it's one of the scariest words on the planet. And it means inner self. It's your own self that people are afraid.
Absolutely, people are afraid to look at themselves in the mirror and see what's looking back at them.
Yes. Hey, I put the link in the room. We're going to go into a couple donations, and I'm going to get into the rest of this speed of light breakdown. Annie, you're in the room there. I just put the link there for you so you can put the sound effects. I got to get into a couple donations, and then I'm going to break down the next part for Yeet TT and everybody. It's really for everybody. This isn't just for Yeet TT. That's why it's such an elaborate breakdown that's even longer, because it's something that I felt that the class really needed to hear. Because there is definitely a strong scientific atheist movement that is trying to belittle the intelligence and the intentional wisdom that our ancestors had to make a lot of what they were doing seem like this the 80-year-old added definition of coincidence. I'm gonna go. Let's do some. Is Scribe in the room? Scribe in the room. Jump in. We're going to do a couple donations, and then I'm going to go into the next part of the speed of light, which I'm going to start breaking down a secret, something that's an unknown, and it's going to be good. So here we go, everybody. So first, I wanted to let everybody know that one of the a donation that came in from shout out to Shannon and RPM. Let me put this here. This donation either came in right before this class or right after the next class, but it wasn't shown on the pod classes, and I'm going to go ahead and show it now just to give everybody respect for the donations that they do give. So let me go ahead and show this. This is from the one came in from Shannon. Where is it? Announcements here. Okay, one came in from Shannon, and one came in from RP. Is it RPM? RPM. Let me go ahead and just show them and give them a shout out to the donations that came in between the classes, so I didn't get a chance to show them. I think one came in right after the class ended. So here we go. This one is from RPM. Shout out to RPM. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate it. From RPM, $10. I think this one came in right after the class ended last week, so I didn't get a chance to show it. Shout out to you, RPM. And then this one came in after Shannon viewed the. This is for the swastika. It's an extra donation that came in, and it didn't make the class, but it was for that class. So shout out to Shannon, who gave an extra $6.66 for swastika breakdown.
That was when I rewatched it. It was amazing.
Yeah, so shout out to
One
these
of
two.
my
Shout out to you two. And well, there's Annie. Annie, how you doing, good brother?
Mic check.
Mic check, mic check. Did you get a chance to see that first part of the speed of light coincidence breakdown yet?
No, I got to see the beginning when you was taking off, and then I caught parts in the middle, and I was catching up, and I was like, oh, the brother's on the panel, so I was like, so I have to go back and catch that first part.
Okay. Well, we're gonna give a couple of donation shouts, and we're gonna get right back into the knowledge. So give a shout out to let me see. Some here should be August 18th, right? Oh, it's not pulling up. That's strange. Let me re-pull it up. But shout out to a good brother, Trenton Donaldson. Trenton Donaldson, who gave let me go ahead and put this on in the room here. Trenton Donaldson, who gave a donation. This is the first donation of the Tehuti pod class. I see some monster donations in here that I'm not even going to read maybe until the end. I don't want to intimidate everybody, think everything's are good. Everything's great. There's some the women are coming through again. The women are coming through again with the craziest donations ever. But let's start off with this one here. Shout out to the good brother, Trenton Donaldson, who he gave $10. Sorry, I guess it changes because they take money off, but or maybe he did intentionally give $9.72. The work you are doing is needed and appreciated. To a SABA. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you very, very much for your support. We'll do a couple more. Hey, Emmanuel Rodriguez, which is Nook Punuk Punuk. He actually gave two. He gave two donations. This is the first one. I think the next one is the biggest donation he ever gave at one time. So shout out to Nook Punuk Punuk. Is this a question? Henu Saba breakdown Nook Punuk. Okay.
Hey Saba, you a name dropper now. You gotta break down everybody names now.
Oh no! Oh man! Oh man! Okay, so this is actually a question to break down his name. He actually gave two donations, so I know he's not just giving $9 for his name breakdown, but he actually gave this and another one. I'm gonna go ahead and shout him out for this one. Then I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find his other one. This is August 18th.
Can I say something to Emmanuel Rodriguez?
Yes.
Brother, you got to get in the MetaNetter Monday. You got to reorder the classes because Saba did a great breakdown on the Nook when Brother Manku had already asked that question in class. There's so many jewels.
Yes, there is. Shout out to you, Shannon, for saying that. And Nook Punuk gave, where is he? Oh, he gave more. Hold on. How many did he give? I'm lost track. Where is he? He gave more. I'm sure of it. Where is he? Emmanuel Rodriguez, $3. No, that's not that one. I thought I seen an Emmanuel Rodriguez here for $27. I thought I did. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, give this man some noise. I guess this is separate from his name breakdown, but give him some noise. It says Hetepu Saba, who were what happened to Nefertiti?
Who were and what happened?
Okay. Shout out to Nook Poo Nook Poo Nook. Give him some noise for this. Nook Poo Nook Poo. Okay, shout out to you. And we have a new brother who contacted me, said he wanted to be a student. And Scribe, did a brother send you some money in Ethereum as a donation? A brother named Lawrence? Lawrence, is Scribe there? Why is it still on the screen?
Yes, I'm here. I haven't received an email, but I'll check. I'll double check right now.
Okay. A new brother named Lawrence who said he wanted to be a student of mine. He said he sent something through Ethereum. Okay, now shout out to Netter Unkotep L. Netter Unkotep L, who gave $10. He's the one that asked a great question last time on the Kemetic time telling. So shout out to him. And he gave $10. He gave $10 for for spider and snake food. Thank you, because I'm getting I may be getting some food for them tomorrow. So shout out to you, spider and snake food. Shout out to you, good brother. I'll do one more, then we'll get to the rest of this answer. 4. Okay, and we'll do one more here, and it is from Sal Vega with the Tua Ishin. Tua Ishin, give this man some noise. He sent over $20. Give him some noise. Tua Ishin.
We don't see it on the screen, Saba.
How about now?
Not yet.
No.
Really?
No, not yet.
Okay, let me look on what you guys are seeing. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I came off of the screen share and I am Windows. Here it is. Okay, there it is. Should be on the screen. $33.33. Tua Ishin. Shout out to Tua Ishin. Give him some noise. Give him some noise.
I love the creativity. Everybody in the podcast. The creativity is great. Tua Ishin.
It is. It is awesome. It is wonderful. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop there. I'm going to get back to finish the answer of this speed of light. And then we're going to come back, invite you all back. And then we're going to do a couple more donations. And I'm going to do the next question. So everybody who saw the speed of light answer, everybody who heard the beautiful sister and these brothers discuss the importance of reciprocity and support. So I was talking to one of my goddesses today. I was talking to another young lady who I talk to every day, and I was telling her and one of my goddesses, one of my netterts, that the answers that I give, according to what people say, they say it's over 100%. They say it's better than all the answers from all the other teachers. I told these ladies, I said, if people are coming to the pod class every week, and I'm answering these questions and giving over 100% of myself, even if somebody's regular job paid, let's say $500 a week, $600 a week, you know, if people came to the pod class and only gave if they gave $20 each time they came to the pod class to support what it is that I do every week, that's only 3.4% of their paycheck. Imagine I came to the pod class and I gave a 3.4% answer to the questions. I'm giving 100. I'm giving more than any other teacher, and there's people in the pod class that aren't even giving 3.4% of what they have, but they're buying Doritos and all type of cotton candies for the children. And I just want people to know that I understand the genetics of our evolution. I completely comprehend that in nature, in the physical base, the oldest part of our brain, which I'm going to break down in the Nook Punuk, is the reptilian brain. It is the oldest part of us. It is the oldest part of us. It is the fight or flight. It is actually the most selfish part of us. It's the part that protects you. It makes you love yourself more than anybody. It makes you wake up in the morning and brush your teeth, but not your husband's teeth. When you wake up in the morning, you don't brush your girlfriend's teeth. You brush your teeth first, and you take a shower first before you bathe your husband or bathe your wife. So naturally, we are naturally selfish beings. It is something that we can't help. And if we can get something for free, we will take it. If we see somebody drop their wallet, naturally, most people will not mention it to them. And if you can come and get information every week and sit there for free and get it without donating, the reptilian side of you will do that. It will take, knowing that Tehuti is actually giving 100% every week. And there's people that actually come to the pod class every week, and they don't even give $3 a week. If that is not reptilian, then somebody has to tell me what part of Ma'at is that? What part of the axioms, what part of the ancient teachings is that? It's actually no part. It's actually a part of the reptilian brain that if you can sneak into the movie theater, if you can sneak into Sears and get a free denim jeans, if you can buy one, get one free, you'll take it. That is our nature. And I'm trying to reverse that nature to show you that I'm going to give you more than any of your teachers. And I ask to put the links of your teachers in the room, that if I'm not giving a better answer than any of your teachers, I will acknowledge it. But being that I am, according to what the whole class is saying, can the support be even 3.5%? Can it even be 2%? Because for it to be actually nothing, for people to come to the class every week and actually have 2 months go by where you've given nothing, that is, to me, one of the evilest things that can actually be accomplished, because you're giving your time, but you're only giving your time because you're receiving. And that's called selfishness. So you're giving 3 hours to 4 hours of your time, where if your boss was to hire you, you would say, pay me $20 an hour. You wouldn't go sit for 4 hours at your work off duty for free. You would say, you need to give me overtime. If it's over 40 hours, you have to give me time and a half. But you will sit in the Tutti pod class for 4 hours for free, because you know that it's not free, because you know that you're receiving. It's not free. It's something you're actually getting, and that's why you're sitting in it. But you wouldn't go to work and do that. You would ask for $20 an hour. So that to me is a form of isfet. And I just want everybody to know that I want to give a shout out to those people who actually watch, support, send in questions, because they're actually saying, you know what, I'm sitting here for 4 hours to watch these answers. How much time did Tehuti actually take to put the answers together? If me just watching it, is 3 hours, how long is it to put it together? Because after Tuti puts it together, he has to watch it too. Before I teach the class, I have to watch the class before I teach it. So I just wanted to say, everybody, shout out to Primordial Thought, Menko Ross, Shannon. Shout out to, I see Sarah Broomfield has the biggest donation of the night. Shout out to RIGO. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to, where's Scribe go? Shout out to Scribe. Did Scribe get booted
I'm
off?
here. No, I'm here. I have the flyer up as my background so people can
Shout
see
out to
it.
Scribe. Shout out to Ohati. Shout out to everybody. Ohati's in the room, hasn't been here in a long time, but shout out he made his way in here. And shout out to Ohati. Peace and love to you. And shout out to all the people that have a conscience. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the rest of this breakdown for the speed of light, everybody, and then we're going to get into the next question, which is is Rigo here? Rigo asked a question about shadow beings. We're not only going to get into that answer, but I'm going to actually pray a testimony of someone who I helped fight a shadow being off of, and their testimony is going to be an audio in the next answer. So is Rigo in the room? If he is, we'll get into it next. Even if he's not, I'm going to get into it. So here we go, everybody. Ahati's giving a shout out to all the great supporters. Shout out to the brother Ahati. You may not see Ahati supporting through Cash App and PayPal. You may have seen him do it once or twice, but Ahati is from the time where he was dropping off money in my hand, dropping off. That noise didn't end. So he's from that era, dropping off money. How I needed a laptop, and I asked everybody to remember that everybody donate to help me get the laptop for the pod class. Before all of you, there was just Ahati, and he would bring the laptop. There was no group of people to ask. Ahati, well, you need a laptop? He'd come with 4 laptops. Which one? You want them all? Take them all. You want one? Take this one. Here's another one. Is this one better? So that was his donation. So you may not see him with the Cash Apps and the PayPal, but I promise that there's hardly anybody in this room who has donated the amount that Ahati has donated at risk. I'll just say that, at risk. Ahati is willing to take risks to get me the things that I need. So shout out to him and all the great supporters. Stephen E. Rigo's here. Rigo, you ready to stream, Rigo? Because after this, I'm going to get into I'm going to let you know the shadow beings are definitely real, and I'm going to let you. I'm going to talk about them. I'm going to talk about them a little bit. So everybody, we're going to get into the rest of the answer. Shout out to Ahati. Shout out to the. There's some people in this pod class that are truly dedicated to me beyond what you can ever even imagine. Shout out to those people. Shout out to somebody telling me today, somebody who's younger than everybody in the pod class. Shout out to somebody telling me today that they risked 2 rents. 2 rents they ran into emergency for to donate to the pod class. I want to tell everybody, I never asked anybody to do that. I know there's a young brother who's mad because supposedly his mom is donating and she's a single mother, all blah, 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 blah. I don't ask anybody individually to do anything, but I make absolute note of it. And when that person told me today that person risked 2 months, they went into 2 months of danger to support, I made sure that person was good with the rent, and I appreciate that. I'm glad that that type of heart is there. I don't ask anybody to do that, but that's just an example of there's some people in this pod class, one particular, there's a couple that truly are dedicated to what it is that I'm doing here. And special shout out to those individuals and that individual person who told me that. Peace and love to you, and you're gonna end up with exactly what you are striving for. I'll just say that for now. So, anyways, everybody, I'm going to get into the continuation of that. Shout out to Shannon, shout out to Sarah, shout out to Sharika, shout out to everybody, and we're gonna get into the answer, the rest of this. So you all jump back in the room, and I'm gonna pull you back up here in the next 15 minutes or so. So here we go.
May I say something for 9 seconds, please?
Yes. 9 seconds.
Yes. For everyone who has sent Ethereum, please send me an email, leadership@teachingsofmyaunt.org. Send me a screenshot of it so I know that it comes from you. So if you sent Ethereum, just send me an email. Okay, Hotep.
Hotep, thank you. All right, everybody, here we go. We're about to get into this, continue this answer. TT, you can hear me. Everybody can see me.
Right,
peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba.
Your background looks like you. Peace and love, Rick. Here we go. Ready? All right, here we go. We're gonna go back into the screen share, and let's get back into this TT speed of light. Let's go. We're gonna go a little bit backwards and forward again. to just give everybody, to keep the flow going. Oh, this is him, Scribe. I think this is the brother. Scribe, I just did. Okay, look out for this brother. And you all make sure you tell Scribe the name in the chat room compared to the name of the Ethereum. So when I give a shout out, we know how to match them. Okay. And Bella says, peace and love, mesmerizing one, Nania Set Mer. Okay. Here we go. Ready, everybody? So boom. We have it at, you all can hear me press 9. See me, hear me press 9. Good, 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 good. So boom, here we go, everybody. So we have the Aku at exactly latitude, speed of light, but only at the north. The north latitude is the speed of light, because the whole structure was based on becoming like the northern stars. So the symbol, let me widen this so it doesn't shake. So the symbol of immortality was directly associated with the north. 1 second, everybody. What is that noise? Strange. Oh, it's this. I got you. I got you. There, fixed. Okay, good. All right, so the Ikamusek ones are the non-destructible stars that we went over, the circumpolar constellations, which is the Ursa Minor star constellation, the northern star, the Great Bear, which is always not going under the horizon, so it always appears to be in one place. So no matter what time of year, what time of month, what time the Kemetians look up, they always see the bright light. So it represents the eternal, immortal bright light that is constantly moving within you, called the Ka and the Ba. And the fact that before you were a physical being, you were a light being. So if you are light, that's the speed that you move at. So to become that being again, it says in the Purim Haru on page 85, chapter 24, that you will be quicker than a greyhound as the speed of the light. Kak means speed, so at the speed of light, because you will become a ku, a light being again. So the word Kak also means star. Okay, because star and light are the same, because stars are composed of light. All right. So we saw that the 299,792, the 299,792,458 meters per second are the speed of light, and that is precisely where the Aku is, but only at the north section, because the north represents the immortal stars that you become when you become a light being moving at the speed of light. So thus it completely matches, and it matches the theme. Okay, so now we see that the word itself for pyramid is actually Aku, which is also Akuti, which is not only light, which is what the whole system was based on, but what you actually became, which was a netter of light, the gods and light beings, the beings inside of the kingdom of light, the subatomic realm. So everything completely matches, and boom, what a great coincidence, which is actually no coincidence at all. Now let us continue with some information that I've never revealed or taught, and is not actually taught anywhere at all. They actually teach the opposite because they haven't been able to find this. Here we go, everybody. Now we'll address this part of the question. Here is TTU says, for instance, some may say ancient Kemet understood the speed of light placed within their architect and coordinates, yet some say that they measured in cubits, that there wasn't a concept of seconds nor meters during that time period, and it's just a coincidence that the coordinates match the speed of light. Let's address it. The explanation of the Kemetic pi trinity double square afterlife meter ratio will turn this into a whole nother class. If anyone wants that broken down specifically, feel free to send that question in to Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockSB, which means my explanation of the meter in Kemet. That's a whole nother class. We're going to get into the second, because the second, the speed of light per second is actually the number at the northern coordinates. So the explanation of the meter in Kemet is actually the Kemetic pi trinity double square afterlife meter ratio. That will turn this into a whole nother class. If you want to know about it, you can send that question in, and I can do a breakdown of that separately from this. For now, let's see if the ancient Kemetic followers of Ma'at knew of the second, which of course I have already established that they did. If not, the mathematical precise light theme mentioned above would not even match. But you know, I always have a Tehuti overdrive section. So let us continue this journey exactly. Let us continue this journey. Exactly what is a second to people today that was so-called discovered recently? They just established the full second, by the way, by the, if I can say this word right, the Cicercian subatomic mathematical scale in 1967. So 1967 is actually when they used the subatomic scale to have the precise time of a second. The precise time is a mathematical scale. That this is in 1967. But what actually is a second? Let's look at it and see, because before today, the teachings all across the world is that the ancient Kemetians didn't have a second. Or did they just not call it a second? Let's see, everybody. Here we go. So, the people of today, what is the second to the people of today that was so-called discovered recently in modern technology? And here it is right here. Here is the article on second. Okay, this is the article on second. The second symbol S is the unit of time in the International System of Units, SI, historically defined as 1/86,400th of a day. This factor derived from the division of the day into the first 24 hours, then 60 minutes, and finally to 60 seconds. Each 24 times 60 times 60, 86,400. That is a second. So it's 1/86,400th of a day. That is the second. Did the Kemetians know that there was 1/86,400th of a day? Well, 400th of a day. Well, according to modern Egyptologists and mathematicians and your Kemetic teacher today, no, they didn't. Well, did our ancestors know this? In order to know this, it could never happen accidentally. You know what? Let me put this timer 2 on. The first section was 51 minutes. So, well, in order, did our ancestors know this? In order to know this, it could never happen accidentally. To know there's 1/86,400th of a day, that could never happen accidentally or by coincidence. There are precise, exact, specific measurements one would need in order. There were precise measurements that one would need, specific measurements that one would need to intentionally come to this equation. That means if you just put two cavemen in a room or on an island, if you just put two 5-year-olds on an island or put two people on an island, they would never come up with out of the blue accidentally or coincidentally, hey, you know what? The world's time is actually broken down into 1/86,400, and that breaks down to, when you calculate those, that actually creates a 24-hour day. That doesn't happen accidentally. It has to happen intentionally. But you have to know certain things, and to know the meter, you have to know the measurement of the Earth. But to come to this equation, one would need the latitude and longitude of the Earth, its size, and its relation to the Sun, in its exact orbit, to calculate it backwards from the year to the precise second. That calculates an hour. In order to calculate this quote unquote speed of light to that 86,400th of a day, do the followers of Ma'at know this? Well, what if I told you they knew this all the way down to the precise 1/4 of a minute latitude and longitude? Here we go, everybody. So here is the planet Earth right here. So when you look at the planet Earth, because remember, they put it on the latitude line that matched the speed of light only at the north, though. So now when you look at the latitude and you look at 1/4 of the 1 minute of latitude at the equator, you get 3,022.9 feet. If you go to 1/4 of 1 minute of longitude at the equator, you get 3,043.5 feet. This is 1/4 of a minute of latitude, both at the equator. One of latitude, one of longitude. The difference is the 22.9 to the 43.5. How would one know this? Not only how would one know this, how would one know the 1/4 of a minute of the latitude? Well, did the Kemetians know this? Because in order to calculate this backwards down to the second, in order to even know what a meter is, to know these calculations, you have to know the orbit of the planet, the size of the planet. You have to know more things to even calculate down to the hour and the second. We've already proved the Kemetians invented the hour and the 365-day period last class. What about the 1/4 of a minute of latitude right at the equator and the 1/4 of a minute of longitude at the equator? 3,022.9, 3,043.5. Did the Kemetians know this, and did this tie into the Aku being centered directly at the speed of light, longitude north? Well, let's go back to the pyramid of measurement of light itself. Let's go right back to it. Here it is. Well, the parameter of the length of the Aku without the socle is 3,022.9 feet. The parameter of the length of the Aku without the socle is 3,043 feet. The exact 1/4 of a minute of longitude at the equator of the planet Earth and the exact 1/4 of a minute of longitude at the equator. The perfect match. The actual Aku is letting you know that the ancient people didn't happenstance, coincidentally, have all this fall into their brain while they were sleeping and just start blabbing it off like a drunken madman. No, they knew the parameters to match the actual equator line, 1 minute of latitude and longitude to the preciseness. And this was very important because in order to know a second and its relation to the light communicating through the consistent theme of the Aku communicating light, we would have to have calculated purposely, not accidentally, the orbit of the tropical year. The tropical year, knowing the size of the Earth and its rotational distance around the sun. And here's the tropical year, the warm part, the warm time. Here's the tropical year is 365 days, 0.242. You had to have known that. Guess what the length of the base of the Aku, the same measurement of light, is? Guess what the base? Well, the length of the base of the Aku is based on the Kemetic cubit. Because remember, they said they couldn't have known this because they had cubits, not meters, and they didn't have seconds. Well, guess what the length of the base of the Aku is based on the Kemetic cubits? The length of the Aku Mer is the exact orbit of the tropical year down to the exact quarter day. What's that, Tehuti? It's 365.242 cubits long. Hey, what's that? Does that have anything to do with the speed of light, with the calculation going backwards down to the sun's connection to the Earth's rotation to create the tropical year? Oh yeah, of course it is a coincidence because the tropical year is exactly 365.242 days, which is the cubit of the Aku Mer down to the exact quarter year. 365.242. Boom. to continue again the theme of light. Everything pertaining to light is right inside of the Aku. Coincidental that the Kemetians wake up drunk? No, there's the speed of light. Hey, the qubits, and let's make a qubit. And hey, and it came out exactly? Absolutely not. That's what the European would love you to think, because of course the primitive African were just chucking spears and gnawing on bones and raping women, and they weren't civilized, and the Europeans had Christians and the science and everything. But no, what is the light used to calculate backwards? What is the light? The light, it's the sun. The sun is the light you use to calculate backwards. Well, the word sun, when I gave Ahati his name, I don't know if I told him this part, but the word Mahati is from the word Hayat, which is luminary. It's another word for the sun, the sunlight. It is light radiance. So Hayat is a word for the sun. The sun is what you're using to calculate the tropical year and its distance to the earth, which calculates that year, which gives you your 365.242 tropical year period, and it gives you a 365 day period. You have to use the sun. So the word for sun in Kemet that I never told anybody before is actually where Ahati's name came from, and that is Hayat or Hat, which is light radiance. Make note of that, because that is the word for the sun. One of the words for the sun. Yes, sunlight. That's what you use to calculate time. The sunlight is called Hayat. To calculate backwards from a year to a month to a day, from a year to a month to a day to an hour. And what would the first part be, everybody? Yes, the second. So you calculate backwards from a year to a month to a day to an hour. And what is the next one? The smallest one, the first part, would be the second. Yes, the second. As it is called today, would be the beginning or the first part of that light time. You're measuring it by lights, the light measurement. Well, students, guess what else Hati meant in the MEDU Netter to the indigenous people 3,000 years ago? It meant first thing, the beginning, the first part. The Hati, the first part, the beginning. Boom, the first, the beginning, sun's light. But does it really relate to time, Tehuti? Well, let me take you to page 440 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Are you ready? There's this word that means light, which is what is used to calculate time, the sundial, the 365.242 days, you need the sun's light to calculate time, is also a word that means the first part, which is what the second is, right? The first part. But does it actually tie into time? Did the Kemetians actually use the same word and tie it into time? Well, let's go to page 440 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Are you ready? Here it is. Haut or Hati, what does it mean? A time period. A time period, everybody. The same word that means illumination and sun, which you use to tell time, also means the beginning or the first part of something, which also means a time period, a moment of time, a haut, a moment of time, a time period. A time period, the first part, a moment in time. What moment in time is that? For the first time in history, on this date of August 18th, 2023, okay? What's this first part? What is this first part? What is this moment in time? That means the first part that relates back to the sun. Well, what moment in time is that? For the first time in history, on this date, August 18th, 2023, you will finally know that the ancient followers of Ma'at had a second in order to calculate factually the speed of light, so we can eliminate once and for all the silly coincidence theory. What moment of time, what moment beginning of time does hot mean? Let's go back to the dictionary. What moment of time is this? It's the beginning. It's the sun's light, which they use to tell time. It's the beginning or the first part of a particular moment of time or a time period. Are you ready? Let me show you for the first time. Here it is. Hot. Hey, what is that? What moment of time is this? A second. A second of time, everybody. There it is. Boom. Always been right there, sitting in the dictionary, page 459 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. The first part of time measured by the sun, which is a second of time. The beginning, the first part of time. A moment of time. What moment of time? Oh, the hot, which is a second. The second of time. Woo! Boom, the second. The moment of time that marks the beginning in order to calculate the exact speed of light at 299,792,458 meters per second. To match the north theme of becoming an immortal being of light, the exact, not coincidental, north coordinates of 299,792,458 north latitude. Hot. Second of time. Boom. Hotep, I'm done. I had a whole other section on the triad meter calculated Kemetic pi ratio and neuronic time held by the followers of Ma'at over 3,000 years ago that calculated the time period that was pre-second, the neural transmission, but this is enough. If anyone wants that part on the Kemetians calculating the neuronic transmission of time that was faster before the second, not only the Kemetians have the second, they had a time before the second. If anybody wants that part, request that through Cash App, TT Amun, or PayPal at RockySV, and I will do a whole nother class on the triad meter, calculated the Kemetic pi ratio of the double box and the neuronic time period held by the followers of Ma'at on the pre-second neural transmission. Matrix broken. Boom, I am done. I hope I answered your question. Yeet, TT. Boom. I'm done. All right, everybody. Let me go check the chat to see what everybody thought of that answer. And let me go see. And once again, everybody, if you're a Kemetic teacher, you're conscious blackity black, whatever whoever it may be, if you can send them this question and get this answer, put their name, their YouTube channel in the chat, and I will have one of my students send you and that teacher $200 each. If not, please appreciate what you have here at the Tehuti Pod class and support the Tehuti Pod class with Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockySV, because this is only done here. And if you ask your Kemetic teacher this question, I will guarantee before this date, now they may answer, before this date, August 18th, 2023, I will tell you that they will be trapped. How did they calculate? When did the Kemetians ever acknowledge a second or meters to even calculate the speed of light that we have today in seconds and meters? When did they do that? Support the Tehuti Pod class. That is my AI moderator saying support with Cash App TT Amun. If you like that answer, which I gave, I think I counted I was telling my goddess, I think I calculated 18 answers. 18 to 21 different pieces of information was in that answer. If you appreciated that, then please support with Cash App TT Amun, PayPal at RockySV. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to check the chat to see who enjoyed that answer, and then I'm going to get into the rest of the donations, and then the next question asked, which is the shadow people. All right, let me go ahead and check and see what everybody thought of that answer. Please support the Tehuti Pod class. This class is called Shadow Entities, Send Live Questions and Reciprocity to keep this beautiful pod class Let me check and see who wants to keep it. And let me go ahead and go into the comments and see what people thought. Put the link in the room in a moment, and I'll let you know. I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers and sister and the team to enter, and then we're going to give some shout outs, donations, shout outs, and donate to the great supporters who are keeping this podcast alive. Let me see what people thought of the answer, though. Let me check TT. I don't know. Let me see if I answered the question. Rigo says, boom. Hika Kepara says, timeless breakdown. Angela Gates says, fire, fire, fire. And I want everybody to know that people like Angela Gates, people like who was known as Jay, but right now his name is Atef. But when I met him, he was Jay. There's several other people that are in this room that didn't come because they were followers of Ma'at or Kemet. They're just seeking knowledge, information just in general. And to be able to now come and see that they're getting such an answer based on their own ancestors and how it ties into the knowledge influencing today, for them to even appreciate that this is a fire answer, shows the development from people that didn't even come originally to learn about any of these particular topics, but now can appreciate the beauty of these kind of questions. So shout out to Angela Gates, F, and the rest of the people that actually didn't come for Kemet first. Shout out to you all. Shout out to Nero who says wow. Shout out to Leon Brown. Who says Leon Brown, who says what did Leon Brown say? He disappeared. Oh, he didn't say anything. He put up signs. Peace, heart, and the sun. And TT says, yes, I will be sending more questions. Thank you. Yes, TT's been watching this for over a year and a half. He's sending his first donation, first question. TT, you're officially hooked now. I don't want to compare this to I've never been on the streets or so, but you know, they give you that first little piece of something, and then you get that taste, and now you can't go back. This is the this is the Kemetic knowledge version of that. You ask your first question, you got your first taste of a direct design documentary for you, and I know that you will be sending in more questions now. Okay, you are now hooked in as a supporter. There's no turning back now. All right. Ka Aventu says Tua Saba. Tehuti says Bella. Okay. Also for people, I'm getting so many messages now that if I don't know if this may have happened to Anu and too, but and other people, that if you've been sending me consistent messages, and then there's been like a break of days and messages, and then other people send me the messages, your message will be pushed down somewhere. It'll be pushed down, and it will continue from where it's pushed down. So when I look at my messages, I may not see, so I don't know if certain people aren't maybe sending me messages anymore, or maybe they got pushed down, but there's something that's happened where I'm getting more messages now than ever from my students. So it's pushing some people way back. If there was a gap in time where you didn't send me something, it'll continue from there for some reason. So shout out to everybody. If you don't see a message back from me, it means you got smushed down, because I'm getting I have to get secretaries. My goddesses. I guess Shannon, you're gonna be a secretary. So I need secretaries. Menkora,
you got it.
And he's already a secretary. I need. Oh my goodness, man! But anyway, shout out to everybody. Shout out to Roberto says fire, 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 fire. Matt, daughter of Ray, says amazing. My brain hurts. Yes,
right?
BTT says thank you. Sherry Cow once came to a class and she said, "This is what I was looking for. I was waiting for when my brain hurts. I got it." Something like that. I was like, this is like Kemetic sadomasochism. I'm not sure what they call it, but when You like pain, knowledge pain? Like
Yeah.
she said, I came for my brain to hurt. I said, what? Nice. Shout out to Sherry Carr. Were you there for that, Shannon, when she said she came? She's been waiting for her brain to hurt or something?
No, but that sounds accurate.
I remember her saying that.
Yeah. I was waiting for this day. My brain hurt or something. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to Bella said Nefer Natur teacher.
Sorry, apologies.
Okay. Yep. Jay Rashid, everybody who liked it, everybody who sent fire. Shout out to all of you, everybody who liked the answer. And then this new brother here, or sister here with the longest name ever, the awesome name, Anunnaki, African ancestors, aka unslavable. Says, can't wait to ask my first question. Great class. Glad you're here. You came here with fire energy. I've never seen this name before, but you came here filling up the chat with all type of connections with everybody. You're interactive. That's the word. I have to charge my phone. Saba, I'll jump on once it's charged. Go for the great breakdown. Okay, wonderful. And one more, Katasi says, Team Master Teacher. Team Master Teacher. I haven't heard that one before. Team Master Teacher. Team Master Teacher. Students. Team supporters. Tua. 1 second, everybody. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna let you all build amongst each other for a bit, and then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna do a couple more donations, and then we're gonna get into Rigo's question of the shadow beings appearing from the feet up. What a question! I love these questions. Go ask these questions. Go to the Oh. Okay, there we go. Go to these other rooms. Go to where the rocks are smashed and the modest. Go to all these other rooms and just ask them about the shadow beings with their feet appearing first, and see what kind of answer you get. They laugh you off the set. Go to Garfield and ask that. I dare you to go to Garfield and ask that. All right, everybody. I will be back. I'm going to take a little break. When I come back, we'll get into the donations, support, and then the next question in the Tehuti Pod class. And here we go. Some of these donations are there's a couple massive ones in. Thank you to the great ladies who put these big donations in. Appreciate you. I'll be back, everybody. Peace.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Thank you. I'll be back. Peace and love. I like the little that Shannon, you do this little I don't know what it is. It's not a laugh, but it's a little. It's only you do it though. It's like I don't know what it is, but whatever that is your signature sound. It's like a in between laugh. I don't know, but I like that. Shout out to you, Shannon. I'll be back.
You like it? Okay, great. Brother Manku, I love that shirt.
Oh, Tua. Yeah, just trying to be in tune.
Absolutely.
Hotep, everyone. Hotep, sister Shannon. Peace and love to you.
Brother.
Hotep, great brother Minku Ara, Mary Ma'at.
Hotep.
Peace and love, everyone in the chat. Yes, good brother. Peace and love, everyone in the chat. Shout out to you, God was, I am. That was forwarded to the great Saba Tehuti. So Tua for your support. And yes, we look forward to your first question. I'm pretty sure this is the brother who came in on the in the Discord community and started asking questions. So that's great. To our good brother for coming directly to the class and supporting. So that's what it's about. So shout out to you for that. So everyone, peace and love. Our great Saba Tehuti, his Cash App and PayPal is pinned to the top of the chat. It's also in the description box, and you can do as the great brother Anunnaki African ancestors aka the Unslavables, did and sent Ethereum, and you can do that through the website teachingsofma'at.org /donate if you choose to support in that way as well. So our great Saba Tehuti does what he does so beautifully and so masterfully. You can't take these questions to any other platform and receive these type of answers. The detail, the meta netter, breaking down the mathematics. You won't find this the way that you find it here. So, and that's with every question. If you're new here, you're seeing that for the first time live. It's consistent. Every question is like that. And
every question always comes back to the meta netter and KEMET. It's great.
Yes, absolutely. And that's why that was a good question to ask, because you do hear that a lot, about, well, did they really truly understand how we understand today, and what I've noticed is, in the ancient times, all the technology that we have today is all outside of us. And in those times, we were the technology. We literally were the technology. So we didn't have to create something outside of us. So now, as we create more technology outside of ourselves, our IQs drop.
Yes.
Everything is dropping. The ability to pay attention for long amounts of time drops. Everything is dropping because we're putting everything outside of ourselves, and forgetting that we're the original computers. And so it's absolutely beautiful that our great Saba is able to do what he does, and show forth and prove that and bring that forth. And it's undeniable. There's so many facts that validate, because the ancestors were so fantastic and beautiful with aligning the language with the culture. So it cannot be mistaken if you're really looking for and how to look, and you study not only just the language but the culture itself. And then it takes it to another level when you actually implement ma'at and implement the instructions. So now you're actually in tune consciously with the frequency of that, and your ma'at, which means to see, starts to awaken, and you start to see things that other people may not be able to recognize. And it's absolutely beautiful that our great Saba Tehuti has been doing that. He's here. He is who he says he is. And to bring that forth for us to be able to learn from is me personally, I'm so grateful, which is why from the very beginning, class 1, I'm in the chat supporting from the very first one. And it's been consistent. And there's great brothers like the great brother Minku and the great sister Shannon, the great brother Atef Kim Ma'at, who just popped in the stream. Who we recognize. We recognize who we're in the midst of. We recognize who we're in the presence of. And we also want to strive for that greatness as well. So, it's about reciprocity. It's about balancing the scales. So shout out to all the great supporters who consistently do that. Teachingsofma'at.org. Go there, bookmark it. We have our in-person celebration, Pathways to Awakening celebration. I'll let the An Merper, the great cultured chief steward, break that down for us, and I'll post that flyer as well, so you all can go and purchase your tickets for our live in-person event, our celebration, celebrating our great Saba Tehuti, 2 years of the Tehuti Pod class, 1 year of the teachings of Ma'at, and we're going to continue to keep moving, continue to keep growing brick by brick. Build this Aku up, and change the frequency, change the consciousness of knowledge and reciprocity, and getting rid of that poverty mindset, and understanding that we're all abundant. And as we begin to really understand that and recognize that and walk in that, we receive back trifold what we give. and that's how we're going to continue to build what we're doing. So Hotep Ma'at, everyone, and peace and love, great brother Atef Rem Kim Ma'at. Peace and love. Good to see you, great brother.
Peace and love, brother. How my sound is? You know, I'm traveling.
You sound great.
Hotep. Peace and love, everybody on the chat. Yeah, I made it to my destination. Yeah, I know I don't miss a pod class. I was checking out the great SABA as I was traveling. Yeah, I agree with you, good brother. You was finished with your build?
Yes. Go ahead, good brother.
Yeah, you gotta stop sneak learning. There's a lot of people in there every week, like you say, y'all sneak learning, man. First of all, Hotep Ma'at, peace and love to everybody that support and that really truly understand what's going on here. Like the great sister Shannon, like you said, it's the magic is magic being revealed. And if you think it's spooky or whatever, you could think whatever, but they learn from us, and they tell you that they learned from our ancestors, and that's what they're using to trick you. And you so tricked, you tricked out of position that you don't even understand that they're using our own magic against us, and we don't even realize it. So you could be stingy and not support if you want to, but like Primordial pointed out, you're only cheating yourself. You got to support yourself. When you support our great teacher, you supporting yourself, because the elevation is real, as evidenced by the great Minku Arai Mary Ma'at, as evidenced by the great sister Shannon, as evidenced by the great Ani Pata Aten Tehuti. That brother is an echo of Tehuti. And we all are striving to come forth as conscious light. So we need to support, and then that's the problem with us right now. We'll support everything else. We'll support the Michael Jordan sneakers. We'll support, all these different quote unquote name brands that we think is beneficial to us, but in reality, it's not beneficial to us. It's not raising our consciousness. It's not going to allow us to truly step out of this matrix. The Michael Jordan sneakers are not going to allow you to walk out of the matrix. It's just not going to happen. So, it's time that we recognize what's real and start supporting our teacher, and start with supporting yourself. Support yourself. When you look in the mirror, what do you support? The truth or the lie? Because every day, if you see, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how I realized what it was for real. When I looked around me, I realized, first of all, I didn't know the truth. Let's just start with that. I thought I knew the truth. I thought I had the truth when I was a Christian, and then I looked a little deeper, and then I became a Muslim. Then I looked a little deeper. But the thing about it was, I realized that everything was a lie. I started recognizing the lie. That's what allowed me to find this frequency here, which is Ma'at, is that I realized everything was a lie. If you look around you, everything that you do, like he pointed out in the beginning of this podcast with the money, it's the same piece of paper, same shape, same everything, just a different painting on the same piece of paper. It's not even our ancestors on the painting, right? Everything is a lie. So then I was like, well, if this is a lie, if that's a lie, if this is BS, and that's not the word I used, this is BS, that's BS, you talking BS, everything is BS. Then I was, well, what is the truth? I didn't even know the truth. I was like, well, I don't even know what the truth is. But I know that's a lie, though. I know that ain't real. I know that's not true. I know you capping, whatever the words, the cool words you think you using, everything was capped. I didn't know what the truth was. This is why I come here every week to learn. I just want to know the truth. That's it. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but Ma'at, right? They're using our magic against us. They're using our Heka against us. They tell you they learned from us. All of the greats, Socrates, Plato, all of them learned in Kemet. They all learned, and we're learning from them. So they're using our knowledge against us, our wisdom. They're tricking us, and we think we got it. We think we understand. When we're living this, the way that we're living, and we selfish and we stingy, we don't support ourselves. We don't support our leaders. We don't respect them. And it's a shame, because this is where we're at right now as a people. A chain is strong as its weakest link. And this is where we're at as a people. So don't you want to rise like the Aku? Don't you want to raise your elevation? Don't you want to raise your consciousness? Don't you want to elevate? Don't you want to step up like the step pyramid, like our ancestors taught us? Because the writings are there in the papyruses, in stone. It's there. All you have to do is open your eyes. I mean, what's that you say? I could see the veil underneath the other veil. Taught myself to heal myself. I come from the dirt. Come on, man. It's up to you. You got to be your own hero. Ain't nobody coming to save you. It's up to you to take those steps and recognize what the truth is and the lie, because it's there. They can hide the truth. They can't make it disappear, though. The truth has to exist. It's there. So you need to recognize that. So Hotep Ma'at, everybody that supports and that wants to see our SABA continue with this pod class, and that are actually stepping out of the matrix and that are not lying to themselves and are not being selfish and sneak learning and supporting, because I support every week regardless. And I'm here every week, whether I'm traveling, whether I'm not, whether I'm home. After a hard day's work, I'm still here. And I will continue to support because I recognize what this is. I recognize the truth. Once I recognize it, I didn't at first, but once I recognized it, it's nothing for me but my eye. This is why I don't waste my time with the foolishness. I don't waste my time entertaining myself, because I educate myself now. And Henu to the great Ahati Ma'at for motivating our teachers to come out and teach us, because he said he wasn't. He tells you all the time. I can't even imagine it. I can't. Can you guys imagine that? Can you imagine if that brother wouldn't have motivated SABA to come out and teach us? And I'm listen. Let me tell y'all something. It's magic what he said that he's going to be teaching in the Monday Metal Netter class, because that's what I wanted. I said that. I was like, yo, I can't wait to begin to start really, really, truly understanding the magic. And the magic is unfolding before my very eyes. I have so many stories and so much testimony, just personal, that the magic is real, guys. So I'm going to leave it with that. I'm not going to be long-winded. Teachingsma'at.org. Come join us. Shout out to the SABA of Sabas, the teacher's teacher. Hail Tehuti Hotep Ra. Henu to my brother Minkur Ra. Henu to you, great sister Shannon. Henu Ani Patah. And Henu to the great Ahati Ma'at. Peace and love, everybody. Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at.
Peace and love. Peace and love. We want to welcome all of you to join us October 28th in Los Angeles, California, for our celebration, for our community building, for our ceremony, for opportunity to give our reciprocity and our thanks to SABA for going on close to 2 years of teaching beyond any university. He is the SABA. There's nowhere you can get this teaching, this understanding, this healing. I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing Sister Shannon, seeing Brother Atef, seeing Brother Ani Patah. Ani Patah is going to be performing. That's going to be a super, super special treat. We're going to have a talent show. We're going to have music. We're going to have food. We're just going to be together. We're going to have offerings for SABA. It's just going to be a wonderful time. It's going to be a great celebration. Ani put in the chat the link for you to get more information. So purchase your tickets. The ticket price will increase in a couple months. Take advantage of the early bird special. And nothing is going to matter on that day except our celebration is going to be extremely special. I'm looking so forward to it. Every time I go to LA and in SABA's energy, something very special happens. This celebration, he's going to have announcements. So much is going to happen on this day. So we look forward to seeing you there. It's going to be amazing. Thank you, Ani, for sharing the flyer, blowing that up. Ani made the flyer. Ani has so many titles. is definitely, yo, look at that flyer. Yo, that's
It
amazing.
looks great.
It's
I love the name you came up with too, Brother Manku.
Yeah, it just came to me. The voice just came to me. And so I don't know what y'all on, but I know what I'm going to be doing October 28th. I'm going to be celebrating like never before. So I'll let one of you brothers and sisters talk. Oh, Saba's back. Welcome back, Saba.
Yes, I'm back. We're gonna get. Yes, I'm back. I see a Tef. So I'm here. Oh, it looks like that. Strange. One second. Let me try to fix this. See why it looks like that. Is this? I'm not moving it real time. Oh, I think I know. One second. I think I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Hold on a second, please.
So I just wanted to bring up something really quick. When we were talking about, you know, the magic and the Heka, and Saba brought up the fact that the money that we use has sigils on it. And for the people that don't understand what a sigil is, it's a magical emblem of it symbolizes magic. So we basically are carrying that frequency, but it's like Brother Tef said, it's them using our own magic against us. It's incredible. It's crazy the way people are scared of their own power.
True. Okay, everybody, we're gonna do the it's already 11:10. We're gonna do the some donations. Glad to see you back, Tef. You're back safe. Glad to see you back.
Peace and love. I'm here.
Excellent.
I'm ready for my destination.
Wonderful. Okay, great. We're gonna do some donations, and then we're gonna get into the next question. So here we are. The donations. I'm gonna start with okay. We're gonna start with oh my goodness, hold on. I gotta 1 second, everybody. Every once in a while, my feet have a sharp pain because when I was years ago when we were building the organization, building land and building temples and all of that, the cement truck, a little Tehuti story. The cement truck. Did I tell anybody the story before about the cement truck?
No, Saba, I've never heard this story.
Yes, I've heard this story.
I think I've heard it. Yeah.
Okay, the cement truck, it ran out of gas or something. It locked up. The engine locked up or something in the cement truck. So the cement truck got stuck on the land, and we had to we couldn't move it because it's too heavy. It couldn't get towed. It was too heavy. Brother started painting over the truck hieroglyphics. Started making the truck a part of one of the festivities, one of the statues, the ancient Kemetic truck. It was hilarious. So at that point, we didn't have any cement trucks, so I had to make cement and vermiculite with our bodies. So I had to use my feet to stomp and mix the vermiculite because we had a time period where everybody was coming up to see us for this big event. We didn't have any time to fix trucks and all that, so I had to stomp out and mix with my feet. And to this day, the chemicals of that have done things to my feet. So every once in a while, my feet remind me of me having to sacrifice them to be vermiculite cement mixers and take all the chemicals and whatever happened to my body was irrelevant as long as the temples were built. So that's how I was raised. That's why it's a little different from me and the internet people that are just they're born in YouTube. I'm born mixing cement with my feet. So okay, so here we go. We're gonna let me fix something here. These guys don't know. They have no idea what it is. Well, I'm gonna fix something here with my my video. A second. Let me try to fix this. I think it's oh, now I'm disappearing. What in the world? I'm turning into shadow being. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me go here. I know what it is. Give me one more second. One moment, people. I'm going to fix one more thing. I'll be right back. 1 moment. 1 minute.
This breakdown is going to be great.
SABA consistently gives us great information week after week. And if you're here every week and you're not supporting, then you're doing yourself an injustice. Because he is very consistent. We're going on 2 years, Minku. It's 2 years now.
Almost 2 years in December.
It's 3 years for us, right? Because I've been around since the other platforms.
Yeah.
Right. It's gotta feel pretty rotten to just sit there and just absorb all of this information and not do anything, not take action. You gotta feel pretty rotten.
But that's the way society teaches us, though. That's the way society teaches us. Society doesn't teach us reciprocity. We have forgotten how to build empires.
Well, okay. Yes, you're right. You're right, everybody. And you know what it is, Shannon?
Yeah.
They don't feel rotten. The people that are doing that, let me tell you the secret. The people that are doing that and watching day by day and absorbing and not supporting, they don't feel rotten. They actually don't like me.
The hate is great. The love is fake.
That's actually what's happening. So you're watching somebody that you don't want to support because you actually don't like the person, but you're sucking up the information to benefit for yourself and what you can teach others, so that it looks like you have certain kind of knowledge.
Right, so they look like they're smart.
Yeah, or they're benefiting their life, but they actually don't want to benefit anything that's to do with me, so they don't feel guilty because they deep down don't like me at all. So I'm like a unlikable source of knowledge because for whatever is going on within themselves internally, they actually don't like to support me, but they suck up the knowledge. There's a lot of my debaters watching this. A lot of people setting up debates with me. Yeah, they're watching this and set up a debate with me. So people have their own channels. There's another channel that comes on after this one, Primordial Thought told me about, and it takes topics from this channel and makes it theirs. What I see on Sonetta a couple days ago, the psyops of Native American.
Right.
The Native American psyops. So I don't know if I've ever heard that word before in the conscious community. Anybody press 9 if you've heard a YouTube channel, Black YouTube channel that's talking about the psyops. So there's a lot of people watching it and doing what they are doing with it, but it would hurt them to actually support. That's what would hurt them. Not support is a vengeance, because some people that are watching this channel were supporters and they're watching it secretly now. You would have seen them in the chat earlier, like a year ago. You don't see them anymore, but they are one of the 74 people. So it's a part of a vengeance. They're watching it saying, I'm getting from him, but I'm not giving to him. It's a little inner battle. It's only because they don't like, that's all.
It's darkness. Yeah. And they're probably addicted to watching you and gaining the knowledge and going towards that dark energy of committing to not supporting.
Yeah, it's a lot of people in this room love. I will promise you, they dance to R. Kelly. I promise you. I promise you that in their room sometime this week, they're going to be doing the two-step, whatever that is. I don't know his songs, but they're going to be dancing to R. Kelly. Inside, they don't like what R. Kelly. They're watching the Cosby Show. They love the Cosby Show. They don't like Bill Cosby. He put the pills in the ladies' drink. R. Kelly took the young girls and peed on them. But the Cosby Show is still in their house, and so is the R. Kelly tapes. They just don't like the person. The only problem is the reason for not liking me has nothing to do with any of those things. It has to do with other things that I may have done to something within them. But anyways, let's go on, everybody. Let's go on. We're gonna go to the donations, everybody. Here we go. Shout out to the people that donate and don't whatever anybody wants to do. The people that support are highly helping the situation out. So shout out to them. Speaking of which, Octavius Sly, that should be showing up on the screen right now. 1551. Thank you, Octavius Sly. He's the one that actually sent the donation for the butterfly. There's no answer for the butterfly, but shout out to you, Octavius Sly, for the 1551. Appreciate you. We're gonna do a few more. There's some big ones coming up. We got Nito Campbell. Shout out to Nito Campbell, who is otherwise known as Squano Trending. Squano Trending, is that right? Squano Trending. Shout out to you. Is that shown on the screen, Nito Campbell?
Not yet, Saba.
Okay, that's weird. That's right.
There it goes.
Oh, there, okay. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Shout out to you, Nito Campbell. Appreciate you, good brother. He always sends in donations of 9. We greatly appreciate you. You are been supporting since the beginning innings. Speaking of awesome supporters, the one of many men who support every single pod class. I don't know of when he hasn't supported yet. There may have been one, maybe he's on the family trip, but this brother right here, Hika Kepara, who says Henu Saba for support. Big noise, everybody give him some noise. Give him some noise. Now, thank you. I have moved up in the rankings. To a brother who donates every single pod class. Who is the brother that donates every single pod class? But it's always one amount every class, and that is Anthony Drain. It used to be 1072 for like a year and a half, a year and 8 months. And then he turned it to 2072. Anthony Drain, known as Zep Tepi Slim. It seems that I've done something to move up in the ranks, or maybe his financial situation got better. But he has changed his 1072 to not only 2072, but he has jumped it up to. Let me see. Let me get him in the room. That's Hika Kepara. He has jumped it up, ladies and gentlemen. He has jumped it up. He didn't even double it. He jumped it up to 5072. Is that on the screen? Give him some big noise. Give him what up, give him something. Shout out to Anthony Green. It's so good. Brother, $72 for the Tehuti pod class. Shout out to you, Zep Tepi Slim. His donation had a vision about this. I had a vision this class was going to be a class of classes as far as donations. I had a vision because last class I was actually not. Last class donations were not strong at all. I don't know what happened last class, but they were not strong at all. A lot of people see me putting up donations on the screen. And I want people to understand that you may see donations and question numbers go up on the screen. Some of these donations are doubled what they actually are. So you actually sometimes see me show donations twice. So it's hard to calculate if you're looking at the podcast saying, yeah, that was a great podcast. Some of the questions that I show are from past pod classes. So you may see a Cash App or PayPal more than once because I'm showing the question from weeks ago more than once. But last week was a little weak. I was telling Scrab about it. But this week, you all came very strong. I'm very pleased, and I know after this breakdown there's going to be more. But Sarah, Harassed for You Culture, came super strong, and if her sons were mad at her before, they're going to be screaming now. So if you're mad before Greek and Steel, you're about to rip your hair out now. You're about to yank your teeth out and chew on your knuckles with gums. So you're about to be really mad. Shout out to this is so Sarah actually Sarah gave what is this? Oh, there's more than one donation. Sorry, this is for the MEDU class. Give her some noise. So she wants a copy of last class. I told everybody they should get a copy. Let me show it on the screen. So she gave what is this? $25. This is just one donation of the night. She's nowhere near done. This isn't even a quarter. This is not even a quarter of the next one she gave. Let me go ahead and share this. Shout out to Sarah. Harassed for You Culture. Give her some noise. For the past minute of class. Is Harassed for You Culture in the room right now? Give her some noise. Thank you. Thank you. Is Harassed for You Culture in the room? I'm going to check the room and see. This is
Yeah, she is in the room. She put laughing emojis.
She put laughing emojis?
Yes.
Sarah, you are awesome, excellent. I appreciate you very, very much. You are a supporter of supporters. Okay? You're a supporter of supporters. Appreciate you. And you said she's in the room, Scribe?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's doing smiling faces. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Sarah, for that. That was for the Magic MEDU Monday. There was a MEDU Monday that was that I taught magic in. Hey, Scribe.
Yes.
I spoke to Carolina. She said I came home and there was notes everywhere. She said I came. She said I went over this. I don't know if it's home or I don't know the word she used, but basically she went over to your dwelling or wherever her dwelling, and she said there's notes everywhere. And I said, yep, that's the last MEDU Monday. She said I can't wait to see it. So she ordered it. About 3 people ordered it, and MEDU Monday. Oh, Sarah, go ahead and check your email. You have it right now. That's how fast we're doing it tonight at the 2T Pawn class. I'm very happy with you. You have the class right now. It's in your email already. So shout out to you, and shout out to everybody that was there. MEDU Monday. Everybody, let me put it on the screen. I have it here. I got it finally. Here it is. Is this it right here? Here it is. MEDU Monday. I think YTT said, how do you get it? You email that. Email the same place that you send to ask the question. Email that. Send a donation of anything over $20. $20 or over, and you will receive the 47 class. And if you send another one, you'll receive 45 class. Those 2 classes go hand in hand. It's about petabytes in memory outside of your physical body. And the other one, I gave about 4 rituals. I gave about 4 practices and rituals and broke down this. I can't even talk about it. But anyways, come to that and go there in order. Shout out to Sarah. Harassed for You Culture. You have the class already. Speaking of Sarah, I know this is going to intimidate. This is going to make everybody feel Tehuti is fine. Sarah got you covered. Sarah got everybody covered, right? And then everybody can hide behind Sarah, because we have one of the highest so far that I've declared donation of the night. Get ready to give Sarah Broomfield. I don't even want to show this because it's going to make people say, yeah, the podcast is fine. I'm not going to give my $10 and Sarah got my back. So no, let me go ahead and show this anyways. Everybody will do what they want to do. If they wanted to make excuses It would have made it anyways. Give this woman every noise. Every noise. Were you vacationing? Eric, what's this one place? A building, anything? State, a resort, a festivity. What was it? Anything? Are you back home? Are you back where you're from? Or you still out?
No, I'm still traveling. I'm visiting some family.
Oh, wherever you are, I want every noise from that state. Send it to Sarah Broomfield. You know, he's here on the every noise. If fight broke out,
all I'm offering is the truth.
If you heard a car crash, harassed it. What did she
Are you listening to me, Neo?
Let's
Or were you looking at the woman in
go.
the red dress?
Wow, I hear it. Is that Shen? I don't even. I hear all kind of stuff. Sarah Broomfield, let me go ahead and read it. Annie, it says, for being great. When has everybody ever seen that on YouTube before? When have you seen a Cash App on YouTube sent? There's no question or nothing, just for 3 words. For being great. $200. Shout out to Sarah Broomfield, who supposedly, according to the leaking guy, down and out. I don't know what kind of down and out this is, but shout out to Sarah Broomfield, who I wish everybody was down and out as her. And all the people that aren't down and out, if you all could join the down and out crew and give $200, $200, you know, when you're down in the dumps, go ahead and join that crew. I want everybody in the podcast to be down and out. So shout out to Sarah. Shout out to Sarah Jean, Sarah Broomfield, Harassed It For Your Culture. She's literally one of the biggest supporters ever in the history of the Tutsi podcast. Peace and love to you and to all the messages and things you give me behind the scenes, all the updates with Sky, the beautiful picture of her with the snake, the artwork, everything that you thank me for behind the scenes. Shout out to you, Harassed It For Ye Culture. Let me go ahead and put you. I'm gonna put huge because you gotta go to huge because you're gonna be announced when it comes to August's biggest donators and consistent donators. Shout out to you, Sarah. I'm not even gonna do this. There's another one. I may not even say that one for tonight. I may not. Let me see what everybody gives first. Because what's the next person here? This is the next person is that's a Tef, but that's not going to be the next person. The next person is Lawrence. Who is Lawrence, Scribe? Did he ever give an Ethereum?
Yes, he did.
Okay, did you forward it to me?
Yes, I forwarded it to you through Cash App.
Okay, shout out to here it is. I see it. Oh, he is the Anunnaki African.
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and put him. Shout out to him. This one looks different. I like how this is mysterious. Is it shown on the screen?
Yes.
Shout out to you, good brother, Anunnaki African ancestors, aka the unslavable God swaying God Wazium. I am here. Shout out to you for sending 0.00649. I don't know what number that is, but for sending $10.77 as a person who just Tribe. You said you found he just came into the Discord one day.
Yes, he came in today, if I'm not mistaken, either today or yesterday. He came in and started asking questions. How can what to find? Led him to the MetaNetter class, so hopefully he'll join in on that as well.
Nice. And he also told me he ordered a MetaNetter book that you suggested for him. Thank you.
Yes.
A dictionary or something.
First steps.
Ah, nobody has that book.
What is that? What is that?
It's a beautiful small little book by Budge, breaking down the meta netter. And if I recall, it also has different papyruses transliterated. If that's the right one.
Is that first in Egyptian literature?
In it, yes.
Saba, you mentioned that a long time ago, and I purchased that. I think.
Yeah. Yes. I remember you telling me that you didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay, speaking of the man speaking right now, is that shown on the screen?
Yes.
That is a Tef's donation of $7.77. And he has, I believe he should have one back to this. I'm going to go ahead and show that. And it says support. But he should have one. Let's see. Always at the back to back. Give him some noise right here. We're going to show him that's $28. Give him some noise, please. Give him some hand claps and some noise. Boom, 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 boom. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna do two more. Oh, there's a lot more came in. Sarah again? Yo. Hold on. Sarah's. Oh man, Sarah. Hope your sons are okay. This is getting them angry. We're about to get them. They're about to jump in fire. This is amazing. What's that?
K.O.
What is that? Who's talking? I can't see the screen. Who's that?
K.O.
What is going on?
Sounds like a Mortal Kombat.
The knockout, the KO. It's saying KO.
Is that the one with DJ Combo?
I don't know what it is. It's a sound.
K.O.
It's a sound effect.
Okay.
Tekken.
Nice. It's what'd you say?
So like Tekken or Mortal Kombat or one of those.
It sounds
It's
like
a
Killer
fatality.
Killer Instinct.
Yeah, exactly.
Killer Instinct. Yeah.
Killer Instinct. Okay, shout out to Owen Hythe, who donates every single pod class. Give him some noise. Tehuti, destroyer of the Matrix. Hail Ahati. Give him some noise. Wonderful. I'm saving this other donation for last. If you can hear me, you know who I'm talking to. I'm saving you. I'm saving you for. I don't want to intimidate everybody. I'll do one more, and then I'll go ahead and get into the answer. Primordial Thought. How could we do it without you? Who says? Primordial Thought sent. He dropped $50.72 for Tua, for the love of our people. Unk, Uja, Seneb, give this man some noise, please.
But that's Steven Escobar.
Thank you so much. I said the wrong name because Primordial is next. Sorry. Steven Escolar, $50.72. Tua for the love. Thank you, Steven Escolar. Appreciate you so much. I read the wrong. I read the next name up, so I might as well just go ahead and just shout it out. And here it is. Shout out to Steven Escolar, big monster donator. And now this is what Primordial, $15 advance tip, so he's basically in advance. He gives me tips for the questions that I'm going to answer. He doesn't even wait for me to answer them. He tips me before I answer because he knows it's going to be good. Give him some noise for this because it's actually a tip.
You already know, Saba. You already know.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he popped in.
Oh, wow. Okay. I can't see the screen, everybody. So shout out to you, Primordial. You're there somewhere. I know you're in the back or in the front somewhere. Let me come to the screen and see you. Shout out to Primordial. Let me take this off the screen so I can see everybody. There it is. Shout out to Primordial. Thank you, good brother. Okay, everybody, are you all ready? Are you all ready to get into the next question of the Tehuti podcast? I want to give a shout out to the verbally to the donators that I see. Shout out to Angela Gates. Came with did she come with 2? Wait. Haha. Angela Gates is not playing around. Angela Gates came with a donation and for MEDU class. Shout out to you, Angela Gates. You'll be getting that. Shout out to the Be Get Leisure. I see you. I see all the people that donated. I'm going to read you all off when it's your time. Shout out to Be Get Leisure again. Shout out to Be Get Leisure. I see everybody here. Thank you all for your support. I'm definitely going to read you all off after I do this next question. I want to get into this next question here. So shout out to Higa Kepara again. Primordial Thought again. Who's this? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Bella is prancing. I don't know what this is. Shout out to Sarah again. Shout out to Sandra Shepard. I see all of you. I'm going to give all your shout outs. You ladies, men, everybody's awesome. Amun, Min, Ross, Atum, I see you. And some others here. Rigo wants to get the... Okay, good. I see you all. Nook again. I see you all. Okay, don't worry. Everybody, we're going to get into the next question of the Tehuti podcast. You all stay in the room for a moment. I'm going to go ahead and put the... I'm going to go ahead and put the question in the room. And... I'm going to put the question in the room here. Oh, man. I need some potassium. Yeah, workout.
So I just had a possum come up to my porch and visit me.
What in the world? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
A
Got
possum.
a cat over there. Yeah, and a possum. There's a skunk that comes up here too. The worst thing is when you come home and you have to use the bathroom and there's a skunk sitting on your porch.
Oh man, you have to wait.
You have to wait
Patiently
for it.
wait. What's that?
Yeah, you have to wait for it to leave.
Yeah, you're not going to shoo it away.
No.
Good thing that I am immune to skunk smell. That's a good thing. I have no idea what a skunk smells like, and when they spray, my system doesn't smell it.
Good for you.
Yeah, I hear that it smells good, though. I don't know anything about it, though.
I actually got sprayed by a skunk once upon a time.
Ugh. I heard it's physical matter too. So it's not even just a smell; it's physical, right?
I was in an institution as a juvenile, and way up in the mountains, and I had to take a bath in like tomato sauce, and I don't even remember.
That's real?
No. That's real.
I was real young, and
I thought that was cartoons.
Yeah, they sprayed me for real.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, everybody, let me go ahead and put the question in the room, everybody. Here is the question. Give this person some noise. This is from Rigo. Man, Rigo, I don't even know what to call Rigo. He is the man, he's right there. He's the consistent highest donator. I don't even know who the highest donator is anymore. Him, Sherika. Oh my goodness. The Bella, you all are just look at this, everybody. Give this man some noise. This is from I think some time a week ago or 2 weeks ago. I'm not sure, but he sent this question in. Is that on the screen? Give him some big noise. Let me get the words off the screen. And what is
There's my
it saying?
spoon.
What is it saying there? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Shannon,
Yes.
I want you to read off the amount and the question that's asked, please, if you can see it.
All right, from Rodrigo Alvarado sent you $100. Yay! Peace and love. Could you break down the primordial phenomenon of shadow people?
Did he say primordial? Let me go back to it. He said primordial? No, wait.
Or the paranormal.
Oh man,
Okay.
primordial man got you possessed. You got paranormal turned into primordial thought nine.
Paranormal. I once saw a shadow appear from the feet up and walk under a street light and disappear.
I dare this to be asked anywhere. I dare this question to be asked in any of your YouTube. Go and ask this question. How can you even ask this? Rigo, let me tell everybody right now that the trust and love that I have at the Tehuti podcast, I want to tell everybody I greatly appreciate it. I earned it from being the teacher that I am, because first of all, to be able to ask this type of question and not think you're going to get laughed off the channel, to be able to even ask this question for thousands of people to see, to not think that you're going to get laughed off of the station, to even be able to ask a question like this shows complete trust in me as a SABA, as a teacher, because how would I know what you saw? What a rare thing. How many other people in the chat have seen this? How many people walk down the street and see something appearing from the feet up and walk away? Anybody? Is there a bunch of people?
Yeah, I've seen that.
This is not a common. Yeah, this is not a common thing that people see. And even if you do see it, did the being tell you what it was? To be able to answer this. So to be able to answer this question, you have to trust the teacher that he knows something about this, or maybe have been to this side. A lot of people may think that this is unreal. So I'm actually going to play some video footage. I'm going to play some video footage of some of them, and I'm going to just let everybody know that there are these beings, that they do exist. Paranormal phenomenon of shadow people. Once I saw a shadow appear from the feet up. How? $100. Shout out to him. Did we give him some noise already?
Yes.
Yes, Saba.
Okay, good. Let me get this off the screen. Okay, beautiful Shannon, strong, Atef, technical Annie, primordial, and the young but old but young again, Menkuara, the 52-year-old, 5-year-old. Shout out to you and everybody. You all can jump back in the chat now, and I'm going to go ahead and answer this question. I'm going to go ahead and elaborate to the crowd that this is not something to be laughed at. Rigo is not crazy. I know every other YouTube channel. Zeb Slim is here. Shout out to you. This is, by the way, this is Anthony Drain, who just give that one of the largest donations there. $50 shout out to you. He has the book First Steps. Nania Set Mur said she saw this. What's this? I saw one in my house when I was 5. Okay, here we go. People are seeing this, so I'm going to give my stamp of approval that this is a real thing. This is true. You're not going to get laughed off the Tehuti podcast. Let's go ahead. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see me. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see me. Here we go, everybody. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see me well. Press a 9 if you can hear me and see me well. Okay, good. Ka of Antu is still up, hanging in there. Higa Kepara will not go to sleep. Bella is Bella is not going to sleep at all. Angela Gates is hanging strong. Nania Setmer is here. Harassed Free Culture is rebelling against the Matrix and anyone in ISFET. Sandra Shepard is still here, hanging on strong. The new brother, Anunnaki, African ancestors, aka the Unslavable. This sounds like a conscious rapper's name and his album. That sounds awesome. Shout out to Nuru. I like that name, Nuru. Stephen E. Okay, good. You all can hear me. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to go ahead and get into this stuff. What are these things? Can everybody see the screen? Can everybody see the screen? Let me do one thing. I'm going to come off for just a quick second. Everybody can hear me. I'm going to be back on the screen in just a quick moment. Let me fix one thing here. Hold on. Okay, I should be. Am I hearable now? Okay, good. And I should be on the screen now, I hope. You do this. Should be on the screen now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're going to go. Here we go, everybody. Mad Daughter of Ray is here. Shout out to Mad Daughter of Ray. We're about to get into the next question of the Tehuti pod class. Here it is, everybody. Shout out to Rigo. Peace, Rigo. You ready to get ready? Ready for this? You ready? You ready? Here we go. Let's see. What's the shadow being? What are these things? What are they? Okay, here we go. Full screen. Everybody can see the screen. Okay, good. 11:50. We're gonna have a. I'm gonna close the podcast before 1:30 in the morning today. It's gonna be a world record. Here we go. Shadow beings appearing from the feet up, then disappearing in the public. Again, an example of the diversity of questions that can be sent in to the Tehuti pod class. The advantage of having SABA Tehuti on questions like this, as opposed to the debaters, conscious black atheist teachers, and so-called black scholars, is that I have direct experience in these realms and can speak from firsthand experience with these apparent quote-unquote shadow beings, and have helped one of my Naturts remove one that was visiting, that did not have benevolent intentions. We will get to that at the end of this class, or towards the end. Let us begin. Now, first, I want to clear up any misconception that because words like shadow, etc. are used, and because I began speaking on having to remove one that did not have benevolent intentions, has no reflection on them being evil or good, or even dark, or shadow for that matter. Yes, people may see this when you see these beings appear in your vision, they may look like this. This is what some people see. This is what's caught on security cameras and other aspects of footage. This one's from 2013, and that's what it looks like. That's what some of them look like. You can see that there's an entity there, but it is vague and not precise. Why do people universally see them like this? The answer is because what we're using to see them. Here is what you are using to see the solid physical world around you. Let's take a leaf. So the question is, why do people universally see them like this? Is that actually what they look like? People universally seem to describe these things looking like something vague that you can't see. In most cases, shadowy or dark or something semi-translucent, but it still seems to be there in front of you. Well, why do we see them like that? Is because of what you're using to see. Here is what you're using to see. So you take a leaf, for example, on the physical plane. A leaf absorbs all light on the visible spectrum except 500 to 550 nanometers. The reflected light gives us the green color. So it absorbs all of these lights from 400 nanometers up to 800. And this gives us this ties the number 7 into sight. One of the reasons why 7 became a sacred number is because without 7, you have no perception. Without 7, you have no ma'at, which means to investigate. The symbol of ma'at itself is an eye, and the way that you see or investigate your surrounding is by red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet. That's the visual light spectrum. And these are the wavelengths from 400 nanometers to 800. The physical object absorbs from 400 to 800, except for a particular spectrum which is around 500 to 550. This particular thing is a leaf. And it's one of the reasons why we universally see a leaf as green, is because we're seeing the 500 to 550 nanometers that's not absorbed. Is the leaf actually green? Absolutely not. But your eyeball is receiving the green that is not absorbed, reflected light. So what you see these shadow beings, what you see these shadow beings forming, you're seeing something not composed of electrons and what we call physical. Thus, it's not absorbing and releasing nanometer light within the confines of what your eyes are familiar with, because a part of them exists within the refined dimension of the echoed real-time zone called the Pa or Pa over 3,000 years ago. Note that I said a part of them exists within that refined dimension. We will get to that evolved ability they have uniquely attained and why later in this session. So basically, the leaf has all the electrons needed to be physical. It has everything physical, and because of which your eye is using the physical matter, reflection, absorbing the light. But when something is not of physical composition, absorbing the light the same way that your eye is used to seeing, then of course you're not going to see the nanometer reflection, and thus the image you're going to see is not as vivid as something absorbing red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, and violet, reflecting one of the 400 to 800 nanometers. So you're going to see it in a little blurry type of vivid, vague dimensional realm. And also because they are existing, these particular beings exist in between both worlds. It's an ability that they've evolved to develop that we're going to get into shortly. So this is the real time zone that I've explained many times. It's just a modern day astral out of body term used that people can understand. Popularized by and even created by Robert Bruce. But the real time zone overlays and permeates the entire physical universe. It contains a perfect reflection of reality within it, Everything happens in real time, as reality actually happens, hence its name. Projectors traveling within the real time zone and remaining stable and unaffected by reality's fluctuations perceive themselves to be following the actual spatial contours and geographical shapes of the physical universe. They thus appear to be existing inside a direct non-physical reflection of reality as it really happens, thus called the RTZ, or the real time zone. Of course, this was known to us in Ma'at, 1250 BC, the chapter of Seka'u, getting your consciousness back and getting your vibrational energy back in the Netter Kurt may be given to me my vibrational sound in the Pa or Pa, the great double house. May I Seka'u, the power of memory, my vibrational frequency in the Pa of light. So here we are with the double house, because one has the line underneath it like I described right here, which the Egyptologist would tell you if it has a line underneath it, that's a physical, real thing. If it doesn't, that's symbolic. So we have two realms here. One house realm that is a real house, as they say real, and one that is not, thus a double house, thus double realm, the real time zone, and thus your Ka that exists within this realm is called the double also. Okay, so that's the double house, the real time zone. Okay, so now, because these entities do not exist within the visible light spectrum of your eye's limitations, they come out somewhat vague and quote-unquote shadowy. Thus, here is a leaf in this realm. You do see vividly green details because it absorbs all light but the green. 500 to 550 nanometers is reflected out. So here's what the beautiful leaf looks like as you look at it in clear dimension with clear light, vivid detail. That's what it looked like. Well, and here is what the leaf that exists as the double in the higher refined realms, that quote-unquote spirits and ghosts that you do not see. Here's what that would be like. It would be shadowy, some kind of light, but it would be maybe non-colory because you're not using your physical eye to see it. This is actually an example of the phantom effect that they use to cut off a physical part of a leaf or other objects, mainly a leaf. And the part that you see in the region above is the part that's actually cut off. This part is not here anymore. But the double is still there, which shows the light energy that actually created the physical still remains and does not decay even after you remove the physical. Thus, the real time zone, the Pa or Pa, the double realm, the great double house, two worlds existing, echoing each other at the same time. One leaf that looks like this, very vivid and clear, and on the other dimension may look like this if you see it in that realm. And here is the leaf that exists as the double in the higher refined realms, that quote-unquote spirits, ghosts, that you do not see as vivid. And this is even through technology at 100,000 to 200,000 oscillations per minute. Thus, when we see them, they appear at times dark and undetailed. Here is a live video from a security door camera, just to show Rigo and others, no, the brother's not crazy. There's, what do they call, Ring? It's a door camera that you put on your door and it activates. I think it's called Ring. I don't have one, but it activates when there's like movement. And here's the camera with your camera and your eyes see. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. Let me come off this screen. So what your eyes see and what the camera sees is very similar. That's why we can always relate to what we see in a picture, because the photons graph, the photograph graphs very similar to what your eyes see, but sometimes the camera can pick up other things that your eyes can't see. Sometimes it can pick up what your eyes do see. So we're gonna go to some live footage so I can show you that some of these things are actually caught on camera, because the movement is activated. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Questions. August. Let's see if it pulls up. Okay, here we go. And here it is right here. And here's what people see when they come to their door cam and they review the footage and see what happens around their house in the day. Let me see if this is going to play. If it doesn't play this way, I'll have to play it another way. No problem. It looks like it's... Oh, here it is. So here we go. So we see the door cam here. And then as you look... you actually see some type of shadow type thing, and then it moves out of range. I'll go ahead and play that again. You actually see it. I'll play it again here. Press play, and here we go. You'll see it come into view. I'll move my mouse over it because it may be, I don't know how clear you can see it on that side. But here is, there it is right there. I'm rewind it right here. And can you all see that? It looks like, it just looks like reality is distorted, but there's something moving across and then it gets smaller. And there it is. So that was caught on a door cam, and to us, it looks like the only thing we can describe that as, or the most common thing that we describe that as, is a shadow, because it looks like something dark. It looks like the form of a physical object, but we can't make it out because there's no details. Very similar to what a shadow looks like. So yes, people are seeing this across the world. And there it is again. And then it seems to get smaller. Okay, no problem. So we're going to go ahead and come back here. I'm going to take this off the screen. Okay, wonderful. So now we're going to go back to the full. And there's that first video there. So boom, we saw that. So boom, we are back. As you remember in the prior class, what did I say was the key for both entities, you and the beings of the other world, in the great double real-time zone partition to communicate? What's needed? What's needed? What is the key that's needed for both entities to communicate? What is needed? The key for full communication is for both sides to find the middle frequency, which is the partition between both worlds, of which no medium is needed, no physical person medium is needed, but the partition itself, because that is the literal medium, the middle dimension that both can share. When the coup consciousness being is attempting to cross over, it has to change its wavelength and absorb the physical energy of the room, at times causing the effect of the room getting colder. All of this is the reason you will see this device at times when people are trying to make contact. So this device here, what I spoke about maybe 2 classes ago, the EMF device, electromagnetic fluctuation detector. It's used to detect any slight possible pattern energy wavelength fluctuations, because, as I stated earlier, these beings, in order to attain your attention in a non-ritualistic, non-holistic type, may slow down their refined state just enough to generate physical manifestation long enough to knock over or move a physical object, enough to get your attention. Then they tire out and vibrate back to the double realm that they exist in. And the EMF, electromagnetic fluctuation detector, can see those changes, which I've seen with my physical eye without the machine that I described 2 classes ago. And there is a difference between, now here's where the difference is between the different beings, these shadow type beings and some of our ancestors that are trying to communicate with us. And there's a difference between the beings you may be wanting to make contact with and the shadow type beings who are seen on camera or in public. They have developed a greater ability to cross over to this realm without wanting to communicate with anyone. They seem to be readily seen without anyone going into any meditative state. This ability was developed through trauma imprinting. Trauma imprinting is actually what developed this ability with these beings, and I'm going to explain that. Some entities were killed in a violent traumatic process, and they get traumatically stamped in between realms and generate enough energy to be seen more frequently than others because they were frantically trapped in a state of wanting to stay alive, fighting to not die. They died in that frequency with all their mental focus on staying here. I'm going to show some footage from here. This one of the most reported areas of people seeing shadowy type beings. So let me come back to the room. So what happens? Your mental imprint of how you die can actually trap you where you may be. And you may be mentally trapped in a particular area that you liked, plus you were traumatized. And this is why in several cases when people speak about ghosts or haunted houses, it's always in one particular room or always by the kitchen table, or you know where to go to. It always happens in this particular area. It's because they're actually stamped in that particular area and they're attracted to what took place in that area. And while they were being killed traumatically, some people die peacefully. Some people die in a peaceful state. They fall asleep. Some people die so fast they cannot react to their death at all. They don't know that they've died. Some people die knowing that they're going to die. This is a horrible situation. They know that the knife is going in them. They know they can feel their life leaving. They're struggling with a fighter, a killer, a rapist, an assassin. The car is falling on top of them. The fire is burning. They know they're going to die. So what do? What are their last moments that they bring into the afterlife? The last moments they bring in is the complete focus of, I want to stay here on earth. I don't want to die. That is where all their energy and attention is pointing to. Focus on, I want to stay here. And that's how they die, trapped like that. Not peacefully going into the Netzerker, into the next realm. Not dying quickly so that they don't even know they've gone there. But dying with the 100% willpower of, I want to stay alive right here on earth. And they get stuck right there in between both realms traumatically. So we're going to go to, I'm going to take you to some footage from here. Let me go ahead first and show you from where. Where am I going to get this footage from before I even show you? If you see the screen right here, I'm going to get the footage from right here. So what this is one of the most reported areas of people seeing these shadowy type beings right here. You see this right here? Looks like a regular field, right? What is this? What is this? This is the Gettysburg Civil War battle site in Pennsylvania, an area that actually has been noted as one of the most brutal, bloodiest battles of the American Civil War. It took place in 1863 as Union and Confederate fought. The Gettysburg Civil War battle site in Pennsylvania. Guess how many people were killed there in 3 days with the mental frequency of not wanting to die? These are soldiers and people that want to go back home to their family. So of course they did not come to this war to die, they came to win. So how many people actually died with the energy of wanting to live, or at least physically died, because some of them died through quick explosive, some of them did die without knowing. How many people, how much energy is generated right here just within a 72-hour time period? 51,000 died in 3 days in the long battle together with animals. 5,000 horses, that's 56,000 were killed. 51,000 people and 5,000 horses. Boom. Imagine how much traumatic frequency is generated in this one spot. Well, many have witnessed them. Let's take a look at this account caught on camera live. Let's take a quick look, everybody. That's 56 beings killed. Horses that didn't know what was going on. Horses don't know they're in war, by the way. They don't know about the Confederates and the Union. They don't have a side. They just know people are riding them, and 5,000 are killed, along with 51,000. And those wars were brutal. A lot of them hand to hand, disgusting type deaths. Go watch a movie called The Gangs of New York, and watch how the wars were done in the 1800s and how battles were taking place in the 1700s. All death is disgusting in war, but it was extremely traumatic. 51,000 people. So here we go, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and play some footage right from this site. Here we go. Let's see if this plays here. Here we go. This is someone going to visit the site. They're on the site, actually, and they're just drawing with their car cam playing. And then, there they are. What's that? There goes 1, 2. They see it, they stop, and they keep looking. Where were the beings visible, though? Let's go ahead and play that again. I'm going to go ahead and play that again. Let's see if I can rewind it and get right to the part. You know what those things are there? Those are the things used to kill the people. Those are the things that the enemy were aiming at also. These things killed people. These weapons here, they're like cannons. I don't know if you've ever seen anybody killed with this before. This is disgusting. This is not a smooth death when you get shot by a cannonball. And the enemy is shooting for the cannonball. Why? For these, to kill the soldiers here. Why? Because you want to take out the enemy's artillery. So these are weapons of killing, and hundreds are being killed wherever these weapons are because the enemy wants to take out the artillery of who they say their enemy is. Let's take a quick look again. He's driving. There's one right there. Did you see that? There's one. Rewind a little bit. Rewind it a little bit. There's one running right there. Boom. And then here comes the other. Let me go back. It happens really fast. I don't know if you all can see, but he's just driving through the area. And there goes one, and there goes the other. You see that again? He stops, takes a look to see what is he looking at. What was that? Who's that running? And the thing runs and disappears. Both of them runs and disappears right by where the weaponry is. And then when they come out of that region, they vanish. They disappear. Go ahead one more time and play it again. I hope you all can see it on that side. There goes one, there goes the other. Boom, boom, boom. It stops, and it goes forward, and then it's gone. There it is. One last time. Hope you all can see it good. There goes one, there goes two. It runs, and it looks like skeleton, shadowy. You can't even tell what it is, but you know that it's in the shape of some type of person. And then it's gone. One last time, driving up. There's one, there's two, and then there's again, then gone. There it is. Okay, let me take it off this. So this is in that area where there was 51,000 killed and 5,000 horses. This person here doesn't know what just happened, what they just saw. They stopped the car and they're looking to see, is anyone going to come around the corner? What is that they just saw? Who is that? Who's running around here? And that is the end of that. Those entity things never come back, and that's the end of that footage. And no, the video door camera is not crazy. This person driving is not crazy, and RIGO is not crazy. These are the shadowy type entities that our eyes can't seem to fully focus on, and they seem to appear, move quickly, and go. And a lot of them are seen through these traumatic areas where they feel people have been killed, murdered, or something very disgusting and sick has happened. And especially this site, people actually are going there now to see outside of the site because the entities have moved from outside of the site into the city area. So it's becoming known as people going there not just to see the site, but they're going there ghost hunting now. Now it's become a ghost hunting environment. So boom, there's that footage right there, and that's this area right here. In 1863, 51,000 killed, and now people go to this area and the city for actual ghost hunting because they heard about so many witnesses of these things. So boom, we are back. Thus, these are mainly the dissatisfied. They're caught in the in-between realms, and instead of fully transcending, which is what you're supposed to do, the aspect of their attachment to this earth plane keeps them not fully in either state. Thus, you can see them vaguely, a little easier than if you're trying to make contact with your dead mother or ancestor, who you have to go into a meditative state and do these rituals and practices and burn incense. These beings are just running around, and the man driving is not in a meditative state. He's not in any type of spiritual state. And the door cam is not in any kind of spiritual state, nor are the thousands of people who are watching that video. You don't have to be in a meditative state to see these beings. They seem to be able to just pop up without any agreement from the other side. In that intermediate partition realm, the great double house, to our comprehension, it's shadowy. It's a shadowy world. Now this has a name in MEDU to the ancient people. It's called the Keku, the Keku Samau. This is the shadowy realm called the Keka Samau, which the ancestors were taught to go there, and it was pleasant. It was fine to go there because you knew what you were doing, and you weren't trying to be caught in between these realms. But this is the shadowy realm called the Keku Samau, and it was written about in the Per Emharu 1250 BCE. And here it is right here. You can find this on plate 6. And it says, here we are with the great house again, the Het Herd, the great house, within the night and the darkness. So within this great house realm, there's the Keka Samau, and it says within the night and the darkness. And I'm going to explain why is that. I have come to thee. So within this night and the darkness, and I am glorious. So you're a conscious light, pure, with your two hands behind thee in the portion. And who is there? The ancestors, thy ancestors, who give you your mouth to be able to speak. In that realm, speaking to the ancestors because you're there too. But in this realm, it describes two things that apparently should be the same: the night and the darkness. Keku Samau. Why is it separated? You'll learn that first here on the Tehuti Pod class. Are you ready? Now remember, I just taught you that these beings are joined in between both worlds. A part of them resides in the shadowy dark realm. So we see in MEDU, the Keku, the darkness, the night. See that? Keku, the night. That makes sense? A dark realm, similar to what the Kemetins would see as the nighttime, nightly realm. So there's the Keko, night. That makes sense. Okay? But why are there two words here? You will learn this first here on the Tehuti Pod class. August the 19th, because it's after 12. 2023 is the first time you're ever going to learn this. Why are there two words to describe the night or the darkness in the afterlife? The Keko and the Samau, darkness and night. Isn't night darkness? Isn't darkness night? Why would there be two? Let me do a mic check. Can you all see me and hear me good? Press 9 if you all can see me and hear me good. Press the 9, please. Can you all see me and hear me good? Press A9. If you can see me and hear me fine. Press A9. Okay, Hekapara, Bella. Okay, good. That's all I need to see. Let us continue. Angela Gates, Thoracic Free Culture. Shannon. Okay, good. Wonderful. Okay, good. Let us continue. So why would there be two words here, everybody? Ask your Kemetic teacher. Ask them. Say, stop debating the Hebrews. Stop debating the Hebrews for a moment, Mr. Kemetic priest and scribe. Can you jump into our writings and tell us about what our people believed in from their words? Why is there two words here for night? You see, what will happen is the parasite teachers will wait for me to say what I'm going to say, and then they'll debate it. No. Debate it first. You can't, because you have no teaching on it. None of the Kemetic teachers have a teaching on this part. Why is there a night and darkness if darkness is night? Don't wait for me to say what it is and then start a debate. No. Tell me what you teach on it first. You don't, because you don't care, because you're not a part of this realm, nor are you trying to go here. Well, there's a Keko and a night, a darkness and a night. Here it is, right here. Why? Have you ever heard your Kemetic conscious teacher ever call Kemet Smawi Tawi? You probably have. Smawi Tawi. It's actually a book, a popular book. Here it is right here. Some people may have this book right here, Smawi Tawi. You may even see books entitled Smawi Tawi, right? What does this have to do with anything, Tehuti? Well, the regular mundane will tell you that this is just the uniting of two lands, Upper and Lower Kemet. But this world is also the joining or meshing of someone to someone else, as seen on page 667 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. This Smawi Tawi is not just the joining of two lands, Upper and Lower Kemet. It is also the joining of two conscious things. To join oneself to someone or something is to be joined to anything, something that is joined. Now, Tehuti teaches that these shadow beings exist in what appears like a dark intermediate realm, partly in between both the physical earth and the Netzerkurt, the real time zone. Guess what else this word means? Smawi. See? Smawi, to join or unite something to someone to someone else, or something to someone else. What else does this word mean? Union with the earth, burial. This is what the Kemetians use to describe not just the joining of the two lands, but Smawi Tawi, Smawi Ta, the union of the earth with you after you've died, the burial. So while the mundane just tell you about Smawi Tau, the two lands, tell us about the union with the earth, how this ties into the connection with the union of the earth and a dead person. Because now we're dealing with the realm of the dead and the connection between the union of the earth and a person in the burial state. Boom, the ancients, this word does not just describe two lands, but describe the joining of one to the death realm, the burial or union of earth. I am teaching you that the Smawi, the Sma, is a dark partition intermediate realm that these shadow type beings can reside in to partition consciousness to this side. And that this is why there are two words in the ancient MEDU that to the mortal mundane mind, both just describing darkness. Now you can see that Smaui is describing a much deeper aspect of joining, partitioning, realm of darkness in the Per Emharu of 3,250 years ago. Here we go. The great house within, the night and the darkness. Now we have darkness and night, where you can speak with the ancestors. But this is a different kind of Smaui than just two lands. And thus you see the Smaui, the Smau, is the realm in which the partition of the communicating or speaking transference of consciousness intelligence is associated with. Wow, Tehuti, the Smaui realm of darkness with beings that are joined between both worlds is the realm of communicating, partitioning intelligence, information to this world? Oh, I didn't tell you the other definition of Smaui, did I? So here we have, when you're in this realm of the darkness, you're communicating with the ancestors, and that you have now the mouth to speak in the realm of the Smaui, the darkness, and this other thing that's supposed to mean darkness, but it actually means the joining of someone to something or someone to someone, and also means the joining of you to earth when you die. And I teach that there's a realm of communicating, speaking, and the transference of intelligence or consciousness is associated with this realm, in that the beings are joined between both worlds. It's a realm of communicating, partitioning intelligence, information to this world. But I didn't tell you the other definition for Smaui, did I? Oh, it means reporting news, to be informed, intelligence. The same word that means the joining in the burial process, the same word that is the realm of the darkness that you're in, communicating that which I may speak in thy portion with the ancestors, the Smaui, that you're just taught is Smaui Taui, the joining of the two lands. That's what you're taught in the mundane world, but yet we have, it means to join oneself to someone else, and also the union with earth in the burial state after you die. And it's also the name of the realm called darkness that you exist when you're communicating with the ancestors. And thus we look up the word Smaui again, Sma, on the same page, and it means to inform, intelligence. Why would it mean that? Why would the realm of darkness mean the realm of consciousness informing something, intelligence, and to report news? What kind of news are you getting? What is that? That is the communication realm between both worlds, the partition realm. But your teacher will never tell you that because he hates KEMET. He just likes the jewelry. Boom, Smaui, to join consciousness, the realm of the deceased, darkness. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. On the exact same page, page 667, unite. Join oneself to someone. Union with the earth and the burial. Inform, intelligence, reporting news, because in that realm of Smaui, which is not just the regular darkness of Keko, which just means darkness, this is the joining and connecting of you and these beings, the partitioned dark, shadowy type realm where you can speak. And of course, if you're speaking to the ancestors or speaking to these dark, these shadowy type beings that your eyes can't process, and of course, if you're speaking and they're speaking to you, then what are you doing? You're reporting news back and forth, informing each other. In other words, to have a conversation, to join intelligence, the partition of intelligence realm. They can't debate this, and that's why they lose debates with me, because they don't study, they're not about any of this. And the first time they hear it in the debate is from me. So they have no rebuttal until they hear it from me first. They're not against it till they hear it, because they don't study it. Now, because these beings are trapped between both worlds, their dissatisfaction, so because they're trapped between both worlds, they're not in the living world or the dead world fully, the dissatisfaction at times leads most of them to communicate through mischievous means, wanting to taunt and bring their torment to others in the form of malevolent games, knowing that they can't be seen fully or retaliated against because you don't fully exist in their realm, so you can't hit them or punch them, as we see here in the June 25th, 2015 security camera footage. Let's go. Let's go to the June 25th, 2015 security camera footage. How'd you get this? Let's see. Let's go ahead and play this and see what's happening here, because what happens is the beings that die, they're dying in a state of frustration. I want to live, but you die anyways. So what does that leave in your consciousness? If you give 100% to something and it fails anyways, you're now surrounded by the frequency of no hope. There's no hope because I want to live. I'm giving my all. I got to live. And then you die. Now you're in between worlds where you can't fully communicate with anyone. You're trying to, but they can't fully hear you. They see you appear as a ghost to them, so they run from you. Now you're getting angrier and angrier. Now you start to develop a malevolent type of energy, because you can't fully come to this world and eat a burger, and you can't fully go to the other world because you didn't want to go there when you died. You got traumatically stamped in between. So now, misery loves company. You start to torment the people here because you can't communicate with them properly, but you notice that you're scaring them. And because most people are selfish and evil at their core, do you notice that most of the times that you laugh and joke, it's at the demise of someone? Analyze all the jokes you tell about people. See how that goes. Look at all the jokes. Look at your comedian. Look at the things you laugh at when somebody stubs their toe or you. It's never something that is beneficial or spiritual. It's always somebody getting hurt or something getting mocked, because that's your reptilian nature that you have. Thus, you take that reptilian nature into that realm, and now your sense of humor is to be the person scaring the other person because you can't communicate with them anyways. So you start to taunt. As we're going to see in this video here, taken with a security camera on June 25th, 2015, where appears a young boy is playing ball or some type of soccer or something on a rooftop. But there's a security camera watching him on that rooftop. Let me go ahead and play this another way because it doesn't seem to be playing that way. No problem at all. I'll play it this way. Here we go. We'll go like this, like this, like this. And we'll go security camera footage. And here it is right here. And then I'm going to go ahead and, oh, this is even going to be clearer. This is great. Wonderful. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. And let's see what's going to happen here, because this is the malevolent games that they actually like to play now, because they never die. Most people don't die spiritually happy anyways. So here we go. Let me see if this is playing. Is it playing? Good. There we go. So he's just up on the roof kicking a ball or something, kicking around. He goes over here. He comes back into frame because the security camera is not moving. And when he comes, there's a shadowy being pushes him. Looks like it's trying to push him off of the roof, but he just falls right before the edge. I'll go ahead and show that again. So he's kicking something, dirt or ball or something he's moving with his feet, playing with. And then he moves over to this side, comes out of screen, frame. And then he comes back into the frame where we can see him because the camera can't move. It's not a movable camera. And boom, There's the shadow being right there, pushes him. And I'll go ahead and rewind it a little bit. Let's see if we can get it to, see if I can pause it, and you can see the thing that looks like it looks just like the thing on the other doorbell cam. It's not quite physical, but it looks like a shadowy type. There it is. See it popping up right here where I'm moving my mouse? Right here. Here it is. I pause it right there, and then boom, it pushes him, and then it disappears. It's gone, and there it is. So in most cases, because most people on the planet Earth are actually malevolent, most people laugh at the demise of others. They mock people. You mock people when you were a child. People love to see car crashes. You will gather at a car crash before you gather at an old lady being helped across the street, because you actually feed off of that. You feed off of chaos and destruction. That's why you like to hear the latest gossip. What happened to Beverly? What happened to this person? What happened to Christopher? Let me hear the news. You're not trying to hear anything good, though. You're not creeping down to hear the good news. You want to hear a destruction. You want to see a building blow up. You want to see a car crash. You want to see something leading to chaos. We want to see the Tyson fight. We want to see two football teams oppose each other. We don't want to see them getting along. We like the conflict. We like the fight. We like the verses. We like the debates. We like the arguments. We like arguing as a couple. We like all of that leads to the reptilian brain. So then when most people die like that, they seek humor in the haunting. Let's continue, everybody, because they know they're between both realms, and they realize they can't be touched. So now you're a superhero type villain that can't be touched in that realm. There's the June 25th, 2015 security footage, and let us continue. We are back. And now, to the advantage that I mentioned in the beginning with having Tehuti as the SABA teacher over the regular teacher, who may just study for a presentation or debate. I live this life of going in between the realms and helping people with that. Do Hika magic as a daily life. So now I will play a testimony of someone I assisted directly to banish one of these malevolent shadow type beings who was taunting her for years. Okay? And I'm going to tell you right now, I've actually never listened to this testimony before. This is going to be my first time hearing it. This is my first time hearing this. I know about the battle. I know about the advice and the shadow type being. And because they exist between both worlds, they can haunt you or do things here in this realm. And when you go to sleep, they can follow you there too. When you have an out of body, they can follow you there too. Because remember, they're in between the realms. So they can play within all of the realms. So sometimes the shadowy beings may appear in a dream state out of body, or just walking down the street with their feet appearing first, which I'm going to go ahead and explain that in a moment. But let me go ahead and play the testimony that I have not even heard yet. Let me go ahead and see this. And let me go ahead and play this right. Where can I play it? I can play it. Oh, you know what? I can play it right in here. I'll play it right. I'll put it on the screen. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. And this is an example of someone coming to me because they saw this shadowy type being for years, affecting them, and they came to me to assist in banishing it. And I want everybody to know that I teach that just like a little child on the playground, or the bully, or the one that's bothering the other little child, the one that throws a rock and then hides behind a tree, the computer thug who is aggressive on your computer, and when you see him, he's a nerd with broken glasses, and when he's typing to you, he's Rambo. Because the thrill is that in that realm, everybody's thrill is to hide so that you can't see who they really are. That's everybody's love. That's why people like to do things in the darkness. That's why you make love in a dark room. Mostly you make love at nighttime in a dark room. No, don't turn the lights on. Mostly mischievousness happens at night. The freaks come out at night. Things happen in the nighttime because you can easily hide in the nighttime. How come all the lights aren't on in the club? Can somebody tell me why? Do you dance better in the dark or something? How come when you go in the club, the lights are very dark? How come at the parties, it's very dark and dim at the bar, the club? What's so dark in there? What is it about that darkness? Because it reminds you of a place where you can hide and do your mischievousness. So I teach the people that these beings are actually cowards. They don't want to be seen. And once you shift into a realm where they know that you can see them, you can banish them. Here is an example of a testimony from a young lady that I helped in this particular situation that she was taunted in for years. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, and let's see if this song will play.
Greetings and peace and love. Greetings and peace and love. I'm going to briefly go over my experiences having sleep paralysis and how Pharaoh has helped me with this situation. So during my childhood, I had awful experiences with the sleep paralysis, and in the moment, if I could open my eyes, I would see this dark shadow being or a dark mass, and it had very negative energy, and it would feed off of my fear. So this energy grew intense, and it created terror inside of me to the point it brought tears. I mean, there was nothing else I could do. I couldn't move, and so that's some of it that happens. During my teens, I didn't have that many experiences, but I started having them again after I moved in with my mom later in life, and same thing. It was like a nightly thing, seeing the same shadow being and feeling the negative energy. In about a year, I met Pharaoh, and he became my teacher. He taught me. He was the first to teach me about KEMET and about Ma'at and what Ba and Ka is, and a lot of our conversations will be about what people call supernatural things. So I told him about my experiences, and he gave me more information about how to help with that. And for one, not to be afraid of it. And if I'm dreaming or if I'm in a lucid state, I could create my own scenarios. I mean, that was like one of the things in general that I learned. So when I would go to bed and this is happening, I didn't have the fear anymore. I felt more equipped and I had better understanding. So this shadow being became very aggressive. So start showing up in my dreams. It would do things to try to trick me. It would be people and just all kind of crazy things. And or it would try to get really close to me. And I actually did. Oh, thinking about it, it's like creeping me out. It got close to me a couple of times, and one time it shifted into some kind of cat, and it like jumped and it hit me in the head. it was crazy. Excuse me. So it was a battle, but I wasn't afraid. That was the main thing. I wasn't afraid, and I felt like I can handle it. So at the time I didn't have a car. When I was staying with Mom, I used to take the bus, and there were a couple of particular nights when I would walk home, I noticed something following me in the sky. So I'm like, oh, what is that? So I don't know, just one particular night, I was just so tired of this shadow entity thing, and it was in the hallway, like it was looking at me. It felt like it was looking at me. I'm looking at it, and then I just happened to look and through the window into the sky, and inside of me was calling out to this bright thing, looked like a really bright star. It's calling out to it, and then in my head I'm like, what are you doing? But I'm calling help, to come help me. And this very bright being appeared, and I'm sorry. This bright being appeared, and we were communicating telepathically, and asked me what's going on. And I said, this thing is bothering me. Like I'm directing it to it. Nobody's moving. Everything is like telepathically. And then they both vanished. So I was so excited. I told Pharaoh about it. It's like, I know that's a coup. That's a coup. Anyway, after that point, the thing and the paralysis didn't happen so often. Like it was maybe once or twice in a week, and it just dwindled down. But the entity, the shadow being, it didn't do anything. I didn't feel any of the negative energy. Like, I know its presence, but it didn't do anything. And then after that, I just didn't have them. I didn't have them for years. So now, like, every now and then I might have the paralysis, but there's no shadow being. There's none of that nonsense going on. So I'm very grateful to Pharaoh for that. Thank you, Saba, very much. I can sleep peacefully, and I have better understanding. So thank you so much. Okay, peace.
Okay, so that is, y'all can hear me, everybody can hear me. So that is an example, and as you notice, that the being was in both worlds, in the out-of-body dream world, and can also appear in the physical realm. Because as I'm teaching, and as they are, the beings are in between the world, so you can see them walking down the street, or in your dream state, or out of body state. Okay, all right. So that is a sister that I assisted with that, and let everybody know that the entities are actually afraid of you. They're just little mischievous things, and they don't want to be seen. Just as the bully doesn't expect you to punch it back. The bully is a bully always because the one he's bullying always cowers down. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Here we go. I see people typing. Shannon typing, this is very deep. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. This is the kind of answers you get here. Support and keep this going, or enjoy the other channels. So here we are. So she escaped that, and it never came back. And then another being came, which was a being of light. And then they both left, and that was it. So we are back again, and now to answer a direct description of one of these shadow beings that was specifically in the question. Why did they look like they appear to us in parts? This is due to conscious broadcast awareness. In the Purim Haru, the shape you take in that dark realm, the Smaui and Keku realm, is malleable to your will. Your Marie is malleable to your consciousness. So here we are, again in the Purim Haru. If be known, this book upon the earth, and arit be consciously done, the writing upon the caress, which is the coffin, as they call it. My mouth it is, he shall come forth by day. If you know this and can utter this, then you can come forth. In what? In all kepara, all forms of existence. You can take on any shape in this realm. All forms, all kepara, that you please. Mary F, that you please in your consciousness. Whatever you please, you shall go into this place, and you shall not be repulsed. But you can take on any form. Kepara means evolving. Kepara doesn't mean one particular form. It means to evolve. It means you constantly can change into something else in that realm. Why? Because there's no electrons there. There's no electrons limiting you to one physical, just fixed shape. Okay, here we go, everybody. Welcome to the pod class. Here we go. So in this state, these entities can broadcast their own image of whole body self-awareness energetically. This energetic broadcast is received by the viewer as a fixed image. That's how it's received by you, as a fixed image. This energetic reception is translated into bioelectric signals that flow into the sight center of the brain as per normal sight, where they automatically convert into a visual image in the receiver's mind's eye. If the natural energetic broadcast image is altered intentionally or subconsciously by the entity, then the resulting image is also changed in your perception. But because it is not a fixed physical object that absorbs light in the visible light spectrum, the entity appears not as sharp and detailed, thus shadowy, but the shadowy taking on different forms because of body self-awareness. Body self-awareness is the awareness of what you exist as and what you think your body may look like based on what you think you want it to look like, or your existence. So the entity will form what it remembered. That's what it forms. When you go to the next realm, you can only form into what you remember from the last realm you were in. So in the last realm you were in, you remember you had hands, feet, a body, head. You remember what a cat looks like, a bird looks like. So that's what you can form into, because you can only form into what your consciousness brought over there. So an entity will form what it remembered that it needed while it was on Earth as a subconscious priority first to move about through conscious awareness and from past memory of once living here. So remember how RIGO saw the particular being form? Here it is. Peace and love. Could you break down the paranormal phenomenon of shadow people? I once saw a shadow appear from the feet up and walk under a street light and disappear. Boom. From the feet up. Otep, I am done. What just happened here? The shadow type being, because of body awareness, is going to remember the priority that it needed because it's caught between two realms. So how does it remember to move about? by walking back and forth. So when this conscious light energy that appears like a shadow to us wants to walk back and forth, it sends its subconscious priority first to the thing that it needs to walk. So because of that, what you see forming through the broadcasting of this entity may be the feet first, because that's the priority it has in its body conscious awareness that it needs to walk. And then it starts to form the rest of its body upwards. But it will start from the feet first because of body conscious awareness and because of bioenergetic or broadcasting a fixed image into your mind of what it was thinking of it needed to walk. And boom, thus people see some of these beings appear from the feet up. Hotep, I am done. That is my answer. Let me go back into the room and see what people thought. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team, and then I'm going to check the chat, check what Rigo thought. And there is, that is a taste of what we're going to be getting into in the MEDU class. I'm not doing the one-on-ones. I think I have one left to do with Johan Billadu, and I have XA prepaid. But was it 1 hour and 7 minutes? Answer. There you go, Rigo. There's the answer. All the way to the explanation of why the feet would appear to the broadcast receiver first, because that's what they think of. Just like in a haunted story, sometimes when something reaches out for you, you don't see anything, but you see these ghostly type hands, because the thing through conscious awareness and memory thinks, in order for me to touch something, I still need hands, because they're still partly here. They don't know they really don't need the hands, but the subconscious will automatically form hands to grab, feet to walk. Although entities in that realm don't need feet to walk, but if they think they're still here, then yes, feet appear first. Boom, there we go. Let me go ahead and check the room and see what Rigo and the rest of the room thought. Rigo says, wow. Rigo says, wow. Rigo says, wow. Mad Daughter of Ray says, so small. Let me see if I can read this. I have a testimony too, Saba. You taught me about how to do a proper out of body as well and to not fear. Okay. Okay, we'd love to hear that testimony. I've taught so much I can't remember. What year was that? So much. Oh my goodness. Matt Ray continues to say, let me blow this up. I can't see. I repeated it, and Hat Man released his hands off my mouth and nose, and I popped out of my body and flew. Okay. Hat Man. Interesting. I've helped and assisted so many people that I hear this is my first time hearing that. I hear the stories years later. That's the first time I've heard that testimony in one full story like that. So wow. So let's see what people thought. Bella said, amazing teaching, Saba Tua. Matt Ray says, it was beautiful. Tua, Saba. Ascari. Oh, Ascari's still up with us. Shout out. Owen Height, shout out to you, good brother. What does Ascari say? You are magnificent, Saba, a high-ranking member of a powerful galactic family. Thank you, good brother. Thank you. Oh, I missed a part. Let me scroll up and see. Oh, it only showed 2 parts. Wait, I have a testimony. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's okay. I found it. I had a popular hat man come to me to stop me from breathing, and I remember you said, "Don't be afraid," and say, "I want to fly." Okay, I see it now. Okay, I see the full story now in sequence. Okay, there we go. All right, so there is Matt Ray. People are giving Matt Daughter of Ray. People are giving their testimonies in here of people I've helped years ago that I don't. Wow, that's beautiful though. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. I love to hear it because sometimes I give somebody something and I mean, it may not happen right away, or I hear it years later, but as long as I hear it, I know that we've gotten somewhere. So awesome, wonderful. What does Stephen E say? And then Matt Ray, you can explain the Hat Man part. I don't know if I remember. Why that sounds so familiar? The Hat Man. That sounds so familiar. That sounds familiar. I don't know. It's been so many years. The Hat Man. Okay. Stephen E says that was fire. Reminded me of some dreams I've had recently. Look at everybody coming out now, because you can't go to these other channels and other teachers and talk about this. They'll say you're crazy. But once we start talking about this, now here comes everybody. I think I saw Sarah type something. Everybody's like, I've had this experience. I've had that experience. I've had that experience. The goal of the atheist and the ISFET is to make each and every one of the 3 billion people that have had experiences, all 3 billion of them are crazy. But the atheist arguing with you, he's the sane one, to cut you off from that realm. Meanwhile, that realm is continuously going on, and that realm doesn't care whether you believe in it or not. So here we go. Angela Gates says, Sab, I need to talk to you about an entity that said my name during an out of body. See, everybody's coming out now. Everybody's coming out now. Nero with the Ankh says, well, this is good. This is the first time I did an answer where several people are coming out with like their experiences. To a great brother, Tehuti, using the darkness to eliminate. Yep. Yes. I'm a being surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Just that back then, in our true state, we weren't afraid of the darkness. We liked the dark realm. That was no problem. We like the dark realm. Today, because the entities know you're afraid of it, that's why they can use it. And they become scary to us because these horror movies. All right. Rigo says, when I think back, I remember I was not afraid. That's right. And if you're not afraid, you notice it didn't come to bother you. They don't the sister in the testimony, what did she say? It fed off of my fear. That's what they eat. They eat the fear. It's the adrenaline that is the echoed adrenaline over there. That is what they feed off of. They like that. Just like all bullies, just like all rapists, just like serial killers, they like the fear. When the serial killer goes to attack a woman, if that woman turns out to be a master kung fu jiu-jitsu artist with a 9mm and a knife and a sword, that rapist is not going to have a good time. The rapist and killer is enjoying the fear tactics that they're dominating. Once you show no fear, there's no more fun in the game anymore. They have nothing to feed off of. So, okay, Matt Daughter Ray says she's going to voice note the full testimony. Wonderful. Okay. Oh, the hat man was a dark shadow entity that wears a hat like Inspector Gadget. Okay. Yes. It's oh man, it's so interesting, But that's good. Yes, put it on note and I'll play it. Okay, everybody. So I put the link in the room for the team to step in. I'm going to go ahead and do the. I'm glad you all enjoyed that, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who heard tonight's class, I think tonight was a special type of class. If you appreciated what you heard, if any of it affected you, if any of it motivated you to come forward and talk about your story, maybe send in a question of sorts, send in support to what it is that I'm doing at Cash App TTM Moon and PayPal at Rocky SV. If you feel that the Tehuti Pod class is anything special than the rest of these YouTube channels that you are engaging with, no arguments, no drama, no pedophile stories, no court stories, no arguing with Hebrews, no screaming at people, no arguing with your wife, no yelling at your son, no expose, none of that. Just information and connection to the other side, the immortal side. That's what it's all about. I give this information out. The only thing that I can't do is I can't, by choice, choose to want to contact anyone who is past in my personal life. That's the one thing that I don't do, because personally I can advise others to do it if you are ready. But understand, if you do that, you can see a person in torment. You can see a person completely happy that can't see you, but you crossed over and you can see them, and you come back sadder than you did before you saw them, because you couldn't tell them they're over there as if they didn't die. I personally can't do that. I would rather wait for the time that I'm contacted, but I myself wouldn't go and see someone that I cared about in that realm unless it was both ways. It has to be both ways from the beginning, because you can go over there and see that being in any state, and it may not make you happier because you contacted them, or it may. It's up to you. It's what you can handle. The ancient people, they did it both ways. There's no story really of the ancient ancestors going over to that realm, and it's just a one-way communication, and they're watching their family member suffer and get succubus, because you could go over there and see 5 succubuses drinking your wife. You could go over there and see your child with 5 lampreys, spiritual lampreys on the leg, while that child is floating as a specter, not knowing what's going on because they never woke up to realize they're dead. And there's 5 lamprey-looking beings sucking off of them, and you can't do anything about it because you haven't learned to fight in that realm yet. So, going over there is an interesting event. It can be for your benefit, or it can be detrimental to whatever your psyche. I personally choose to be contacted first, to know that if I make the crossover, it's a two-way street. I couldn't myself stomach losing a loved one, going over to that side and losing them again, because it's like I seen them die again because they're tormented and they can't see me. That's what I do for myself. That's why I don't have many stories of myself doing anything with personal people. But with other entities, absolutely. Okay, what's up, Primordial Thought? How you doing, good brother?
Hey, peace, Salva. You expanding consciousness again. My goddess actually stayed. She came down and she actually came down at the beginning of this question, and she's like, and you showing all the videos, and she's like, hold on, wait, and she's like, and she has stories of those, sleep paralysis as well that she was sharing with me during the time you was breaking everything down, and I was just like, yeah, like, this is what SABA teaches, like things of that nature. And so I just want to say Tua to that, SABA, because little by little, as I continue to be consistent with you, my household is starting to see and starting to gravitate what you're talking about. So Tua to you, SABA. I appreciate your consistency.
Nini Ook, my good brother, and you're the second brother that happened to a Tef. Wait, hold on one second.
Everybody support SABA. Y'all already know, invest in yourself. Ask your questions, most definitely, and continue to any question that you need to be answered, send your reciprocity. SABA is definitely answering questions that most people would be laughed off stage. And shouts out to RIGO for asking this question, because it's definitely expanding my consciousness, and Tua for that. So even if it's just a tip, at the end of the day, we appreciate y'all reciprocity in that and supporting SABA. So Tua to everybody who sees the benefit in SABA. And like I said, once again, just invest in yourself, and send in those questions. Peace and love to everybody. I know a lot of people go through a lot of sleep paralysis. I haven't been through any pretty much based. I haven't been through any to where I'm waking up and I feel my body in that paralysis, but I have experienced those events in a dream where other beings try to pretty much paralyze me within that Upesh realm. And I've experienced probably about maybe three incidents in my dreams. I've experienced that before, but I haven't experienced it to where I'm actually waking up and I'm actually in my bed and I can't move. But I've had friends, people that I know who has been through those experiences. And I can only imagine what that would do to someone's consciousness. So, like Saba said, they're more afraid of us than we are. Than they're more afraid of us than we are afraid of them. And once you have that type of consciousness, and you have that energy and courage, it's best to stand up to those beings. So. To you, Saba, for waking us up and teaching us that we are stronger than those beings that put us in that sleep paralysis.
Oh yes, Nini Uk, and just for clarity, because I'm not going to get into any big breakdown, but no being puts you in sleep paralysis except for your own self puts you in there. It's a form of protection so that you don't hurt yourself. That the story was that the beings put you there, the old hag, and they put you in it, but it's actually something that is needed in order for you to cross over, so your physical body doesn't act out what's happening in the Upesh realm. But yes, absolutely, brother. Thank you for your great words, and appreciate everything that you just said. People listen to this brother. He's there listening to the class, and his lady, who I've never heard of in the class before, who've ever heard of jumping in, watching. Same with the TEF. The TEF's lady saw the class number 47, which everybody should order, class number 45 and 47, and from that class, she's going to be in the MEDU class now. I guess once I start teaching on these topics, but I'm not going to be teaching on this much here. So these are just a taste of what the MEDU class is going to be. I'll be teaching some of it, but not what to do about it. So anyways, we're going to, it's 1:15. We're going to get into, hey, Scribe is here. What's up? Hi, peace, good brother.
Peace, Hotep. Is my voice normal?
Yes, you sound like you're 27 again.
Okay, good.
Scribe locked in at 20. I don't know. He told me he's older. I got Scribe locked in. He's 27 forever. I don't know what it is, but Scribe is forever 27. You sound young and great. And there is Shannon. This class is right up her alley. How you doing, young lady? How you doing, Shannon?
It is. It's great the way that I tapped in the first time when I tapped in, because this is perfect.
Okay, we have a few donations to go through. Everybody who saw. Where's good brother Bijan Farrow? Where there's some people that I don't see anymore, and I hope they're okay. Nana Moon or Terry Patty, I haven't seen. Vortex Ninja, I'm not sure what happened, but Terry Patty, I don't see him anymore. I hope you're okay, good brother. I hope you're safe out there in the world. Let's hope you're okay. I don't see you used to come to class, used to be in the chat, and used to donate heavily, and I don't see you anymore. Okay, and same with Vortex Ninja. I don't know what happened to Vortex Ninja. Don't know what happened to what's that other brother that talks like Sarasu and Seti? What's that brother? He always talks like he came a few times to the panel, then he disappeared.
Oh, wow. Um,
I knew him as two names. I don't know what. I don't know. I can't think of the name right now.
You talking about Siddiqui?
yeah, that's who you're
Yes, I knew him as something else though. What was he also called?
What was he also called?
It was Siddiqui, but it was
Something rebel, right?
yeah,
Rebel Minded.
Rebel
Oh
Minded.
yeah, Rebel Minded.
Yeah, Rebel Minded. Shout out to Rebel Minded wherever you went. Not sure, but we're gonna get into the donations, everybody, and shut this down. And I want everybody to if you all like what you're seeing here, support, send donations. Let's go into the donations here. Did I miss anybody? Oh my goodness, I got a monster one. I'm gonna save that for the end. Be Get Leisure jumps out. Hotep Saba always see those entities. Oh, of course. This is this class. If Be Get Leisure heard this one, this is right up his alley. He loves this. This is his world right here. He actually just sent me this donation.
Actually, I saw one like last weekend.
Wow.
Yeah, I was driving and I was driving past this park in my neighborhood, and my neighborhood it has an old town feel, and this park, I know there's something about this park because it has a stream that goes through it, and it has a gazebo. And when I was driving, I was like, okay, I was catching a vibe, and I just like kind of went into the vibe and was like, okay, so what's here? What wants to be seen right now? And I looked and I saw a shadow being pop up from the feet first, and then just disappeared, like going up some stairs.
There we go. There you go, Rigo. Another one. Another witness of the feet first.
Yep, feet first.
I'm glad you added that, Shannon. There we go. It's not just Rigo seeing this. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into these donations. And what's that, Shannon?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think that when like these little details, sometimes we forget to like bring up the details, but the details are what kind of ties it in all together with other people's small details, so you can know that it's not just you.
Exactly. Okay, everybody, we're gonna give a shout out to give him some noise, everybody. Be Get Leisure, who's known as Maharu in the room. Friend Hotep Saba, always see those entities. Here's more people seeing them. Shadow before somebody close to me goes back to Mut. Oh, okay. He always sees these beings when somebody close to him goes back to Mut. Maybe that's the afterlife. Okay, Be Get Leisure. Give him some noise, please. People are coming in. Shout out to Be Get Leisure. Appreciate good, brother. Boom, 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 boom. And okay. Man, people are coming out. People are coming out. Okay, we have oh my. We have Angela straight out the gates. Straight out the gates. What is this for? Oh, thank you, Angela. Angela straight out the gates sent one that says sharing your passion. Give her some noise, scribe, please. Give her some noise. Thank you so much, Angela Gates. Appreciate you. Thank you very, 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 very much. Okay, everybody. I didn't really see any new donations since I gave that breakdown. I hope you all are still supporting. If you heard that breakdown and liked it, support at Cash App, TTM, and PayPal, Rocky SV. Shout out to Emmanuel Rodriguez, who I think Nook Punuk. I think this is his 4th donation. Give him some noise. This may be his 3rd or 4th for the night. Is that on the screen? I want to magically turn this into $1 trillion. Of course you do. Hilarious. Yes, of course you do. Absolutely. And it can be done. It's the beauty of it. Okay. And who's this now? Big Ed Leisure again for Hotep, brother. First Hotep is for reciprocity. And this is, oh, we have somebody that gave $20 for the Class 47. Class 47, Mednetter Monday. That was the last class, class number 47. Give them some noise, please. The last MEDU class. This is beautiful. I know Big Ed Leisure would definitely want that. Big Ed Leisure had a pre-dream, a pre-vision, and one of the people, Shannon, continued the vision and discussed it in the class. This is pure magic. Too much to discuss here, but you all get that class. We got, of course, is Big Vapes in the room? Shout out to Big Vapes, who's ordered another Mednetter class. What number is he on? Big Vapes is on class 16. Give him some noise, please. Give him some noise. Class 16. Mednetter 16. Shout out to you, Big Vapes, consistent. And now, you know what? I think the people that are going to donate are going to donate. I'm going to go ahead and show this donation here. I think this is top donation of the night. I don't think if people aren't donating or supporting this, then I don't think this is going to scare them away because they weren't going to donate anyways. So let me go ahead, get the submarines out for the monster donation of the night. Bella, who just tore the building down. Is that on the screen? Can that fit on the screen?
Yes.
Putting the Matrix to sleep. Wow. Give her every noise in the book. Give her, let me hear soccer teams, everything. Give her every noise.
Socrates. $272 from Bella. Give her some noise. She has the highest. I think her and Sarah donated twice. Highest donations tonight of the Tehuti class. Wow. That is a special young lady.
Yo, let's go.
He's not done though.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more. But I can only show you the door. You're the one that has to walk through.
Bella.
There is no spoon. There is no spoon. There is no spoon.
And he's going in. He's going in.
Who is that? I heard its voices. Okay. Shout out to Bella. She sends an extra $50 for teaching this evening's first breakdown. Is amazing. Oh my. Shout out to Bella as she's just the top. That's all. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna label her here.
There's great goddess energy in the building tonight.
There's great goddess energy, Neter energy in the building tonight. And there's people in the chat, and there's people watching, 70-some people watching, brothers watching, and not even throwing in $1. Shout out to them. Now, Primordial Thought comes in around the corner. What does she do? What does he do? He slips in immediately He has bid in for the MEDU Mondays, class number 45 and class number 47.
We need that magic, Saba.
Oh my goodness. 45 MEDU class 45. And 47 prime. Hey Shannon, can you hear me?
Yes.
See how let me look at you. Let me see it. So many things on my screen. 47. I just want to show everybody and let everybody know that this is how consciousness trickles down and changes the world. So I taught a class and I mentioned petabytes. And from there, Shannon asked a question. And then I decided to answer the class after the next. I found it, actually. I couldn't find the question. And I answered the class after the next. In that class, for me mentioning petabytes and Shannon asking about it, look at the rippling ricochet effect that it's going to have on thousands of people across the world when everybody orders class number 45 and class number 47, which I told my Naturits class number 45 and 47 is MEDU is class 1 and 2. That's class 1 and 2 of where this magic happened.
We just stepped through the door. You just let us through the door.
Yes.
It's a real portal. We've all leveled up so much.
Yes, absolutely.
And it's like the people out there that aren't donating, like, you don't want to be a part of this. Like, you have the opportunity to be a part of this. I don't understand the mixed emotions. It's all emotion.
It's an inner battle going on because of whatever happened in their life. They have no guilt with it. So here we go. Is that showing on the screen yet? Oh, wait a minute. Hika Kepara jumps in. He jumps in with primordial thought and does the same thing. What does he do? We need to see Hika Kepara on the panel more. I invite you, Hika Kepara, to the panel more. He orders class number 45 and class number 47. Oh my goodness! When these classes start getting out, it's the MEDU class. I'm gonna have to order the StreamYard that gets more than 10 people in the room. Everyone is gonna want to come to the MEDU class now. That's where you can ask your magical questions, everybody. I'm not doing the one-on-ones. I'm doing your one-on-ones. Is come to the MEDU class. Okay.
Absolutely. Even the shadow people breakdown, you brought it back to the MEDU.
Yeah. 45, 47, Hika Kepara. Thank you, appreciate that. Who's next? We have RIGO says, Tehuti, I would like to purchase class 45 and 47 from MEDU Monday. I sent you a PayPal. Thank you. Okay, let's see what. Did I read that already? Oh, it's the next one. Everybody back to back is ordering class 45 and 47. RIGO just ordered. I got a lot of classes to send out tomorrow. Is that on the screen?
No.
RIGO has just ordered class number 45 and 47. This is gonna. A lot of things are about to change. Give RIGO some noise, please, for MEDU class 45 and number 47.
Saba, if you need an extra secretary, I got you.
Yes, I'm trying to RIGO. Let's see what I would give you to do. Oh man, you know what? Somebody I was talking to somebody, another sister that I taught how to have an auto body and fly beside her car one day. She asked me to have a one-on-one with me of how to move things with your mind. I said it's over. So those days are over. This is sister.
Somebody asked me that today at the shop.
Yep. I said it's over. Look at the synchronicity. I said it's over. This is somebody who used to come see me all the time, sit on my couch, lay on my couch, come over here, have access to me. I said those days are over. There's no more of that. All that. Hati just texted me today. He said, "Man, I missed the days." I said, "Yo, I mean, people don't understand. You have something, and then you know what it is when it's gone." A lot of people had one-on-ones with me for free. They used to come over and just sit with me. I taught one class for 72 hours. I had a class.
That was probably a great class.
It was 72 hours of teaching. I still have it on CD. 72 hours straight of teaching, where I would just take sleep breaks and let the people talk in between wake up and join back the class. Those days are oh, what? I can't even imagine. There's no such thing as that. Nobody, it's hard to come see me. It's hard to do anything. Those are over. Oh my God. I said,
Brother Ani, there you go. There's your challenge.
72 hours straight.
Oh, so she said to me, "Hey, why don't you should hire researchers." That's what she said. She said to ease off some of your time, we should hire researchers. I said, I wish this was research.
Right.
I wish there was researchers that could help me do this. There's no such thing as that. Imagine that. I wouldn't even know what to do with any information that somebody brought. You know how many people email me information? I don't do anything with it. I'm like, that's not a part of the frequency. I get so many emails. Look at this, what I found. Look at this. You can teach on this. Look at that. I don't teach like that. I get the information. It's not a research team. The research team is invisible. All right, here we go. Shout out to RIGO. Appreciate you, good brother. The next one is, hey, Marcus Kemp. Is that a Horizon of Zion? From MEDU. There's more people doing. There's more donations to the MEDU class than the pod class tonight. Hold on. Marcus Kemp, $20 for the MEDU class. Let me go ahead and put that on the screen. This feels like Monday. This is a super Monday.
That's that trust we got in you, Saba. You advertised it, so we definitely gonna support.
Okay, wonderful. Marcus Kemp, I think is that Horizon of Zion? If that's you, Horizon of Zion, let us know. Shout out to Marcus Kemp for class 47. Everybody's gonna have stickers all over their house in the next week. Everybody's mother and brother. Everybody's mother and brother is going to be confused when they come home and see stickers all over the house.
And then they're going to ask, what's that? And then they're going to say, get class 47.
Oh my goodness. Let me see something here. Did you send class 47 Marcus? Let me see if you sent. Hey, everybody, if you want the MEDU class, you have to give me your email. I don't know. I send it through email. So if you send me a PayPal or Cash App and you want class 47, send me an email. Put my email on the screen, Scribe, please. Send me an email and say, I am such and such. Or type your email type your email, please, inside of the PayPal. Because right here we got Marcus Kemp, and I don't know where to email unless this is Horizon of Zion. Is this you? I don't know who is Marcus Kemp Horizon of Zion? I don't know.
He's in the chat, so possibly he can answer.
Marcus Kemp or Horizon of Zion is in the chat?
Horizon of Zion's in the chat. He said I need 45 also, Saba. So
Oh, so is this you then? Okay, Marcus Kemp. Okay, Marcus Kemp. Send me another PayPal and put class 47 and your email, Horizon of Zion. I know where to send the classes to. Okay, everybody, please send me your email.
Hey, Saba, real quick. I know you said like, posting sticky notes because that is the magic. Is that pretty much where, because, I grew up in a Christian society, so I remember my mom always posting up little prayers, little postcards all over the house. Is that kind of where Christianity got that magic from?
Wait a minute. No, they didn't. No, they didn't get it from the thing I gave. The thing I gave is something recent. That concept is from KEMET. The concept that you write things everywhere throughout your house and on your shoes, and that's from KEMET. The thing I gave about the Post-it notes is a modern aspect of that. But yes, they got it from the Kemetians, who had their intentions written everywhere on the walls, the papyrus, their shoes, their rings, their hats, their shirt, everything. Yes, and no matter where they look, they keep reading the same thing. Oh, you haven't seen Class 47, right? Have you seen Class 47 yet? You just ordered it, right?
Yeah, stop. I ordered 45 and 47, so I'm gonna dive in once you send that.
Okay, once you see what I say in there, you'll get your answer. Once you see
Yes, sir.
what it is, you have your answer. Okay, Shannon, were you gonna say something real quick? I don't know if Shannon said something.
Oh no, I was just adding on to the intention being everywhere, on everything, even the bottom of their shoes.
Absolutely. Shout out to hey, who's this? Hey, is this the brother with the beautiful long name that I like? Let me see. Oh my eyes, 28, 29. Is this the brother with the name? Yes, it is. Shout out to Amin, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. Is that on the screen yet?
no.
Okay. I really like this name. There's another brother with a name similar to it, and I like their name. I like this name right here. This is a powerful name, powerful set of names, especially together. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. That is beautiful. Give him some noise, please. Excelente, excelente. Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum. Such a powerful set of names together. So incredible. I really like that name. Shout out to you, good brother. He's also a consistent supporter. Shout out to you. We got this must be for oh, this is Annie for so everybody, you're gonna see on the screen. Oh, didn't we already did this one, the Ethereum one, right?
Yes.
Did he give more than one or just one?
No, that's the actual Cash App. The email I sent you was the was showing his actual Ethereum transaction, but it's the same one.
Okay, good. I won't show it again then. Okay, shout out to Sandra Shepard. I like Sandra Shepard. She pops up with the donations, pops up in class. She's becoming a regular. And that says, thanks for being a beacon of light. Henu. We got people all over the world saying Henu. Thank you. I thought I could end this class before 1:30. I guess no matter what happens. Man, always 7
Yeah, we're hanging out now.
Nook, punuk. And we got $1. Nook Punuk always sends these little these little sectionals. $1.11. Tua Saba sent question. with donation earlier. I believe I saw that and announced it. Awesome. Okay. I think that's his 4th donation tonight. Oh, harassed it for ye culture is really harassed it for ye culture. His life has changed. That's what's happening here. Who's that? What's that?
KO.
Oh, is that you, Atef? Are you in here?
Yeah, I'm here, Saba.
Oh, hey, Atef. I can't see anybody, but yeah, peace. Yes, sir. So these donations that you see, everybody, the support that you're not seeing on any other YouTube channel. No other YouTube channel is getting this. And the reason being is because the support is for the life change. Sarah Jean, harassed it for your culture, and her daughter has had a life change, and that's what these are for. That's the appreciation that you give us some big noise, big noise. It's for Tehuti. We have tuition and we have gratitude.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Hey, Saba. Hey,
yes.
Saba. You know, when you're younger, and your mom makes up like these cute names for you, like Boo Boo and those type of things, that might be where the hate be coming from. Gratitude. I don't know.
Man. Yeah, it's interesting, you know, and it's the same energy, and some of it may not even be hatred. It's just some people out there, especially darker skinned people, they don't want to see any rise of a person that looks like them. That goes back in our genes 400 years. They don't want to support somebody that looks like them. It's still a form of self-hatred. Speaking of a great supporter, here comes Angela Gates. Give her some noise. She ordered class number 5. MEDU class 45. I hope she ordered 47. I don't know, but I hope she ordered 47, Angela. That's the one with all the magic practice. I lost track of how many times you donated, but I hope you ordered for class 45 is the introduction. Class 47 is all the magic that you'll understand when you watch the introduction one. So I'll put Angela. So maybe somewhere in here she donated for class 47 too. Okay, men to class 45. Thank you, Angela. You are wonderful and awesome. Annie Pata at 10. Tehuti. What does he say? He says, Tua. Give him some noise, or give yourself some noise. Excelente. Here comes Black Yellow Card. I think are we done with the donations? Everybody has supported. I think we're at the end. Let me see. Black Yellow Card comes through with TK, which was decoded and deciphered by Atef. He says it means thanks for the knowledge. Give him some noise, please. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this young lady won the lottery, but ordering class 45 and 47. Bella steps up. Bella steps up. Give her some noise. She is. Oh. goodness. What number is this? 36. I have a lot of people are gonna get MEDU classes tomorrow. Tomorrow, Sunday, more likely tomorrow. MEDU 45, 47. Bella. Okay. I think that's it. Let me scroll down if I miss anybody. And Bella ordered class 45, 47. When you watch those, oh, you may even be more intense than you are right now. So beware, because those classes are, there's going to be another shift, and those classes are powerful, especially 47. When I can't believe, I look back at that, I can't believe I gave out so many practices in one thing. And there's a lot that I gave out there, but shout out to everybody because you all are great supporters. And a lot of that is mixed with the classes that I gave one-on-ones before. So shout out to all of you. Somebody asked this question. I'm not sure if this is this a snake style question? I'm not, what does it say? Tehuti, you can also send PayPal donations. I don't know. What does it say, Tef?
Tehuti, you can also send PayPal donations also, right?
Yeah, right. Tef, can you translate that for me? Or I'm not sure what that means.
I think he's saying you can receive.
Is he asking if is he asking me if I do PayPal?
Yeah, I think that's what it sounds, because the one before that by him says the beauty of having this far reach with people, and then the one after that is when Harass gave her, he said give her flowers. So
okay,
celebrating too.
Okay, so I'm not sure. Hybrid is asking if I take PayPal, but guess what? Yes, I'm gonna surprise you right now. Hold on, let me drop the news on you. Drop the bomb on you. Hold on, a new Tehuti bomb. Here we go. Hold on, let me reveal this. I got another secret to reveal. Guess what? Boom! I do PayPal at Rocky SV. You can send your PayPals there. Absolutely 100%. If you have a phone with you, you can actually scan across the screen. Let me take this off right here. You can actually scan across the screen with your phone. PayPal at Rocky SV. You don't even have to type it in. So absolutely 100% hybrid. I do PayPal. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me drop a bomb on that here. Hold on a second, hybrid. I do PayPal at Rocky SV. Support at PayPal at Rocky SV. You can scan it. We do Cash App, PayPal, and Ethereum. I don't know for the Ethereum you have to contact Scribe. I don't know if he wants. I don't know if that's a public. Scribe, is that a public advertisement?
Yes,
it is.
Yes, it's public. It's on the website teachingsofma'at.org/donate.
Beautiful. So we do it all, brother hybrid. We do PayPal, Cash App, and Ethereum. There you go, my brother. I look forward to our sister, I think it's brother, to your donation. Appreciate you. Absolutely. We do PayPal. Okay, everybody, let's get back to it. I think that's it. I'm going to check and refresh the screen. And I think that is it, everybody. Is that the end of the donations? I remember the good old days. This is where everybody remember, this is where Raphael Gary would pop in. And right before I'm about to close out, he would pop in with a donation. Shout out to Raphael Gary. Hope you're good. Hope you're okay and safe out there. I appreciate all the support. Raphael Gary was one of the biggest supporters. He used to donate several times in one class. One class he donated 8 times. And he let us know that he doesn't donate anywhere else. Terry Patty, Shout out to you. And I hope to see you all soon again. All right, let me check the emails. Let me refresh and see if there's any more donations. If not, we're going to close this out. It is almost 2 o'clock. Ooh, wee. That's it, everybody. Boom, everybody. Wonderful. Welcome to the ending of the Tehuti pod class. You all have been beautiful. Let me give a shout out to the support. Hey, there's VRI. VRI. I forgot what your donation name is, but VRI. Shout out to you. Shout out to Hybrid Cypher, who says give her the flowers. Yes, absolutely, Hybrid Cypher. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And shout out to who else is in here? Horizon of Zion, Stephen E, Rigo. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Matt, daughter of Ray. Shout out to everybody. I'm just gonna shout out to everybody. Nuru, I think Bella's in here somewhere. Ascari, Bella, everybody, all the great Angela Gates, all you great supporters that, as the title says, send live questions and reciprocity to keep this beautiful pod class. You all have transformed what I was thinking last week to what I am thinking now. I'm appreciative of everything, but last week I was kind of wondering what did I do wrong, but I see now it has jumped back up and all the great reciprocity and support is given. And the beautiful thing about this week's donations is it's a mixture of reciprocity and orders of the Mednetter class. So it's not even just donations, but you're actually purchasing something. You're supporting, you're getting something tangible. And I appreciate that there is a Mednetter class that is available that you could have missed, you did miss, and it's still tangible for you due to technology, as if you didn't miss it. We didn't have this back in days when I first started teaching. There was VHS tapes and beta, and if you missed class, you just had to miss class. That's it. There's no such thing as this. So shout out to all the AI technology giving my students the ability to re-support for what they missed. Shout out to you all. Appreciate you all. We're going to close up this beautiful class. Oh, 8 Thieves. That's right, good brother. That's right. I just sent thoughts through a donation. That's right, 8 Thieves. That's what I know VRI is in the donation. 8 Thieves. That's right. There's so many people with so many names. I gotta match up. Shout out to you. And let me check. You said you just sent one, so I should check it now, or did you? Let me refresh that. Friday, it really, for real, it really is amazing. I can go back and listen to all of this. Absolutely. Fall asleep to this. You'll have very interesting dreams, especially to the testimony part. Let me go ahead and check and see if there's a last one. And there is, from VRI, also known as 8 Thieves. Let me go ahead and see what this says here. Put it on the screen. And what does this say here? This is all I have in the bank. Wait, let me read the whole thing. What is this? What is this? What is this? Put it on the screen and read it. Here we go. Shout out to VRI, also known as 80 Thieves. 8 Thieves. Let's see. Here it is. 8 Thieves. Shout out to VRI. 8 Thieves sent $9.99, and he says, all I have in the bank right now, but still consuming the knowledge. Just woken up to see you're alive here over in the UK. I have a lot of students in the UK. UK is amazing, amazing, amazing. People are really serious there. Amazing to start my day off with you guys' amazing energy and community. Ma'at, and he shows a B. Shout out to you, all the way in the UK. We love everybody out there. I have so many students out there in the UK. I used to have a sister here in the UK, but she seems to have disappeared. But shout out to the people in the UK. You all are truly serious. I have so many people out there. People invited me to come stay out there with them. Shout out to you. Appreciate you very much. Okay, everybody, we're going to give some final words, and I'm going to close out. So we'll do the final words from you all, and then we'll close out with the affirmation with Tef saying the affirmation, and then I'll go catch my 6 hours of sleep before shoulder day. Okay, we'll start with Annie. Annie, what are your last words? I like that, Annie, in the back. I just blew it up. I'm just kind of seeing this. Teachings of Ma'at presents. My eyes are blurry. Pathway of the Awakening. This is beautiful. Hey, you disappeared. Okay. Nice. Hey, this is great. This is nice. That's nice, Scribe. That's our first time really seeing all that. Thank you.
Yes, Tua, thank you.
Hotep.
Yes, Hotep Ma'at, everyone. Hotep Ma'at, Great Saba Tehuti, for this wonderful pod class. Tua for being who you are to bring forth this this information for us, and Tua for having the sight to because you spoke about this in the Metaneta class and making that shift. And it's beautiful to see many brothers and sisters inquiring about that class, and it's going to allow them to go into the crates, because that's 47 classes. If each class is two hours, that's 96, 97 hours of Tehuti classes that you all are not a part of, but it's there for you to be a part of. So
did you say 97 hours?
Yes.
How many classes are there?
It's 47. If you average them out to 2 hours, some of them an hour and a half, some of them are 4 hours. So just maybe
I don't remember a 2-hour class
of the Metaneta classes.
Yeah, I don't remember one being 2 hours. I say they're supposed to be, but they never end in 2 hours.
Yeah, no, they're long. They're longer than 2 hours.
Yes.
So yeah, go ahead, Scott. Go ahead, brother. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So there's 100 hours of classes that you all can be a part of, and you're jumping right into the ritual part, and it's absolutely amazing. But it's like going and doing double hand backflips, hop, spring, cartwheel with so it's good to learn about the process of the ones who brought forth the ability to teach about outer body and how to have these experiences, and it's built in through the language. So as you study that, these rituals become available to you to practice at will for yourself, and to be able to experience these things that the Great Saba Tehuti teaches about. So shout out to everyone who's now joining in on the Metaneta class, and continue. Make sure you get for this Monday too 48, because it's going to continue. And he asked for us to speak about our experiences from these rituals, and I'll be speaking about my experience from it's actually pretty funny. So
you said what's funny? What do you say? Scribe?
It's a pretty funny experience of what what I did and what happened.
Okay.
That Monday night, when traveling out the body. So I'll be telling you that this Monday in the Metaneta class, and it's just beautiful. So Hotep, everyone, make sure you're in our Sunday class as well, teachings of Ma'at. I'll let the great brother Tefrim Kim Ma'at speak about what he'll read about. So join us there, subscribe there, and continue to support. continue to support. Purchase your tickets at the Eventbrite, teachingsofma'at.org, and go to the event section and purchase your tickets to come celebrate with us in person in LA, October 28th. So with that being said, everyone have a fantastic weekend. See you Sunday, see you Monday, and Hotep Ma'at. Peace.
Beautiful. Hotep Ma'at. Thank you, brother, for the thank you for that. I look forward to hearing about your experience. The same Monday night that I gave the ritual, the same Monday night you had something?
Yes.
Same night? That's
night.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, wonderful. Thank you for that closing. We're going to go to Next shampoo is going. Okay, primordial thought. What do you got to say, my good brother?
Hey, peace and love, Saba. We appreciate you most definitely for your consistency and your coup. We thank you for expanding our coups and allowing us to grow every single week. Most definitely, I can't wait for that class 45 and 47. I'm trying to be on that same frequency as y'all.
That's your Upesh dream.
Hey, Saba. Hopefully, I see y'all in the Upesh. We still waiting on them utterances. I'm going to send a donation just to get a secret Upesh session, just so I can get some of those good utterances because I'm trying to experience your reality. But at the end of the day, appreciate you, Saba. Peace and love to everybody. Continue to invest in yourself. Send in your donations. Ask the questions that pertains to your coup. And gratitude. And I love this family. I love this Ma'at family that Saba has built. And just peace and love to everybody, man. May Ra grant you all health and prosperity, and may your monument be established on Ma'at forever.
Nini, I love your ending. I love the thing you always say about the establishments, and that's beautiful. That's straight out of the papyrus. So I really like that. Thank you, my good brother. Good closing, good opening, good summary, and now on to the man, the father. He's probably on a father road trip right now. It's every day's he doesn't have a family day. He has family year and a month off. Graham Kim Ma'at. Go ahead, my brother. Close us out.
Peace and love, Saba. Yes, I'm with the family. We're on a family trip. Tuah for all that you do. To the people out there, all the information that Saba brings is life-changing. And the Monday class that was prior that everyone is purchasing now, it is absolutely life-changing. But as well as all the prior classes as well. For me, I knew that I needed to take the necessary steps and start at the beginning. I knew that it wasn't a fast process. It's still not. I knew that one day I would be. I would get to that next step to where the magic would be revealed to me, or some of the magic. And I'm just grateful to be able to take the steps necessary to, do what it is that I need to do and be where I need to be in the right place at the right time, and be exposed to this truth. So Tuah for you, because no one is giving us this knowledge and this information and teaching us and truly allowing us to break out of this matrix. So everything that you bring forth is invaluable, especially that class last Monday. Well, all of the classes are. I actually don't see one more valuable than the next.
Right.
Because it's a process for me, brick by brick. And I know, I knew and I know that I needed to start at the beginning. And that was important for me because you can't take the elevator to the top. You got to take the stairs. So Tuah for all that you bring forth. And it's just a beautiful thing. So I'm just grateful to be here. It is life-changing, as everyone has said. And this is what those donations are. And it doesn't, it's beautiful as the donations are. it's invaluable. It absolutely is invaluable what our teacher brings forth to us. So, Tua for all that you do, and I'm gonna close out, leave it with that. But thank you for everything, Tua. And I'm looking forward to seeing you in class with a new student. With a new student. So,
Yes, let's go. Absolutely, yes, sir. I look forward to seeing you in class too. Are you gonna do the thing like Scribe, where she's gonna be like 2 feet tall in the back? You know, Scribe. Earlier Messina's like this big.
No. She'll be on her own screen. Nah, she's gonna be on her own screen.
Okay.
She's
All right,
walked past enough. She's walked past enough. Walked past.
Wonderful, man. I look forward to seeing her. Wonderful. Thank you for your good opening and closing. Appreciate the great words. And let me fix this here. Sorry.
Yeah, once the people get this class, it's definitely going to be a shift and a beautiful awakening for those new students that are exposed to this last Monday's class. It's going to definitely be a shift. That class was absolutely phenomenal. As always, because you're very consistent. So, Tua.
Thank you, my brother. Wonderful. Thank you for the great opening and closing and great words. And we're going to go to Shannon, who looks very mystical. She looks like she's there's like a fog or something.
I noticed that. I don't know, my camera has like some sticky stuff on it, but I think all of my devices are possessed because they don't do what I say ever. But that's okay. So, but Hotep Ma'at to everybody here, everybody present. Congratulations to everybody that took the step and got purchased the MetaNetter class. You're not going to regret it. This is just a great environment. Being in between realms, it gets confusing at times, but it's great to come together and know that you're not alone with these things. So this was great. There's so much power here. And my wish is just for everybody to tap into their inner strength. So Tua to you, Saba, for guiding us and showing us the way.
You're very, very welcome, Nini Uk, and Tua for you for your input. I know you have Tua for you for your input. You have a lot of great things to say, and there was no circle to really say it to that was like this. You have a circle now you have a family of people that can relate to and acknowledge what you do. You're not so Tua for you for being a member of the beautiful family. Tua for you very much.
It's an honor. I love you guys.
Wonderful. Okay, everybody, we're going to close out with a beautiful affirmation for all those who don't know what it is that we've been speaking about. The MEDU class described. Could you go ahead and put that on the screen? I have it, but my hands are a little full. Go ahead and put that on the screen. The MEDU Monday. There it is. Scribe has it ready. He's faster than AD. MEDU Monday. Email me, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. 1:30 Pacific time every Monday. If you missed the class, you just send in a request to get the class through PayPal or Cash App with your email. Anything $20 and over gets you the class. Okay, thank you, Scribe. And it's that simple. You should never miss a class because they're all in archive. We have a library for you. So, and the beautiful thing about the MEDU class is that there is no only the very beginning classes were first level. All the other classes, they're just on the topic of whatever happens that day. So if Shannon didn't ask about the petabyte, it's not like that level that I was teaching was a level that you need to watch class number 37 or number 12 for. It actually has nothing to do with it. It's now I'm allowing questions in the MEDU class about magic or ritual, and it could be your question that could set off something completely different. They're actually not in any order of levels other than the first classes on the actual language, but it's based on whatever you ask. It's like a pod class, but I'm allowing magic and ritual that I don't allow in the pod class. Next pod class, though, I'm going to answer a question on sex magic, which I usually don't, but I'm going to give a couple of jewels on sex magic, just to give you a little taste of what you can get in the MEDU class. So, at any rate,
hey, great Saba.
Yes.
Can I read off? Because I named these classes. I'll just read off the last, say, four classes or 4 or 5 classes, so people can really understand what they're missing.
Okay.
So of course, 47 is the petabyte, the rituals. We did a memory exercise. You gave us a memory exercise. Let's talk about the SABA, the doorway. 46, the 7 cows, Heru, Satet arrows, walking out of the body, thoughts, plate, and MEDU note comparison. He taught us how to compare the plate to MEDU and the actual writings of the MEDU. He showed us his actual notes and how to put them both together. 45, the bridge from the Bible to Ma'at. He gave us how to speak to people and how, certain ways to build a bridge, and the Quran, the Netakert, the Great Double House, brain storage. 44.
I taught all that.
Yeah, we had a homage quiz, the Kes, Bones, Kasef, meeting and repulsion, Neith and Sekhmet, contendings of Heru and Set. 44, the high, the husband, what that really means. He taught us a method on the snake style, music, Asar, Dawn, and that was just the past 5 classes. And
oh my gosh,
10, the sun disk, Askanat, number 3, Thailand, gravity, set mountains, water, dreams, reptilian. This is what we're doing in the MEDU class. This isn't A, B, C, D. And this is what we're trying to tell you all every week. So join in the MEDU class.
Gosh. I taught all that? Oh god.
To us, I
want to cut them in half. I didn't know I did all that each class. Wow. Cut them in half now. Okay, that's amazing. I don't even know I did all that in one class. And oh wow. That sound like pod classes. Those are more than more questions, more topics than the pod classes. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, everybody. We're gonna do the affirmation with the TEF. Okay, now Shampoo, you're pulling the whole mic down, but that's okay. Hey, Annie, doesn't this look like a version of a zebra? It's like a long...
Yes, I was just thinking that while you just 2 minutes ago. I was like, hey, it looks like a longer zebra.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're gonna close out. Atef, are you ready, good brother, to do the affirmation? We're gonna close out with the affirmation, then I'm gonna go big screen, close it out. Atef, you ready, good brother?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right, let me move this from the bottom, please. 1 second. Move this, there we go. Okay, let's go.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Anki and Maat, NNS, Neen Tet Aset and Maat, Neen Hebapet and Maat, Her Anu Kiwi, Per Ikut. I live from Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Beautiful. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go big screen. Shannon, you look like you're about to lay back and do an out of body right now. Right now. You're about to flip back and jump out your body. Yeah, you and the cats.
It's happening, yep.
Okay, everybody, peace and love. VRI has taken over the chat. The whole chat is VRI. The whole chat. Everybody has left the building. VRI has cleared the building. And it's just VRI in their building. Shout out to you. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go big screen and close this out so I can get some rest before I wake up in the morning. And I have 24 animals to take care of tomorrow.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love, guys. I'm gonna go big.
We hear the eerie music in the background. That's different from usually what you play. I see you switch things up for this particular class right here for the shadows, for the shadow figures.
I love this track. I love this track. It was perfect. So intense. All right, peace and love, Saba. Peace and love, brothers.
Peace and love, Shannon. Peace and love, Saba.
Music when you're about to get snake styled. All right, peace and love, everybody. I'm on big screen. Here we go, and here we go. Peace and love, everybody, and another beautiful Tehuti pod class. What a beautiful class this was. It just gets better and better. You all are fabulous. We have Charlotte, who represents Neath on the hat. We have all the way from Guyana, Nag Champa. Peace and love, everybody. Thank you for attending the Tehuti pod class, supporting it. Most importantly, not just attending it. Many people can attend, but it's about supporting it, which shows me that you want to keep it alive. Peace and love, family. Hotel Ma'ad until next week. And peace and love from Tef Rem Kem Ma'at. And VRI says, love the music. Also, haha. And good night. Wonderful. Bella is still here with us. Peace and love, Saba. And I'll be getting 5 texts from you in a couple of minutes. Shout out to you. Peace and love to you. And everybody, continue to support the Tehuti pod class. This is a one-of-a-kind experience that only takes place here. Keep this going, and I promise I will continue to expand the knowledge and the information and the practice and what you can do with it. Most importantly, the wisdom, breaking the matrix and changing your actual lifestyle with this information. Peace and love, you all. You all are great. My AI moderator says support with Cash App TTM, PayPal at Rocky SB. If you all are watching this afterwards, look at the bottom of the screen and support what it is that you want to stay here, the most unique class on the planet Earth, with information dated to be broken down for the first time, and that's why I date it live, so that you can know you heard it here first at the Tehuti pod class. You all are beautiful and fabulous and wonderful. I will see you next week. And on Sunday, go to the Teachings of Ma'at on YouTube, and you will see one of the brothers teaching. Support. Swipe the phone over. PayPal at Rocky SV and Cash App TTM. We're about to end off. Say peace.